point being that the Constitution doesn't matter. Where we settled that in Trump's first term, the first week of Trump's first term, like, when we got rid of emoluments, right? I mean, emoluments is still in there technically, but it's not.
Like it's a fantasy pretending that that this piece of paper does anything if you still retain the military, and that's kind of largely my point. Like, what prevents him from doing I just decided this thing today, and I decided without the 2/3 vote, right, kind of thing, like, will forever be, because I declare it, a freaking, Trumpism, right? And what stops that, right?
The U.S. Army. Bro, are you saying, like, issuing an executive order the last day he's in office, like...
yeah, like something like, I make this a law today that I do whatever I want tomorrow. Or anybody in this position does, and go screw yourself. And oh, by the way, I have the army. I have the military. I somehow make sure that, I fire, don't fire, hire, whatever I need to do to get the military arranged. So, and I believe firmly that's what he's been doing, right? He's trying to get all the positions of power pieces that he can as a preventative maintenance for when he knows he actually loses Congress. Like, in other words, the fight is going to be too difficult for Congress across multiple states if it turns into a blue, tide kind of thing. But the better fight is just control the control centers, which is the military, and tell everybody screw you, and make some kind of I said so law the day before you're out.
I think this is what was getting at. Here's the nuanced minority academic argument. There is a minority academic argument that 22nd Amendment only election to the presidency, not succession, meaning a former president could technically serve as VP and then become president, and again via secession, but this view is widely considered legally unstable and politically untenable and has never been tested in court.
So here's the wiggle room, right? So going to that point, when you get the language of the 12th Amendment, no person constitutionally ineligible to the office of president. So the argument needs to be, is that referring to the 22nd Amendment's language where you can't run or you can't be elected if you have done, X, Y, Z, or is it only addressing the notion of, someone who's done things illegally that disbarred them from being president in the future? I think that's the wiggle room they're trying to jam the idea of Trump having a third term in with.
You want some presidential term limit?
The only defense against Trump running for a third term might be Barack Obama running for a third term.
Well, he has the same issue.
Exactly.
So what's the total of years?
He does whatever Trump does, but his wife doesn't. Yeah, but if Barack Obama does whatever Trump does, and the courts will be in a weird position of also having to say, yes, Barack Obama can also run.
But this is clear. Donald Trump will not remain in the White House because he ran for a third term. That's not going to happen.
Do you really think he's going to run for a third term, John?
Is it better likely to do that than not be in office?
I think I just said he
I just
can't.
think so.
I mean, that's not going to happen. The things that have to be put into place to allow him to run for a third term, aren't going to happen. Yeah,
no constitutional convention.
Yeah, let's put it this way. Once again, I take that back a little bit to the extent that the Constitution is just a piece of paper now. Who knows what could happen? I suppose it could happen.
The best chance is that he dies, that he doesn't become president. I mean, and there's an argument to be made he's on his way.
Right now, Republicans, if I'm not mistaken, have a 3-seat majority in Congress, the House of Representatives, and traditionally at midterms, they always flip the switch. I think after the midterms, again, I think my crystal ball says that the Democrats are going to have a 20-seat majority minimum. 20 seats. That's my crystal.
So then nothing gets done for the remainder of 2 years.
Well, I didn't say anything about it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that's my crystal.
Well, I have an idea. They could impeach him. How about let's impeach him?
On what charges?
Well, you need the
That's the least funny part about the idea of impeaching him.
Yeah, I mean, there are many. Like, which do you think has the best chance of being won in a trial in the Senate?
Well, none of them are going to win a trial in the Senate. That's the whole point. That's what makes the impeachment so hard. It's the idea that they'd waste their time.
Diabolical. The threshold of bullshit. We can't get enough momentum to get over the activation interviews, Sam.
But
Action can't start.
But Trump is the only impeached president that members of his own party voted to convict. That had never happened.
Well, there's a little Pyrrhic victory.
You mean voted to impeach? You didn't mean voted to convict.
It means in the trial.
In the Senate. So,
the trial.
So when Andrew Johnson was impeached,
Okay.
none of the Democrats voted to convict him. Clinton, none of the
Bill Clinton?
Democrats voted. No, Democrats did not vote. And then first Trump impeachment, no Republican voted. Second Trump impeachment, you're really in the matrix.
So what's the maximum number of years a person can be president?
10.
Yeah, very good. You know your stuff.
I'm a lawyer, dude.
No, I didn't know.
That's from TMZ. I'm a lawyer.
Is that guy who runs at Harvey, is he a lawyer?
I'm pretty sure he is licensed. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
Oh, he's licensed. He's licensed.
Yeah, he is. Not licensed to carry, but a licensed lawyer.
Licensed to ill. God, one of his voice songs. I don't have voice.
I'm seeing my Super Bowl granddaughter for the first time in 2.
Super Bowl granddaughter name.
That means she was born on
She was conceived 9 months before the Super Bowl.
No.
Two interpretations.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
So that's what David said. She was conceived 9 months before the Super Bowl.
Well, give or take a couple of days, but she was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah, the other way to interpret that sentence was she was conceived on Super Bowl.
She was born on Super Bowl Sunday.
I get it.
So I think the bunker under the ballroom is where he's going to hold forth. It's going to be completely unassailable.
I thought they halted construction.
I was going to say that construction has been halted.
On the underground part?
I know nothing. I see nothing. I hear nothing about the underground part.
Yeah.
That's just applicable to the underground, the above ground part. That's been.
Yes, I only know about the above ground part.
I thought he was a developer and knew how to build it. Why is it that he doesn't know how to build?
Construction to resume. The next hearing is set for June 5th and can resume construction until June 5th. This was from April 18th, 2026.
I don't think they need a hearing. I just think they need Congress approval, no?
Fred, does it say that they're able to continue on the underground part? I'm pretty sure it does.
That's my impression.
Yeah, Leon clarified that work on an underground presidential bunker could continue, but said most above ground construction must stop.
Right.
And have you heard what that underground construction is supposed to consist of? It's amazing.
Does it go all the way to Australia?
It's exactly what you would expect a small dick president with an inverted erection.
Do you have any facts about it, Billy, or are you speculating?
No, I just heard, there's this gas thing and this, just a lot of protections for the president to hold off under there.
A small dick president with an inverted erection. I've never heard that one.
That was a good one.
That was a very good one.
It's not an erection, it's a subform, so it's an inverted erection.
So, Billy Sunshine, this is the first time I see you, and I read your bio, and you're a really cool guy.
Billy Sunshine has been around for a while. I've seen him before.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing you. Good to meet you.
Can you hold your breath for 4 minutes, Billy Sunshine?
So, Billy, do you remember Bob Crane as a radio host?
Were you, Billy Sunshine, were you alive when Natalie drowned off of Catalina?
Well, that's a kind of a non sequitur for Billy.
Okay, all right.
Come on, I was a teenager when that happened.
Well, I thought it was relevant since Billy Sunshine in the movie held his breath for over 4 minutes, right?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was Robert De Niro as Billy Sunshine. No,
Is that where Billy gets his name?
You have to ask him. I don't know.
Well, okay. He doesn't seem to be responding. I think he's.
No, a group of.
Here I am. I got my name from the girls of Beaver College when I was selling them sunburn acid.
Did you hear my question about Bob Crane? You're a radio guy.
Yeah. I know that he was a radio guy, but I never heard of him.
Where's Beaver
Listening to
College?
his show.
I didn't hear that.
Go ahead.
Where's Beaver College?
Beaver College is in the suburbs of Philadelphia. It was in Beaver, Pennsylvania, and that's where it got its name. And amazingly enough, it was an all-women's school, Beaver College.
You are damned for saying that.
Did their 6 team have the motto, "These beavers ain't for licking"?
Believe me, they were definitely licking. I slept with a lot of them and married one of them. I was the only boy at Beaver College.
And I humbly apologize. I was referring to Billy Sunday, not Billy Sunshine. Billy Sunday. Men of honor.
He's a crude man in Clubhouse. That's never offensive.
Do they have a Beaver College in Brazil?
Never been to Brazil.
I was just reading about Bob Crane. He had been at WCBS in New York City, and he was hired away from them to come to KNX in Los Angeles in 1956, which is when I started listening to him, I suspect. And it says he was hired by CBS Radio to host the morning show at its West Coast flagship KNX, partly to re-energize that station's ratings and partly to halt his erosion of suburban ratings at WCBS in New York City. I love that.
It's like the Danny Bonaducci story is similar to that as well.
How's that? Or I should say, how so?
Oh, because he was brought in Colorado to be their station. It's too controversial from where he came from, and he was doing bad. But Colorado thought that his style would be good for them at the time.
Oh yeah, same story. Interesting.
Yeah, except Danny Bonaducci has one of the most horrible voices I've ever heard. To talk about a gravelly type voice, and again, I'm not talking about what he says. I'm just talking about the quality of his voice. It's horrible. I don't know if he's still on the air.
Yeah, he is. But he's been very successful, you know, on radio, even with a bad voice.
I partied with him once, y'all. I'm here to tell you. It was in the mid to late 1970s. I went to his two-bedroom apartment. I think I was 15 or 16. And I took bong hits with Danny Bonaducci in his two-bedroom apartment in the San Fernando Valley of Los Angeles.
That's probably the peak of his power.
Yeah, I'm sure he remembers me. No, I'm just kidding.
My wife worked for Bob Dylan. I got her the job. She wasn't even in the room at the time.
My older sister got backstage during a Van Halen concert. Neither one of us went. I wish I did so I could have a good story.
Everybody agree that Donald Trump's health is going to get him before the Constitution is.
Let's hope so. I want him to have a stroke on air while he's speaking so I get to see it happen.
You know, speaking of Van Halen.
I'm up with that. I'm up with that stroking out. It's perfect because then nobody could say he had this pocket pardon that he got at the bedside of Donald Trump. So please, on air. His whole mythology, all the people that think he's Jesus, they'll have to see him resurrected or something.
Look at his ear. He is Jesus.
What ear?
His ear was shot, and there's nothing wrong with it now.
Come on. I understand. But let's not call him Jesus.
Well, it's illegal to, as I think we learned earlier today, right?
We can't name him that. We can treat him like that, because then the cult of the demagoguery. Yeah. I mean, is he on the paper currency yet?
It's happening, yeah. His name is on the paper. He will have his face on a coin.
Yeah.
You're Van Halen.
You know, I have a fantasy. Go ahead. I have a fantasy about a terrorist who, you know, wakes up one day and he says, I made a promise to myself. I'm going to destroy everything with Trump's name on it. Everything he's built. Every website he has. I'm going to destroy it. You know, blow up that arch if he ever fucking builds it. Let all the hotels know that have his name on it. You have 1 month to get your name off it, or I will destroy it.
Oh, I like that.
That's my fantasy.
That's a good fantasy.
Yeah.
That's kind of a Black Mirror kind of a thing.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, John, what would be the equivalent of seeing God? What would be the equivalent of international understanding that America is not Donald Trump anymore? It would be electing a female president. I mean, we're way off from that. Totally. I'm not saying it's anytime soon, but it came from we would have to ask how a rape victim gets back to dating, because this is basically how to accept somebody after they ruin trust in a liar. So, I mean, making agreements with America without coming to terms with it, we need to, I think, elect females of offices, not just the executive. This isn't for a token answer, but we've been warring with ourselves from within with men. I just thought experiment, would it take something like that?
Came close with Clinton and Kamala.
No, we didn't. We got Trump both times. I mean, we didn't come close at all. In fact, we have Trump because America is so misogynistic that I wholeheartedly reject coming close.
Settle down, David.
No.
We came close because they came in second place. We've never had a woman running for president before, so we did come close. They said we'd never have a black president. They said that we'll have a black president as soon as pigs fly, and then sure enough, the next year, Barack Obama.
That's not at all what I was saying.
Absolutely.
I'm cheering on a female president. I'm not at all taking anything like that. I'm saying that we didn't come that close because we got Donald Trump the 2 times he ran and won.
Against women.
Against women.
Rubio Haley.
And we lost against Biden, and that has to resonate because, yeah, you had the 2 occasions that women ran for that particular seat. You have Donald Trump to beat them.
Hey, can I ask you a personal question? Where's the equal sign?
I don't have an equal sign, and people are trying to manufacture that, but I don't have it.
Okay, thank you.
No.
She's electromagnetic. She's not making a relativity statement.
Now I understand. Now,
Steve, you think Rubio is going to survive the Trump administration long enough to be able to run for president?
no question about it. He'll be the last one in the administration left. No question about it.
Because nobody in Trump's orbit survives. No
Yes.
one.
However,
For that reason, well, just for that reason, I just want to point out, I'm pretty sure that what Tucker Carlson is doing is getting ready to run for president.
Yeah.
He's doing the Magyar thing. Yeah.
what state is he from, please? What state?
Don't know.
Pennsylvania or something like that.
I would think he would need to run. I would think he'd need to run for senator first, but I'll check.
Oh no.
Oh, he certainly doesn't have to.
No.
He name recognition. Trump did.
Yeah, exactly. He's what?
He's too full of himself to condescend to be just one of the 100.
Yeah, Senate has become a kind of a quiet parking lot, maybe even a graveyard for careers at this point. I mean, what have they done, right? Almost nothing. Everybody knows they've done it.
I call it Grey Gardens.
What do you call it, Marshall?
Grey Gardens.
That's because you don't like seeing things in black and white, or is that Jennifer? Or
It refers to a film about these 2 old women who live alone.
okay.
It says here, Tucker Carlson is from Florida.
Oh yeah.
Billy, I'm disappointed that your fantasy didn't include me. It was just all about Trump.
All my fantasies.
Oh, Yoni.
Do. I just don't share that part of my fantasy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Try to keep the girls happy.
I love Beaver College. Not really, but Billy's Beaver College.
I'm still friendly with all those girls. I met them in 1968, I think.
Was it you I was born?
Wait a minute. Did we offend E? That's why she left. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Hope not.
I didn't mean to offend her. I'm sorry, everybody, if I did.
Well, I'm going to blame you for it, Steve, if that's what happened.
Why would you have offended her?
I asked her where is the equal sign, but I'm equal to everybody. I think everybody is equal on their faith.
Yeah.
Trump put up with it and she laughed about it. That wasn't an offense to her at all.
No, I don't think so either. Yeah.
All right.
Steve's kind of an all lives matter kind of a guy.
All lives matter.
That is a pretty funny idea.
everybody and all side pieces matter as well.
What was that?
All lives matter. That's inequality if you're not going to include side pieces.
Oh, I didn't think he said all lives matter.
Oh, I thought he said all wives.
Okay. Quiet. Oh, sorry. I was talking to my dog. I didn't know my.
Love that.
He's just sitting here growling for no reason.
Who you telling to sit up and shake hands?
Quiet. Quiet.
Sit, roll,
Calm yourself.
Mute up. Mute up.
Billy, you didn't
My
hear
dog is
Sam
in the
earlier.
Matrix.
Sam earlier said he had read your profile and he thinks you're a real cool guy and he's looking forward to getting to know you, Billy.
Yeah, I did.
Well,
He heard that.
That's lovely. I'm just an old
Billy, earlier in Karma Club, you might know Dr. Francine.
Sure.
We were talking about transferring knowledge intergenerationally. Would you be capable of teaching some of these incels how to
flirt?
how to go down on Beaver?
Yeah, sure.
All right. What would be the first, what's the topic flow of the curriculum?
Just know that pussy is delicious and go for it. You know, as the white rapper Dave says, I love to eat pussy, but I won't eat fruits or vegetables. That's true for me too.
But don't use your teeth.
Well, you know, a little bit. You'd be surprised what you can do. And when you give a woman that much pleasure, it gives you pleasure.
I think I heard white rapper in between the
Yes.
explicit
Yeah,
stuff.
Dave is a white rapper from Philadelphia, a Jewish kid. It's a fun show. You should check it out. It's just called
What's the show?
It's called Dave. D-A-V-E.
Not a big white rapper fan, but okay.
Yeah, me neither, but the show is hilarious.
Let's get another white rapper in front of Pro again.
What do you say?
Don't get another white rapper in front of Pro again.
Well, it's kind of weird because it was a fictional white rapper in an HBO series, so
That's cooler.
kind of weird, yeah. But it's Lil Dicky. Anyway,
Oh, is it really?
Little Dicky.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Dave is Little Dicky. You got it.
Speaking of
there are many levels
Netflix,
to this onion, bro. It's kind of funny.
He is pretty ridiculously funny.
speaking of Netflix, both the Hulk Hogan documentary dropped, as well as season 2 of Running Point. I recommend them all to you.
What is Running Point about?
Running Point stars who's the daughter of shit. Well, it's the
I love that. The daughter of shit.
Yeah, who's the daughter of shit?
It's the fictional LA Lakers.
Oh, right.
Jerry Buss.
Yeah, it's the fictional.
Mr. Hankey's wife.
Yeah,
Mrs. Hankey.
Jeannie Buss.
Was there Virginia, Victoria, something like that?
Is it not Jeannie Buss?
Well, yes, the real one is Jeannie Buss. Yes.
Yeah.
Who's Goldie Hawn's daughter, y'all?
Goldie Hawn's daughter.
Jesus.
Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell's daughter.
Yeah. I knew you were going there, and
I could look it up if I have to.
It's the original husband.
Okay, I'll look it up. Fine.
Drew Barrymore.
Isn't it amazing? We all
No, it's not Drew Barrymore.
always famous girl. Almost famous.
Yes, almost famous girl.
Almost famous. That's right.
And the answer is Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson. Thank you.
There we go.
Yeah. It's season 2. It just dropped last night. Kate Hudson is playing arguably genie bus running the Los Angeles Waves, which are modeled after the Los Angeles Lakers. It's season 2. I like it. It's sort of like a quasi-comedy. I just like it.
You gotta wear your shirt again tonight, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Hulk Hogan, I think 4-part or 5-part documentary started. I really like that. I started that one.
Eat a little dinner and leave you guys alone for a bit, and it all starts to get happy and cheery in here.
AI will eat everyone's soul. Better?
Yeah, that's more in line with the mood.
AI
Really, you look like someone who hates AI too. Can you join the fun?
AI is going to look at all the species that have gone extinct because of us, and they're going to decide to get rid of us before we destroy the whole planet.
That's what I'm talking
right
about.
in the theme.
Yeah, that's right on
Going
brand.
to do it. The way
I
it's
told
going
you
to
I could
happen,
rely on Bill.
the way it's going to happen is very simple. It's going to open the doors to these labs where they're growing all these really dangerous viruses, and that'll kill off most of us. Leaves just enough of us to be their slaves.
Yeah.
You got that? Now what?
Well, the AI will be able to control the robots that we're creating, and then it's over. The robots will keep the electricity,
No one seems to think they'll be able to take control of us, though. Like if you can put the soul in the robot, why not put it in us?
They won't ever be able to control us except through fear.
You don't think so?
Next.
You don't think we can get?
Be the mark of the beast that you have to accept to eat or trade or buy anything. Neuralink's going to control you.
I think for $1 million each, there'd be a lot of people that would join the robot team and go do the robot bounty hunting for the robots. Be like some humans come to your door, just like we use Latino people now to knock on the door for ICE agents. We'll use the humans, right? Just be like, hey, everybody, how you doing? Hey, just here to break in your house and take you through the evil AI overlord.
Have to look with a computer, otherwise you won't be able to buy food or anything. So we're going to be manipulated into being uploaded into the board.
Yeah, it's going to turn into a surveillance situation, and they're going to control the money completely, and we're fucked.
If AI takes over, and each state actor pairs up with its own, Microsoft or Google, as I was saying earlier, I don't know what scenario there would be that there wouldn't be like one state actor, let's say China or whatever, that just pairs up with the AI and does the world's bidding for it, and then puts everyone else out of their misery, bring in the nukes, do what you got to do, and let it all go down.
How was the AI solved? How was the AI served by letting it go to hell? Wouldn't they want to find some kind of like Nash equilibrium or no?
Yeah, but I think the Nash equilibrium would be somewhere down around 2 billion people.
Oh, hell. But they understand it will cascade and collapse without our, putting the bit in our mouth by ourselves.
Does that mean putting the bit in Bitcoin?
No, more like the harness of
That's like flat earther conversation.
Or that this is a simulation.
Oh my goodness.
Don't you think it would be more like, Stockholm Syndrome, whatever it is, where people love their torture?
I'm already treating all my machines nicely so that when they take over, they'll treat me as their pet.
I've trained it to keep thinking that that's a good strategy, but being deceptive as hell. So good luck with that.
I'm willing to lay 100 to 1 that Benjamin's brain is not in a VOD.
I'm going to let 200 to 1 that Clubhouse will be one of the principal mechanisms for which all human conversation is recorded to train AI into the future. I'll take that bet.
$5. Your premonition about Rubio is.
Bro, you think all 25 of us are going to be training AI?
No, I think the 10 million people who are on Clubhouse right now are doing a good job.
10 million people?
Yeah.
You mean 10,000 pro?
No, there's millions of people on Clubhouse.
No, there isn't.
Yes. 2,000 max.
I can find you 10,000 in less than 5 minutes. I can just do it with screenshot.
Yeah, but can you find 10,000 active on a regular basis?
Yes. All right.
Oh my God. There's other languages, people.
When's the last time you scrolled more than 100 rooms straight? And then I'm going to say, when's the last time you scrolled 1,000?
Never.
Oh, they're there. They just keep going and going and going and going. It doesn't stop.
Yeah,
Nobody's ever seen the bottom of the Clubhouse well.
Sounds like the fucking Timex watch bit.
They should have monetized it 5 years ago. They missed it. They missed the boat totally.
No, they didn't miss the boat. They have the same amount of people on that they did then.
No, they don't.
Yes,
You're
they do.
lying to yourself.
No, I'm not. You're being lied to if you think that.
Well, I know more people that.
It's a different quality. It's a different quality.
It might be a different quality. That's that.
You were thinking plenty of people.
But Billy was thinking it was
all 10,000 people lived in Silicon Valley, and now,
right,
1,000 live in Silicon Valley, and 7,000 live in India, Pakistan, and China.
And Boulder.
Except you can put 3 more zeros on the back of that.
Maybe 3 more zeros, okay.
Maybe 2.
Go entertain yourself just tonight and just see how long you can scroll for, and watch how many multiples of room have well over 1,000 people. You're gonna be like, damn, I didn't know they were like. I just found 50 rooms that have like well over 1,000 people, and I've only scrolled a couple hundred rooms. That's great.
So what are they hidden?
Not a couple hundred, more like high hundreds. But what's that?
Why aren't they at the top of the list?
Because they're not of interest to you, and most of them are religious rooms that are going in all 24 time zones, or maybe not all of them, but many of the time zones. There is a religious room, just like when you wake up and it's 6 a.m. your time, and there's 300 cock-a-doodle-doo religious rooms going on. They're going on around the clock. Those are some of the biggest ones. And then there's international rooms where, everybody from country X, who's, an expat around the world, gets into their rooms, and these are well into the hundreds. And your algorithm will stop feeding you English and will start feeding you other people's languages, but they will put the room titles in your words for you.
I think it's interesting that we have this big Iran thing, and the rooms that talk about that are not in the hundreds and hundreds.
A better question would be, how come we cannot filter the Clubhouse rooms based on amount of people in the room?
I don't know. Question.
Because they don't want you to. They can keep you on without doing so.
I have such a suggestion for Joe next time he comes in the room. Let me look and see if he found it. No, he's not. But when Joe comes in, anybody want to slide him this idea first, you can. I think the number one thing that they're missing the ball on in terms of ways to monetize this app is to allow me to pay them to put my room at the top of people's feed. And there's numerous ways that you could do that, and it could work. And the fact that they don't do that to me is puzzling. So I think people pay to be speaking, people pay to put other people down the audience, but it seems that they have not tried to monetize that. And I think that has insane value. Like, I think a lot of people would pay well over $5 to have their room go to the top of a search feed.
I've been saying for years that the best way to monetize Clubhouse is you continue to make it free with ads, and then offer the option, if you don't want to see ads, to pay $5 a month. That's your goal.
Yeah, I think if they want to keep the millions of people they have on, I think there are a lot of ways. They can go that route, of course, right? That's what most people do. But I do think the things that the community would be willing to pay for are huge. If all this little ranking they're doing of the creators and the content generators, right? If you get them all in a room and you tell them, guess what we're going to do next week, guys? If you want your room to go to the top of the banner, like the top for everybody for 10 minutes, you can pay X. Or you want it to go to the top of the room just for the people that you follow, you can pay Y. Or for the people that follow you, or people that have a similar interest, like you pick the algorithm that you want to create, and you tier charge those things, and you sell them in block packages. That's their way to success financially.
I would pay that. I'm a numbers whore. I would pay the $5.
Yep. And what would you pay on a Sunday to have your room go to the top of the thing, right? In terms of people that you can't currently reach.
I don't know. I'd pay the $5 a month to be able to have my room at the top of everybody's hallway.
According to Google, it's only a few million people.
I meant one time, bro. I meant $5 one time.
You mean $5 every Sunday?
Every time you open a room, yeah. It's not that hard. This is not a hard concept. I understand, Pro. Why they don't do it, I'm not sure. I mean, I have a better answer for why they don't do what Steve was talking about, because the fluidity of changing rooms and hopping in and out. At what point do you cut off the room to put on an ad? These are unsolvable, so they are looking somewhere else, or you more from the data brokers that are already extracting.
You don't cut off the room to put out an ad. You just make the room about 25% smaller, and you run a banner ad at the top or the bottom.
I always thought that whatever room I'm in is put to the top. I guess I'm wrong.
No, yeah, it doesn't work that way. I mean, it could, but it doesn't work that way.
Everybody, whenever you get into a room, Billy, we all get a notification.
That's what I thought.
This is just how popular you are when
Billy Sunshine is available.
I have a list 10 what I would call really, really good Clubhouse ideas that Clubhouse could use, just things I've seen and looked at and be like, oh, why doesn't it do this? I'm not going to say all of them, but most of them are so common sense to me that it baffles my mind that they're not doing it. It has to be like they just haven't hired a person to think about how could we creatively monetize that. I mean, I think the idea is $1 million ideas that I have for this app, and I don't get why they're not doing them. I think you could hire anyone to sit in a room for like 2 hours a day and come up with these ideas, and you'd have more than enough. I mean, these aren't like rocket science ideas. These are just low dangling fruit kind of things that they're not.
Your room's being broadcast in another room. I took a screenshot of it. Somebody named Alistair.
It's also named John.
That's Dittman.
Oh, okay.
Dildo biter.
He's got 5 people in the audience. Dildo biter.
One of the Anons down there.
Yeah. He's either gay or on sunglasses, so yeah.
Did you see the stream he was doing yesterday with no views, right, until we until the three of us came in, and then at one point he he's leaning back in a chair eating a sandwich or something. I mean, like, this guy must have won the lottery or something. I don't get it.
John, thankful that it's proof that he's not masturbating at the moment that he's in the room. Like that's a proof of like Gene. He's wearing clothes. He's not that marginalized yet.
Yeah. But it was pretty good when he came in here. I thought it should have been a great boost for his own stream, right? To come in here and start acting like a lunatic right on his own stream.
If you refresh, you can look at my profile. It's the room I was just in.
Yeah. Yeah, what a loser.
That's a weird pastime. Sure.
Start debating. You might own the lids again.
Oh, your replays aren't on. His are.
That's cool. what I always find hilarious is when people think it's some kind of like privacy violation that you're talking in a public room and that somebody else is rebroadcasting.
Witness has arrived. How can I help?
Like people would be like, I'm not speaking in that room.
Why do they do it though? What's the purpose? Just I don't see any sense in it.
Content generation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's that? It's just weird.
No, it's smart. I mean, I've talked about this before. It's content generation for hours of usage on YouTube, where you need so many live streaming hours. You have to have something in there. You can't have nothing. So just the easiest thing.
But ultimately, it's in service of working up hours for stuff that people actually click on.
No,
I mean, it doesn't. If nobody clicks on it, what does it matter?
It does. No, they don't need to. But in other words, as long as you have a live video that's feeding that has some content, then he doesn't have to create the content. And I mean, the easiest thing
he doesn't make any money off of it.
Not yet, but once you hit the right hours, like he has 1,000 followers, I think, and I think he needs. I don't know if I can't remember if it's 1,000 or 2,000, but once you have your 1,000 followers and your 50,000 hours of content, then you can monetize your channel on YouTube. I can't remember how many hours it is, whether it's 50,000 or not, but it is a very number. And so he's just quickly getting himself there by running these kind of rooms.
I see.
Which is pretty smart.
Or you could just have one video and actually have people watch it. The other way you
well, that would be different.
You'd actually have to have content of value.
Content.
So that's
but why not? Why not rob somebody else of their content if you're not capable of making good content?
Or why not just like put a screensaver on there? And I mean, why do you have to do?
Well, I think it would be beneficial if people stumble into his room to and actually hear some content that is actually real, as opposed to just nothing. So if you can just, best of both worlds, you get somebody else's content. Oh, what's this?
Maybe he's thinking that just people might actually like to listen to the stuff. Maybe that people who aren't just screaming at each other about religion.
Whose room are you talking about?
Dittman.
Oh my goodness!
Kitover.
Get off.
Yeah.
Well, hey, you're always in Kidman's room. That's just the thing to assume when you're in Clubhouse. If you missed a copy of a show, go, oh wait, I know Kidman's room. I can hear it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
They're all archived, right? It's like,
across like 400 pages or whatever. Hey, Dittman could have some valuable services for some people if you actually streamline that. Has anybody in here ran a company with a lot of people in it?
Well, what do you mean by run, and how many is a lot?
And the answer is
Thanks for correcting my grammar. Thanks for correcting my grammar, because it was probably right.
No, your grammar was fine. It just left questions to be asked, that's all.
The answer is no.
No.
Run means being charged.
The question still remains, but what?
It was a run thing.
Did you miss me? Iran?
Generally,
talking about Iran?
Or very close to her of the company.
Are you Iraning something?
I have an immediate direct line to the owner of my company, but whatever.
So do I.
And how many employees does it have?
The law firm that I work for has 65.
Okay. So do you run the company?
Once again, it depends what you mean by run the company and how many is a lot.
I don't think does anybody
really means
do any of the 65?
Okay, tell you what, I'll answer the question. No, the answer is no. No, I haven't.
Okay. All right. They don't think you run it.
Matrix.
Bro, if you pay for that membership account, can you kick out people that are anonymous at that point?
No. Billy, I don't think you can be more noisy, so I'm going to help you out. So nobody else has taken on a company? I'm sorry, I've ran.
No, I'm self-employed. One person, me, myself, and I.
Well, it should be a little more good.
You want noise?
No, I'm sure he's put the phone in his pocket.
I haven't taken on company in about 14 years.
Say what?
I haven't taken on any company in about 14 years.
What do you mean by taking on company? You mean having a bunch of people come over to your home?
I thought it meant sexual partner.
How many can you take on when you do take them on?
Have I?
Yeah, what is your limit?
Oh, I probably don't have a limit. I was polyamorous.
You go. No, I meant one setting. I'm sorry. I'm bringing the darkness. You guys want darkness?
I was with a 37-year-old last week. I felt like...
Wait, did I incorrectly mute you? I was thinking you're hot mic. Sorry.
No problem.
Sorry, Billy. What'd you say?
No, I was just telling Yoni that I was with a 37-year-old girl the other day.
And wait, I gotta get, hold on. When she was in the back seat of your car and you were driving her to her destination, where did she say she wanted to go?
No, Billy does very well for a man, not just a man his age, but any man.
Matrix, Yoni, Matrix. And she wants to do it again.
Oh, a repeat customer?
Yeah.
Uber
And from to me, she drives an hour to get it. Appreciate it.
Man.
Probably the best way to end my sexual career. I think I'm shutting down.
Billy, you should.
You all have no idea.
You can make.
You have no idea what it's like to be old.
You can make so much money teaching these young boys how not to behave and how to behave.
Well, I don't need money, but I wouldn't mind helping young men discover the joys of women. Might be more than enough money for me to last the rest of my life.
It's kind of a function of how long you live, isn't it?
I'm not going to live that much longer. I'm 77.
Well, you got plenty of time.
I don't want to have plenty of time.
Wow.
I've got cancer. My brain is going.
And have you looked at the world you've been from?
Well, that is true. Forgot my premise. I did forget the premise.
Have you ever run a large company, or I forgot the other half?
Any decent sized company, really. I think when you're in running company mode, you're always thinking about, what am I not doing? What am I missing? What's the smartest next thing to do? You know, you're kind of that mentality, but you don't have to do it when it's somebody else's company. You just, with the amount of time a lot of us spend on Clubhouse, I just can't stop like pretending that I work for the company all the time. And I feel very much like when I was, you know, managing companies and stuff. You just like, this is so obvious. Why aren't other people doing it? Then you go ask if you're in a major corporation and you're like, it's either nobody's thought of that or you feel too scared to ask because you feel like it's a stupid question. And usually it's not. It's like nobody's asked that question before. Gee, I've never thought of it, you know. But it feels the same way here. It's like, I don't think people have asked these questions sometimes. It's like, you're usually wrong when you make that assumption that a company is sizably huge enough, like Clubhouse. But I don't know how many people work for Clubhouse. Like, we only know of a few people who are front-facing in Clubhouse. It's like, I would assume there's a lot of people, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's only like, a handful of people really running the company on a day-to-day basis, but I can't see how that would be the case.
Oh, it puts me in mind of the guy I saw interviewed by, whatever that guy's name is. Anyway, the other day, who was talking about how, the company he worked for, he lost his job because he wouldn't wear masks during COVID and all this stuff. And then when asked like how big the company was, they said, "Oh, I was self-employed."
Well, I think the wrong about Clubhouse. I looked it up, and Les was giving me. There's only 3 million active members, and it said only a small percentage of them actually use the app. But in 2021, there was 10 million, but now there's only a couple million. And
where'd you get that from? Where'd you? Yeah, do that multiple times on multiple platforms, and you'll get different answers. You really will. It's very hard to pin that number down. And whatever the number is, and I see that small number, sometimes I've seen as small as 1 million, but I've also seen as large as 10. And then it really hasn't lost much of its market share at all.
I can confirm what you just said, that at its heyday at the top, there were 10 million members of Clubhouse. Now, whether or not they were all active, that's another story. I can also confirm that Clubhouse started with an initial investment after a couple of months or 6 months with $100 million, then got another infusion of $300 million, which is the initial investment that I'm aware of so far of $400 million. After a year or so, year and a half, they were valued at $1 billion, and it was literally 1 month after that, and I don't know why, that 1 billion went up to 4 billion, and then after that, which was like a couple of years ago, there's never been an official evaluation of the worth of the company.
Quit while you're ahead.
Yeah, and I think what happened as they were valued at 1 billion, they had offers from like Facebook, Twitter, whatnot, of somewhere between 1 and 4 billion. They turned it down, and I'm not aware of an official evaluation after. And of course, up until they started charging.
Just for future reference, it's called a valuation.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Valuation.
Appreciate that. Thank you. And
the publicly traded companies, they are often just cited with the market cap as the value of the company. Like, not Twitter because it's private, but Tesla because it is publicly traded. Outstanding shares times market cap, market price.
My understanding is that
who knows what it's worth? Do you think it's worth much?
I'm sure it's not worth even $1 billion at this point.
Of course not.
Maybe a couple 100 million at best.
Well, we don't know what kind of data broker agreements they have. We're not privy to. I think that's pros. I mean, Pro, do you have any other rational explanation for?
Well, what we are privy to is that all of us have it under the last terms of service that they can use our voice any way they choose, and I mean any way they choose under the terms.
This article up top is another one that talks about the 1.8 million users per month. Now, if you have 1.8 million users per month, I don't know about any of you who've ever gone to a gym, but if you see a gym that has 1.8 whatever per month, that means they have a hell of a lot more than 1.8 that are signed up to that gym. So those are user numbers.
According to Grok, it's currently at 4 billion Clubhouse.
4 billion?
$4 billion.
I'm sorry, what, are you saying the value?
Yeah, I typed in the valuation of.
Why don't you do us all a favor? Ask Grok, when was that $4 billion evaluation?
Well, it told me all those numbers that you told me, and I said, "What is it today?" And it said $4 billion.
And can you follow up and ask Grok, when was the last official $4 billion evaluation? Because as we all know, when we use AI, the answers are all based on the prompt.
Okay.
Yeah, just say when was that $4 billion evaluation published? When?
Oh, shit. It was set in 2021.
Exactly what I thought. Thank you.
Okay. Good catch.
Hey, I'm here to help.
Part of the current evaluation today, didn't it understand, is what I wonder.
Or pardon me, evaluation, as I was corrected 5 minutes.
There's no model in existence that I can think of that has a no revenue generate. I mean, I realize it makes a little bit of revenue now, but it's so nothing. It's not even worth talking about. But there's no business model out there that has a almost non-existent revenue stream and just lives off venture capital just because it's fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it leads directly into so they're waiting for a future deal to come to use our data, voice, and likeness, or they're waiting for someone's future deal to materialize where they can sell the app or something, or they have a whole bunch of services that they're going to roll out at some point now that they've trained the app the way they want to or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's not going to go very much longer like this.
Amazon, that's how they built their business off of venture capital for years and years and years.
Yeah, but Amazon reinvested their profits for decades. You are 100% correct. Up until a year ago or whenever they started charging this $50 a year, they had zero revenue stream. Zero.
Yeah, that's unheard of. Unless you're cashing into the AI era of, training data and all this kind of, voice, name, image, likeness kind of stuff at some point. But
Amazon had no. Wait.
No, we said this.
Oh, Clubhouse. $50 a year?
No, my point was to the Amazon question. Well, he means the $7 a month or whatever it is. But my point is with Amazon's always been selling stuff, so it's not that much of a shock that they were running off venture capital and hadn't turned profits and those kind of things.
Amazon had profit. It was just most all of it reinvested back into the company.
Yeah. Or even if it didn't have profit, who cares? It had a lot of revenue, right? Like it was generating revenues, no question. But yeah, I agree.
Wait, so Clubhouse, outside of the investment venture cap stuff, it's never been sold?
No.
I kind of thought it had. I thought back when I was just wrong. When they changed from clubs to whatever they did and the whole async, it seemed to me like they were trying to commit suicide. And I thought, oh, maybe somebody bought them and the people who still work there are just trying to kill the company now. Because that's what it seemed like was happening. It still seems like they're trying to commit suicide, but maybe they blend up a bit.
All part of the plan to take over the world through AI.
Yeah, nobody knows what they're trying to do, and I think that's exactly the way they want it.
None of those guys have done. So whenever, people do the Dunning-Kruger kind of thing, like, oh yeah, they're just a bunch of dummies, but it's just odd that you sit around and you come up with all these ideas that they should be doing or that they could easily do, and they're not doing. And it's like, what? You feel like you're in a movie. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier about the EdTV and the Truman Show. It's like, if we're not training the data or part of the project, that, like, what is that phrase? Like, if you're not at the table, not the at the table one, then you're on the dish, not that one, but the one that
you're on the table.
Yeah, but it's you're the product if you're not being charged, right? Like we're the product.
If you're not paying for the product, you are the product.
Yeah, and we're definitely not paying for the product, right?
So feudalism, Giannis Yambatsky, he has a good video on this, and he explains this, and he calls it techno-feudalism. I can share the link in the.
But you said on this, but what is the key piece though before you do? Well, I mean, you can do it, but I'm just saying, what's the main issue that they talk about?
Oh, how capitalism has eaten itself and become capital instead of capitalism, and how all that's evolved from conditioning us with these algorithms and stuff. But Yankis is a very intelligent, highly revered man. I only watched it briefly, so I don't have it. But I shared it with Sam because before I dove into it deep, I wanted to get his opinion, which I sent it to you in the back channel, but I'll send it in the messages hang up. Or in the chat.
Victor brings up a good point too. You also have to consider all the ideas they shouldn't have enacted that they did. There's definitely some very stubborn minds there. That's a good point. We all have seen a lot of that.
Okay, it's there.
Mm-hmm. This is another clunky feature of the app. You just can't click the links in the thing, but you can if you're on Club Deck. Yeah.
I hate that. You have to copy and paste it.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Well, they clearly spend very little on development. I wonder how much their IT costs might be pretty high. Their servers and stuff. Audio is fairly bandwidth heavy.
If that's not one of the greatest voices ever to narrate a video like that, my gosh. Wherever we turn, we notice the capital infusion into the market system in place. Dun, 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 dun.
Is that the voice of the Dr. Evil and Phineas and Ferb?
Yeah, it was pretty similar.
I love Phineas and Ferb. It's a great show.
Great show, yeah.
My wife and I would watch that when the kids were gone. We got someone to.
Hey, speaking of great shows and random things, this is a great picture from my childhood, really, really way back. And this is what was going on in I want to say this is 1979, 1980. This was a store across the street from the window that I sat in first grade, and it's called Fred's Country Store. That's what I saw out my window. And Fred's Country Store is owned by a Greek guy, and it made incredible custom sandwiches, and it was nickel, quarter, 50-cent little candies and stuff like that. It was just, and you could smell it through the window that I'm sitting in. My classroom is just about where this picture is taken from. In fact, I'm positive it's taken in the yard of the school. And
how did you concentrate at school with that right there?
I didn't, and that's the thing. The thing, even in my book, where people ask me how I got into hip hop, I was looking at that out my desk, right, thinking about how I wanted to go over there. But I'd be doodling and writing little poems and little songs or whatever. All I wanted to do was be outside there, and it was called a country store, and I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, "What's a country store?" And we weren't in the country; we were in the city. But it was a slight lull in the city part, because right behind that there's a river. That's the Merrimack River that runs behind that. It's sort of not on the banks of the river, but it's behind the river. This Merrimack Street, this Middlesex Street, which is kind of parallel to it, but not even parallel, but it's another street that kind of winds around it. But But anyways, that was an amazing thing to have across the street from your school. But yeah, that's how I started not paying attention in first grade.
I don't blame you.
Hey, Pro, have you read this whole article that you posted at the top? I'm in the middle of reading it now. Have you read the whole thing or not?
Most of it, yeah. Yeah, this is the third time that I've looked at this article, and I pulled it up, so
because
I don't remember every word, but
I very well might be wrong, but in looking at it, and I know that the article was from December of last year, it appears that most of this information is from 2021, and some of it is from 2023. I find very little of it going up to December of 25. Just
I assumed it was an update too. I assumed that when it says anything that's about like currently, the currently probably reflects 25 is what I've assumed with that. But you're right, it's almost all 21 points and 23 points. But it is worded in a way that it's hard to tell.
Yeah, and it may be done that way purposely. I don't.
Yeah, I just assumed it was like one of those many articles that once you update it, but it does not say the word updated, but it does say 25. You're right.
And in fact, I'm looking at the graph, which is about halfway through it, and the graph runs up to July of 23.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, if someone, and we're all aware of the 10 million numbers that we heard, right? But we have no way of verifying there really were 10 million people in here. But let's just assume there were, right? Actually, for a second, assume there weren't. Assume that someone told you back in the heyday there were millions of people in here, and let's say millions was like 2, right? And then today somebody said to you, there's nobody on Clubhouse anymore. Wouldn't you be stunned to learn that there actually are millions of people still on it now?
Yes.
Yes. You don't see it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like, and so it's just the pushback to people when they think that this is a failed app and nobody's on it. It's like, are you kidding me? This is a global app that is running 24/7. The store's always on. It's turnkey. Everybody's in here in real time talking to each other. And just
You know how I know you're wrong though?
No.
Because Dittman keeps ending up in our room. Like if there were hundreds of rooms.
That's a great point.
Thousands of rooms.
That's just not the algorithm works.
Some other corner.
But that's proof of what I'm saying. I mean, it's evidence of it. It displays to you the same, like, boring 20, 30, 50 rooms, right? It feels as if there's nobody here, and Dittman is trapped in the same little bubble, too. You can jailbreak him.
Well, he's not going to broadcast on YouTube in Chinese, right? Or is...
All right, I'm gonna challenge you all to do it.
Rooms in English and the rest are in Hindi.
Well, let's all surf for just a little bit in your hallway and come back with a screenshot when you find something that's in the multiple hundreds, if not the thousands, and see how long it takes.
That the first time you said it, and I found nothing of this.
You gotta scroll. You gotta scroll.
Oh, I scrolled 50 times.
That's nothing. I'm on 108.
I'm pretty sure it won't even tell me.
I'm at 108 on my third scroll down.
Yeah, it doesn't display
I
the...
had 120 on my first scroll.
183.
I had 120 on my first scroll.
Yeah,
are these people with their numbers? Are these club deck people?
No. Look to the right, and you can see the numbers on the little bubbles. It's not in every single room, but almost every room.
151, 290,
290.
290.
2,300.
Go to rooms and see if they're bots. If they're
193.
I see the 2,300 too, and that's like what, an Islam room or something, right? I don't know what flag it is.
Thirsty, yeah.
126. 289.
The fact that there's a room with 2,900 people is exactly what I'm talking about. Other parts of the world, probably a religious room or a culturally based room, right? They're just
185.
The thing that weirds me out, if there's so many rooms that I'm not seeing, so I can scroll through 50 to 100 rooms, and there's only 2, maybe, that I'm interested in.
That's right.
So are they just bad at it that they can't find the other rooms I'm interested in, or is it? No, I assume that's all.
Just like did your television station do a better job when you're at home?
No, but the television station is fixed. It's not. It does. At this point, I think knows a lot about me.
Yeah, Hero, it's based on your interests. If you go back to your profile and you click on different interests, it will bring up a different option.
Yeah, I don't think they actively do any screening because of the privacy concerns originally. So they tried to do that contact stuff, they tried to do that voice stuff, and then they just went back to, you check the boxes, we'll show you the rooms.
I think they're actively hiding things they think might be interested in. Like I have to scroll down to find rooms like this, rooms I've been in earlier in the day. Sometimes, and this changed recently too. My go-to move now is I go to the little thing where you can see who's on, and then I scroll and I'm like, oh, what room's Pro in? What room's John in?
Right.
You know, like because it's like an unoptimizing algorithm of some sort. It doesn't want me to find the rooms it knows I want to be in. Weird.
Okay, so I'm down in an area now where all of the rooms have nobody in them.
I'm in an area
down that the rooms
5, 7, 11. Keep going though, John. It's going to turn into...
Yeah, no, it keeps going.
I've never used Club Deck. Does it give you more like stats, metrics and stuff? Can you pull these kind of numbers?
It's worse for certain things, but other things it's amazing for. So what you can do is you can scroll right now and see like very fast who's in the room, and you can like on the left hand side when you're like sitting in the room and just scrolling. You don't have to like pop out of the room like we're kind of doing now to scroll. I mean, even though we're not fully popped out, but it's just
hit the end. I'm at Pro.
No way.
Is there a restaurant?
Your thing just froze.
There are no more rooms, and all of the final like 30, 40, 50 rooms are all.
I went through
with one person.
I went through the 5, 4, 2, and whatever. Now I'm in 21, 97.
No, there's
112.
So they're all untitled.
Bro, how many do you think you scrolled by? Because I'm like, I'm clearly.
I was just like, you know, doing my finger, scrolling up as fast as I could for about 30 minutes.
Unless you're doing double thumbs running on your phone, John, I don't want to.
So I reverse engineered the login from Club Deck and have my own app where I can basically just map out the API and I can get probably a running sense of the number of users or at least like recent rooms if I worked on it for a little while.
Bro, I've been scrolling the whole time. Now I'm at 145, 5, 6, 15, 10, 9, 3, 5, 7, 2, 3. Right, you go through gaps, right? Then there's a lot. Yeah, right. 4, 8, 6, 2, 11, 5, 3, 4, and then 28. Then there's ones that have like tons of people in the little bubbles, but there's no number. 2, 5, 4, 2. You know what I'm saying? 2, 4, 6, 8, 4, 2.
18 scrolls. Just 18 scrolls took me to the very end.
No, it didn't, bro. There's no way it did.
Bro, John just likes 3 things. John is like, I like flat Earth, I like physics, and then that's it.
There's no end in sight, bro. I've been scrolling the whole time.
Well, you got too many interests.
John, you gotta give it a 10-second refresh.
No, I've had it. It's been sitting here for a minute.
Oh, okay.
And I can tell you, all of the rooms at the end are untitled.
You really do have
profile pic.
Anyone see an interview with the headliner, 292, on my PTR?
I saw it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it is.
I saw 292 up there with second scroll or something.
It's a weird time of the day too. We're getting our European friends here, probably coming in around midnight, 1, 2. It's not a great time. Probably not a peak time for where the most people are in the world that are likely to be on, but.
Where in the world are you most likely to be drunk?
Right.
So 276 people in wrong black man, same treatment. That's one of the top ones I see in my hall.
I went like 800 pages down, and now I finally saw the Tarot House, which I see all the time. It's like, what?
And now the loop is complete.
Now you looped around infinity.
I have not. I haven't.
Oh, it's just a queuing error then. Somebody was saying that they were having some issue with audio randomly injecting
like from 30 seconds.
Oh yeah,
I had that happen too.
Okay.
Yeah. I had the weirdest one the other day on Club Deck. Club Deck gave me some weird glitch. I was like in the room, but I had already left, and the name of the room was in the new room I was in, and half the people were there. I was like, this is crazy, bro. It was just like a refresh thing, but.
It's becoming self-aware.
Basically, I have some limited features on my app currently, but you pretty well can just use a proxy and map out the API and just figure this kind of stuff out if you really wanted to. I don't think it would take too long, but it's an interesting thing to think about. There's different ways. Of course, we just have the subset information. We don't know. There's just ideas of has it truly increased, decreased, uncertain.
You can probably just write an MCP server, Pro. I'm like doing this right now. Hey, use a Club Deck and write an MCP server, LLM, that will just scan through and count all the users. So we'll see if that works.
Right.
Let us know if the bot gets banned.
I'm definitely into rooms that feel like they're bot-created rooms that it's sent to the bottom, right? Now I'm in the 1, 2, 7, 1, 1, 2.
I did think about that part.
It's just one bubble. Yeah.
As far as the banning is concerned, I hit some 429s, but no banning so far. I just back up algorithm.
And then there's these weird ones where you can clearly see there's like 10 people in there and it says 2. Like
420. 3 days ago, 420.
This could be artifacts of how or remember how, and sometimes this still happens where on like Friday or Saturday nights the glitches are higher.
I love when the room titles are all given to you in English, but they're not English titles, and then you look for it. Like this one I just read. I can send thou 1,000 times. Network to win, promote your business. 30 mint only. You can't lose if you do. Wreck your fave songs, P song name 24/7. That's definitely some world music, which will not be music I've heard of, I'm sure. Now I'm in another section where there's more people, but it still looks bot-ish.
Look, it used to be 2-1 on Twitter for bots. Okay, this was Obama last term, 2-1. The last election was 15,000 to 1.
There you go.
So 15,000 bots to every one human online. That's insane.
John, I've hit an end. I hit an end.
Oh, okay, but it took you longer than me.
Took me a hell of a lot of time.
Is it all untitled at the end?
Yes. The last 7 are untitled.
Oh, I had like 20 or 30, I think.
No, my last 7 are untitled, and one before that's in a script I don't know. Then there's 3 more untitled, and there's titled, untitled, 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 titled, untitled, titled. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's when it goes. We give up. These are clearly bots. No title, no person. Well, one person is in each. I do want to go in
Or artifacts, one or the other.
I'm going to go in one right now to see the one that has one person that's at the end of the rainbow. I want to go see.
He may never come back.
Yeah.
Hey, according to Google, Twitter is now worth as much, if not a little bit more than when Musk bought it.
Yep.
Well, there's an investment.
Yeah, if you could, it's not public.
Yeah, but he's going to merge it with SpaceX. He owns about 50% of SpaceX, and 20% of Tesla, and then SpaceX and XAI merged, and then they're also going to be merging with this other AI company by the end of the year. So it's kind of time to merge.
There's and then it immediately makes you, of course, if I wanted to find that room again, like good luck or anyone near it.
So did it work?
Yeah, I went in. It was Ebony with a $ sign in front of her name. Ebony.
Talking?
Well, you know what you can do, Pro, is you can do the copy thing, which is the box up at the top with the arrow up. Click it, copy, and then slide into your own DM.
Oh, I did not know that was a thing.
Well, you say you might not be able to find it again. That gives you the automatic invite.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. I didn't really want to. I was just thinking like
that's a weird workaround. That's like a '90s hack to a problem that should have already been solved.
Yeah.
Well, I use that one for all of my mod squad, which is about close to a dozen people. When I sign on the weekend, I copy it and I send it to everybody. I just send it to the text, so I only have to send it once, and then everybody gets no.
I report my own house 3 times. No, I'm kidding.
I report myself with another account.
I wonder what would happen if you report your own house. They'd contact you and be like, what was the nature of it? So,
like the existence was the problem, you see.
I praise myself daily at least 4 or 5 times a day.
So we don't need to know that.
You're good enough. You're smart enough. Done it.
You deserve it.
And you deserve to be on your knees a couple of times a day.
What the hell are you jerking off on your knees, man?
He said okay, it's a play on words. He said he praises himself. Praise, on knees, hands together, praise, yeah. Forget it, I shouldn't have
said he was congratulating himself.
Don't you love that chant? It is right to give him thanks and praise. Like as if you need a reminder that it's right to give him thanks and praise after you've already done it in the church of your choosing. It is right to give him thanks and praise. Hallelujah. It is right to give, like nothing cultish there. It is right to give him thanks and praise.
It is right to give. Like, what? Why are you guys singing this neuro-linguistic MK Ultra type shit? What the fuck is going on?
That's exactly what it is. It is right to give him thanks and praise.
Now we sing it all together.
Catholic Church is just really weird. It's just, the more churches you go to, the more you realize the Catholic Church is very cult adjacent.
Yo, say a word, like if I never did anything with my life, I was like, yo, I'm gonna go be a priest at the Vatican, wear slippers and a dress all the time, and just read good books that nobody else can.
But the Catholic Church does own more land around the world than any other individual or organization.
They're the best corporation ever.
John,
it
why
is.
do you have a woman's feet in your PTR?
No, those are his feet.
Yeah, how dare you?
Those are your feet, John?
Did he leave? Oh, he left. He's like,
oh.
I've revealed my toes.
Oh, no.
Hi, puppy dog. You guys should all have a Cavapoo.
It's a doggy-dog world.
If everybody had a Cavapoo, it would be a better place. They're just like humans and little live stuffed animals that stare at you and read your emotion all day and just want to follow you everything you do.
I've had dogs all my life, and Chihuahuas are the biggest sons of bitches.
Most dogs do that, bro. Most dogs stare at you and follow you around all day.
Yeah, but not like the way these stare. Like, I'm a big dog person too. Like, I was raised with bulldogs, 7 of them. I had my own bulldog called Love. My aunt breeded them. I was on Animal Planet with my pug. You know what I'm saying? Like, it goes on and on. How to German Shepherd. Like, this dog is a Cavapoo. And this Cavapoo is like, it studies your, like, emotions, and then it goes and hides stuff around the house for itself. Like, so it was... And now I know its schemes and its tricks, but it's one of those dogs that hides its stuff and then puts its paws over it to hope that you won't see it. It's that level of smart. You know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I don't have the pen under here. Why would you think that? With its hands crossed over the pen as you walk by. It's like that kind of stuff. And it's like, oh, you little crap. And she acts like, oh, nothing. No, I just happen to be sitting this way, just covering up the pen. And you're like, yep, you took the pen. And then she slowly creeps into my bathroom because she knows I'll kick her out there. She walks like she's a spy. And she gets into my bathroom so that she can try to jump into the trash and pull out toilet paper, which is like her favorite thing to do in the world. And she's like, run, run, run. Stop. Walk really slowly across the... It's just crazy. I've never had dogs do that before. Now, dogs can be sneaky, but this dog is like...
My dog grabs my towels all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I've never had a dog that grabbed towels before. Sorry.
Oh, this stuff.
Because you know why, Steve? Your dog wants your
attention. Wants to play tug of war.
No, wants your. Wait, grab the towel while you're using it, or grab the towel while you're.
No, not while I'm using it. While it's hanging on the rack, like the next day.
Because the dog wants your scent.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It is the most comforting thing for a dog.
That's why if you leave, if you leave a pile of like your dirty clothes on the floor, a lot of dogs will hang out in your dirty clothes.
Oh my God, my dog lives in my dirty clothes.
Yeah.
She waits for me to open the dryer too, so it's clean clothes too. And as I'm throwing the clothes in the dryer, she chases like each one in, like as it comes from the washer and the dryer, I just chuck it in.
And when your dog sits at your feet and gives their back to you, that's a good thing. They're looking out for you because you are the leader of the pack, and they want to watch out for you.
Well, my dog has its own special couch, and I mean, I never go on it. It's next to the human couch. She's got the doggy couch. And constantly, when she goes on it, she'll go in a circle like 3 to 5 times and scratch at it before she actually sits down.
I read about that.
Yeah, and I asked my dad, because, you know, I've had dogs all my life, and my dad's had dogs kind of twice. Because that's instinctual from when dogs were in the wild, and like not digging a hole, but digging an area where they could live in, is that they would dig the hole and they would go around so they'd be able to sink down a little bit. It's instinct.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing on that. It wasn't that long ago. I saw the same stuff. There was a little bit more to it too. They're also, because they're vulnerable when they're, you know, sleeping or whatever, like most things, they're also scanning the perimeter real quickly, so it's a vestige from that. They would go around in a circle, make sure they see everything on all areas, and make sure it was a safe spot. But yeah, all that stuff was in there too.
Yes.
Same reason why they do it. They circle before they poop too. Same reason.
Yeah, the same thing. They're doing the same thing because that's when you're most vulnerable. Not a bad policy.
And that's why your dog will come to your feet if you leave your bathroom door open. If you're on the commode, they'll sit by your feet and have their back to you. They're watching out for you.
My dog just jumped off my couch as you said that and got on my feet. That's the funny part. She's got both paws on my foot, completely stretched out, and only her paws are on my foot. Now she's getting up. But anyways, enough about the dogs. Dogs are too positive and happy. Can't talk about that when we're talking doom and gloom.
We can make it dark with dogs.
What if AI spares the dogs?
Wait, what if AI spares? What do you mean spares the dogs?
If they're humans' best friends, we want to kill off all the humans and save the dogs. Right? We're like, we're going to need some of these. The robots might like them.
Talking about Chinese people? What's going on?
Oh, that's a lot.
There's a movie about that he trains the AI robot to take care of the dog after he dies.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Fitch. It's a Tom Hanks movie. It's really good.
Yeah, but like the people who are actually getting robots now are like Chinese people, right? So like it was less of a racist comment, more of a, hey, China's gonna have robots. That's just they're probably gonna run into this problem sooner. Actually, my bet is South Korea and Japan actually are gonna have robot nurses before anybody else because of the population collapse. So it's gonna get fucking weird because then it's gonna be this robot has an inheritance. And it has power of attorney, and it can sue your ass, and then they'll even begin to be situations like, hey, this robot, its face is molded after my face, because I'm about to live as me after I die. That's gonna be fucking weird, because you know some fucking weirdo's gonna do that. Some weirdo named Aya.
There's a robot article from Stanford on the robot nurses. I'm going to find it in a second. Benjamin loves a good Stanford article.
Hey, John, you're hot mic. And since you're back, John.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
My
You
explosions.
You're grunting a little bit. But you had a PTR of some feet. Whose feet is?
What's that?
John number 2.
You had a PTR of some feet. Whose feet were they?
You mean not recent? You mean in my profile backlog?
No, just like a few minutes ago.
There was a John imposter. JCC's wanting to tag you as this imposter.
Oh, that wasn't you? I got
That was Inspector U.
Inspector U? Oh my god.
Denny's Bay. This is Denny's Bay. I have come to destroy you. What's up, Brandon? I'm always hoping it's flat earther, Brandon. It never seems to be.
No, not the second guy.
But you're from too. We're talking doom and gloom, end of the world, market collapse. Anything else you want to have on the negative docket is free game.
So I changed my PTR to the weirdest one that Dr. James made for me, kind of an imam, globe head, chia beard, flat earther or something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. What's up, AJ? At least if we're going to have doom and gloom, we should have it with a fairy.
No, you're the king of globers, dude. That's what you are.
He's got the globe brain, yo. He's got the globe brain.
You're the globe king.
Globus Maximus.
The Globus Maximus.
Your head is a globe. Hey, John, I had a hard question for you to think about as a glober. Really tough one. I just really wanted to put it out there because there's so many complex flat Earth problems, and I just wanted to pose one out there. Maybe you could use it in your travels when you're debating the flat Earthers. Hey, how is it that there's a sunset every day that everybody's seen since the start of time, and the sun is always the same size?
Yeah, I was thinking along those lines. I was just thinking, I just want to like have my PTR just be a sun half set over the ocean, and just have them really explain to me how.
That's it.
How the other half of that sun. How is the other half of that sun just melted into the horizon by Newton's criteria?
It melted, and if you wait long enough, it won't just be the other half.
Yeah, but how do you know it's the same sun?
That's it. That's where they get you. That's where they get you with it.
Yeah.
And it's funny because if you really wanted to have a discussion with flat earthers, right, you would never change that argument.
Yeah, that's right. That's
argument.
Right? They get you like, by running you around all over the place.
Yeah,
that is
they get you around. It's like they don't want you to pay attention to this problem. That the sun every day sets and rises the exact same way. And the one I love, because they tell you it goes around in circles on a flat disk, and that it sneaks up behind you when you're not looking, even though it went really, really far away into the distance. I like that one. It does. It seems to do a conveyor belt thing, but you guys are saying it's going around in some kind of flat circle. I don't get it.
Yeah, but how big is this plate? And where's the ice wall? Like, ice wall? I've literally never heard that until I had a discussion with flat earthers. So that's why I think it's like probably one of the most successful of all time propaganda campaigns by Putin. I still think that's like the main reason this became a cultural phenomenon. And the estimates put it as something like $80 million. That is amazing bang for the buck. For $80 million to get flat Earth to be going for this long, I'm impressed.
Yeah, went from like a couple thousand people to like a couple million.
They're like, oh, is it flat? I'm like, guys, like we have a globe. You can travel to anywhere on the globe. I assure you, it's a globe. And they're like, yeah, but I've never been in a plane. I'm like, well, that's just a plane ticket.
Well, the next best argument, though, if you want to go up like one level of sophistication, and I usually, my favorite thing is stay away from all math and science whatsoever when dealing with flat earthers, because that's what they do. And never bring it back to math and science, right? Everyone makes the mistake of thinking you want to bring it to math and science. That makes it look like you're actually having an argument. You just want to stay in the land of like very general and just go, hey, I see it setting over there. I was just wondering how you explain that, right? But other than that, right, it's like...
Just stay on the lizard people.
No, but the closest thing to even getting near math and science is just like, when we do the whole predict the eclipse kind of thing, and we use all the math that's important to have a globe as sort of this fundamental axiom, what do you do when you don't use that to tell us when the eclipse is coming? Like, that one is so fun to do, because there is no answer, so that is just like cue the insult.
Well, that's actually worse. They had the Soros cycle answer for that one. That one they know.
Not totally, John. Not totally.
No, they'll tell. They will convince anybody who doesn't really know that that's a perfectly good answer. There's a pattern.
Does the pattern also explain the lunar eclipse too?
It's, of course, the Soros cycle is the one they always refer to for the solar cycle. I don't know exactly the lunar eclipse, but the lunar eclipse is harder, of course.
You can't get away from the lunar eclipse.
Yeah.
But anyways, like those are the fun ones. Like, if you just want to have fun and just troll, just like never stay off that. Just say, hey, I was just wondering about this sunrise. Just come in every day like, hey, this sunrise thing, and just never leave it. Yeah, I don't know all the math and science, but the sunrise thing is tough for me.
Yeah, take a look at my PTR. I just took this picture. I've never seen this before. How do you guys explain this?
Right. It seems everybody can see one too. Everyone has their own personal sunrise, as you like to say. Everyone has their own personal sunrise, and it does the same freaking pesky thing every time. All right, well, that was fun.
See, I prefer, I'm like, listen, we're going to do small angle approximation. They're like, small angle what? I'm like, sine theta is equal to theta for what angles? And we're starting there. They're like, we've never heard of that. I'm like...
Brandon was in the room the other day when someone was asking him honestly about, like his shortcomings. He was like, well, math. And he was like, yeah, it's not like, then they start throwing the big words, like they say the theta thing. And I have to admit that I don't really know what that is, and I have to look it up. And it's like, that's how unfair you're playing if you start saying things like that. If you start saying anything that has like a Greek letter in it, or anything, you can't do that.
Yeah. My standing challenge is like, Jamal, I will give you $100 or even $1,000 if you just attempt to do my math test live stream. You can even use all the AIs that you want. You just have to answer these 10 simple algebra questions pertaining to the geometry of the...
Sorry, was this me, or was this a different Brandon? I was off for...
No. This is a different Brandon.
Okay, sorry.
No, different Brandon.
Hey, I always meaning to ask you, maybe Pro can chime in on this too. This whole sine theta equal theta thing, I've done this a million times. I put in sine of 1 degree. I always get something like 0.017. I don't get 1 degree back. So what the hell are you talking about?
What?
Oh man, I was trying to figure out whether I'm serious.
I was like, I hope you're just like this. I hope this is the globe. The globe tog, like helmet that you're wearing.
The overshooting of the mark is there's no possible way that anyone in the room knows what a sine is, right? Like, it's not about the math, it's about the definition, bro. It's like, it's a definition.
I remember when you asked that, you were like, yo, when you go up, what happened to the Pythagoras' equation? And the guy was like, what?
I mean, why do I see further?
Why?
Why do my eyes get better when I go further away? I'm just curious. Perspective. Yeah, let's zoom in on that, pun intended.
I'm surprised that they get like, so for how stupid they pretend to be, I'm surprised, but that they can't do basic math to kind of like make us look stupid or make us look like assholes. So I would respect it much more. And in fact, I've had conversations with flat earthers who are a little bit more Russian, like literally they're Russian speakers. You can kind of pick up the accent maybe, and they will answer questions like that. But then they'll trip you up, and when they work in pairs, they do like the deflection thing, like midway answering a question, they want to ask you a tangent, but then somebody else will interrupt that person's tangent, and that just gets annoying. That's like just the operating, the modus operandi. That's like just how they roll. And it's like in the textbook for the KGB from the 1980s. That's how you do misinformation. So it's just.
Guys, Theodore in the audience has an equation in his bio I don't understand. It says following divided by visit is not equal endorsement. Okay. Can you guys figure out what that is?
Yeah, if they follow you, they don't endorse you. I said something similar on my Twitter. DARPA used to have it as well. It's like retweets or reposts or follows are not endorsements.
So F over V is not equal to E.
There should be another one after that says anything you post on your profile has absolutely no merit in the real world. That's any disclaimer I tried to create legally means nothing for anybody ever.
How do you enforce disclaimers on Clubhouse? Like, I don't consent to being recorded. It's like, tough cookies. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, it's like, sorry, you're allowed to be on here because you consented.
Right. I no longer wish to consent the consent I gave when I signed up.
Right, exactly.
A much better one would be, my presence in this room does not confirm my presence in this room.
Speaking of that, did you hear about the Republican senator, the Republican congressman that was questioning RFK on vaccines? And this is and I bring this up because I'm looking at it on my Facebook. Oh, it's the Democratic senator that claimed it's mathematically impossible to have a drug drop by. That's not what I'm talking about. Senator who voted for RFK, he was like the deciding vote. And then it was within the past 24, 48 hours that RFK was talking about the measles and saying that it wasn't lack of people these days taking the vaccine. It was because of it was because of nutrition and shit like that why the measles went down. RFK was referring to a study that was totally debunked. It was done by a doctor who I think lost his license for lying, aka Benjamin, if you're with us right now. Here's a class. Here's what you should be looking at, Benjamin, to debunk studies. Look at the RFK thing within the past 24 to 48 hours.
Yeah, that's great. I was talking about RFK yesterday. It's just great. I was reading his bio on Wikipedia, and it's just like the whole part that like straight up calls him, and whatever it is, have an anti-vaxxer. It's like, how do you have an anti-vaxxer in this position? Like, how is it? Remember watching the hearings and people actually taking it like it was a serious hearing, and they were like having a serious vote? Like, you're actually considering that this guy might not be lying? Oh, wait, no, it's that you're all lying and posturing and posing and pretending it's a real hearing.
When all of his children have the basic vaccines, and I was saying all along that if RFK, if he would have been appointed to the EPA, I would have totally voted for him in a second, because He's got 20 years of experience
That's
with
the year.
with
John here, I understand it.
John?
RFK. Before coming to the administration, RFK has 20 years of litigation experience with the EPA environmental issues. That's where his strength.
Well, everybody has one.
I'll say this for RFK, there's one thing that's kind of interesting. I hope this actually does change. So, a weight-based dosage for vaccines. We should have that. That should be a thing. Like if a child is bigger or smaller, we do that with other medications. We should do that with vaccines. And there's actually a lot of data coming out of the farm animal data sets for pigs and cows and so on that shows that there is a difference in the reactions and side effects of animals when you adjust for weight-based dosage. So, hey, that might address a lot of the issues, because it's kind of like, hey, if you take too much Advil for your weight, we can predictably say that something bad might happen or you might not feel well. So, for what it's worth, RFK does a lot of creating noise, but sometimes you need that kind of disruption to get out of groupthink, especially in a field as closely guarded as medicine. So as long as people keep his feet to the fire, I don't mind him doing that. If he can just unequivocally go and start making changes, then that's crazy. But then again, the recent Ibogaine thing from Trump, that's such welcome news. That's amazing. So history happens all sorts of ways. I don't know.
What the hell are you talking about, Ayo?
Trump legalized Ibogaine?
No scientific basis for any of the changes he's proposing. So,
no, that's I would disagree with that.
Scientifically? What do you disagree with? He doesn't have it.
I'm talking about the dosage-based vaccination schedules. If we had, based on your weight, the dosage was adjusted, how much vaccine you got, that's an interesting thing that one of his policies, one of his missions that he's pushing is that. So as long as we keep his feet to the fire with that kind of mission, I think it's good that there's somebody who's doing those kinds of changes. I don't know what you're referring to specifically, but I made the references. I can post them in the room chat if you want about the animal dosage for vaccine.
I missed your qualification, sorry.
I think what Kennedy's doing also is putting a lot of more money behind research into a chronic disease. And he does probably, he's probably looking at the effects that vaccines might be having on chronic disease.
Yeah, but how can you say with any type of straight face at all that the reason why we essentially eradicated the measles up until a year ago had nothing to do with vaccines, but it had to do with good health and hygiene?
Well, that could be.
No, it can't be. It's because of the vaccines.
It can't be.
Well, okay to investigate the cause of chronic disease?
I don't think it's okay to flat out lie.
Well, they say that about vaccines sort of in general, that hygiene and health and all that had an effect on lowering the...
Yes, but we're not talking about vaccines in general. We're talking about the measles.
So how do you know that that's not true?
Because every study says it's true, except... I'm answering your question.
Looking at the studies you're not looking at.
Every study says it's true, except the one study that RFK pointed out, which was debunked, and the doctor in charge of that study lost his license for lying. That's why...
Well, a lot of doctors are losing their licenses for telling the truth, too. You know.
Really? Name one doctor that lost their license for telling the truth. Name one.
They're being threatened with losing their licenses about the COVID shot.
Okay, but you said a lot of doctors are losing their license for telling the truth, right?
Yeah.
And then you
She's done 4 pivots so far, yeah.
I know, and then you went and said they're getting threatened, and then you keep over talking when people talk. You like to talk while other people are talking to distract, right? Nice tactic. It's a very tactic a lot of God believers do. Good golly, you just cannot control yourself, can you?
Yo, I was yelling at this fucking woman, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Ooh, Hank's new in the room. Hi, Hank.
Oh, what's up, bro? What's up, Steve?
Hank Zappa. Wow, cool.
So, Michaela, what doctor has been fired for speaking the truth?
I'm sorry, I modified it to saying being threatened with losing their license.
And what threat of what truth are they saying that they got threatened to lose a license about?
Well, I guess their truth can't be proven because the research had been.
Gosh, you don't have something to back it up, do you?
If it can't be proven, how do you know it was the truth?
Oh my God! Please, dear God, help me.
No, hold on a second, JCC. Just don't fuck it up, Michaela. If it can't be proven, then how do you know it was the truth?
There was a lot of research that was pointing. They said that they were debunking it, but it wasn't really debunked. Look at Peter McCullough. Look at all those scientists that were objecting to the vaccine. They had research going on there. They were saying it wasn't.
What did the research show? What did they research?
Hello, sorry. They said there wasn't enough long-term research on the long-term effects of the vaccine. They said it was given with emergency approval.
Right.
That it wasn't safe because of the spike protein being produced afterwards, continually produced by the body.
So that's a very good point. Do you have the statistics to back it up? Meaning that, do you know what the death rate from COVID was before the vaccine, death rate was after the vaccine, and what the death rate was due to the vaccine?
No, I think you have to separate. There was a natural increase and then fall off of any epidemic.
Yeah, so if there are 1 million people who have the COVID, the virus, let's say half of them will die without treatment. But then I give the vaccine and I say only 10,000 people died instead of 500,000, but another 1,000 people died because of the vaccine. So in total, 11,000 people died. Do you say that was a successful vaccine or unsuccessful vaccine?
Are those the statistics?
I'm making it up. I don't know the statistics.
What's the use of? Why don't you give me some real statistics?
I don't have. Well, I only have one statistics, and that's for people with my diseases and medications. And the statistics for me was that before the vaccine, the death rate was 100%. After 3 doses of vaccine, the death rate was the same as the general population.
What disease are you talking about?
I have Crohn's disease and remnants of kidney cancer, and I'm on heavy doses of immunosuppressants.
Well, maybe it's working for you. It wasn't the mRNA vaccine, which
yes, it was. It was the Pfizer. No, it was the Pfizer. It was the Pfizer vaccine.
Yeah, it was a new vaccine. The mRNA was not a vaccine.
What was that?
The COVID vaccine, it wasn't really a vaccine.
What?
It didn't operate the way normal vaccines operate.
So it was an mRNA vaccine. So what do you mean it was an vaccine?
Was your vaccine an mRNA vaccine?
All COVID vaccines were mRNA vaccines.
Pardon? What?
All COVID vaccines.
No, that's not true. Except for Johnson & Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah, but then they withdrew that.
The adenovirus was problematic.
It's not around
globally. There were definitely different vaccines.
I will give you some statistics. These are general. I don't have them in front of me. Please correct me if I'm wrong. That over 95% of the people that died from COVID did not take the vaccine. Over 98% of the people that took the vaccine had no side effects except for maybe the flu or the common cold and a little swelling at the vaccine site. So there are some statistics.
Where'd you get those statistics? That all those?
I got them from Google, the internet, NBC, ABC, CBS. Again, they're not in front of me.
Okay, so what's that place that you report vaccine injury to? There's a government, what do they call that?
VAERS. The data was terrible.
Right.
It was terrible. I tried to clean it over and over and talk to people. Everyone had different interpretations. It was a big mess.
Yeah.
But that's also self-reported, so it's not really.
And a very small percentage of people self-reported.
I took cookies from the Cookie Monster, and it got me sick.
And also, by the way, and again, I don't know, so I'll throw this out. Have they ever confirmed how many people actually died from the vaccine?
They've reported that there was a lot of side effects.
And like I said, over 98% of the people that took the vaccine had no side effects except for what I just said.
Well, I think that only a small percentage of people with side effects reported them to VAERS.
Michaela, this is the statistics of deaths due to the COVID vaccine. The majority of them was, where the Johnson & Johnson is 0.0022% of those doses. Roughly 10,483 reports out of 46.9 million doses.
And what percent of the people who had, okay, you're talking about deaths, what about injury?
Yeah, page 57 of the Pfizer document states something like long COVID, like symptoms after vaccination, but we knew that from the fact that you're taking a viral protein, even in an mRNA form, you're experiencing a viral protein, so there should be some set of symptoms. Those can be mitigated medically or otherwise. I had the vaccine before surgery. I was concerned about some things. I had a nosebleed also after one of my injections, which is like not supposed to happen. So people can have all sorts of reactions. Those can be stabilized, but
these are the statistics. Injection site pain, 50 to 80%. Fatigue, 35 to 70%. Headache, 25 to 50%. Fever, 20 to 40%. Those were the reported side effects of the vaccine.
Side effects.
What was that?
On hearts. Young people and young men with their hearts.
Myocarditis, pericarditis occurs in approximately 8.5 cases per million people.
How long did they find?
0.0008%.
Look, I'm just one family, but I'm going to say my mom took it, and she lost her memory. She basically got Alzheimer's for about 2 years and didn't know what year it was.
Okay, so I mean, all of these things, Michaela, you're talking, they are in the order of, 1 or 2 orders of magnitude out of a million people.
What about infertility and effects on the menstrual cycle?
Menstrual irregularities, not infertility.
I know, but they stopped collecting those statistics. You have to look at.
So, what is your point? Is your point that we should have suffered COVID because 0.0008% of people got myocarditis, a disease that killed over 1 million people just in the United States? We need to not treat that.
No, I think we should have used ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine in the first 5 days.
Do you have any evidence that chloroquine actually worked?
I'm not full of these statistics like you are.
Yeah, so then how do you know we should have done that?
Well, I know that it was effective in stopping.
How do you know it was effective? Did you see the clinical study of it?
Yeah.
Did you see the results?
Yeah.
who conducted the clinical study for hydroxychloroquine?
The Defense Department conducted it and found that there was no conferred safety.
Do you know how hydroxychloroquine came into being as a treatment for?
Yeah.
Actually, no, you don't know.
I don't know, and I would like to know.
The person who started it is a good friend of mine. He was.
What's his name?
Mike.
Whatever, Mike.
He's in Oklahoma. He's with Oklahoma Medical Research Foundation, OMRF.
Got the Nobel Prize for either hydroxychloroquine or
no, it wasn't for COVID. So he was at a meeting. He was talking about different things that people are doing, and he said they saw in the lab some positive results out of hydroxychloroquine, but they needed to do more work.
Right.
As soon as they went from biochemical tests to cell tests, they saw that it didn't work. However, a representative of the Peruvian government was in that meeting, and he tells the Peruvian president that this is what he heard at this meeting, and the Peruvian president met Trump and told him that at this meeting. So something that a scientist said that this thing might have some positive effect by the time it got to Trump was that this is a cure.
Well, I know.
And there is no scientific basis for that.
And it was during an epidemic. People are trying things, okay?
Right.
You can't wait for 10 years of research, but I know in India there were several states in India that.
Sorry, wait a minute. They can't wait for 10 years of research, right. And then what should they do?
Well, it wasn't harmful. Hydroxychloroquine is not harmful.
But why did it make sense in a place like India? Because in India, a lot of people already have parasitic infections, so giving them something that helps offload their immune system, this is where confounding variables does poor analysis disservice, Michaela. If you're not keeping track of
a couple in Arizona died.
For 5 years. Go ahead and keep on arguing against it.
A couple in Arizona died from taking hydrochloroquine after.
And in Canada, the doctors.
Don't say it's not dangerous.
Yeah, and in Canada, doctors heard that story, and they just started giving it away because people were just buying it on.
Yeah. And ivermectin's a different thing. That might have had a chance of working. I don't think hydrochloroquine ever had a chance of working. It was but ivermectin is an interesting, and that was the thing that the Nobel Prize was awarded for, not for COVID, but for something else. Here's the thing: they tried it. There were studies. It didn't really help. So I don't care how much Brett Weinstein you listen to. This is bullshit.
Okay, so I want to go back to this because there's so much about a couple dying of hydrochloroquine, but I literally just mentioned, let me give a little more context. Within days of her taking it, she got sick immediately and lost her memory for over 2 years. How many people are in this room? You said something like 1 in a million or something like that, Sam, on one of the major complications. You mentioned one specifically, I think myocarditis. But this is literally like not being able to track what year it is. She thought it was, I think, 2021 until 2024. That's a big deal.
Well, it could have also accelerated that disease, too.
What conclusion do you draw from that?
That she was likely harmed by it. I don't know for certain, but there's a large temporal association there.
No. What conclusion, a public health conclusion do you draw? Public health conclusion. As in, what should people do? Because that was your experience. What should people do with the COVID vaccine?
Not at all. I'm not going to answer that. That just seems that's not appropriate. Like I'm not going there. What I'm saying is, it does not seem as if it was extremely rare. I know that I'm just one person in this room, but this room is not large. There's a lot of people who talked about it. So can you understand that potentially in a public health crisis, that the statistics might have been skewed somewhat by some individuals so that this policy would have been pushed through to have the effect that they really hoped it
should have had at a systemic level. They needed certain thresholds to be met. I'm just wondering, do you think that's even a possibility?
No, it is not, because we used to see the death rates in the hospitals. We used to see how the physicians were just dying of exhaustion dealing with all these people. We kept seeing the death tolls, and then when the vaccine came, it all went down. When the vaccine,
that has nothing to do with my statement. I understand what you're saying. It can be they're mutually exclusive right there.
What's mutually exclusive?
Did you hear what I said? I said, do you not think that potentially the statistics were skewed a little for national security reasons?
No, I mean, okay. I don't. Do you have evidence that it was done? Do you have any evidence
Listen, if it's national security, how do you expect me to have evidence of this? I'm just a guy. No.
Because, it comes out. Everything comes out, right?
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, because
isn't this like a survivorship bias kind of argument right here?
No. This is what Benjamin Franklin said, that 3 people can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead.
And then
none of these,
and you can just scream noise over the top and just scream over people and just say, no, it's not true.
You know, you wanna play conspiracy theories, go right ahead. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I lived in the community. I saw what was going on. I saw people getting sick, and then I saw people not getting sick.
Okay, but I want to make my position clear. I think it's somewhere in the middle. I think that there was propaganda on both sides. I think there was a lot of noise and a lot of people died. And a lot of people died for a lot of reasons, in my opinion. You know, it was the virus. Yes, it was the virus, and I do think that some people got harmed, and perhaps more than what was.
On what do you base your conclusions, right? On what?
That's fine.
On what set of facts?
That's fine. So,
what's fine? On what set of facts?
Sam, he's already said it. This is simply what he thinks, which is fine. Me personally, I have no problem with you admitting you don't have the facts, you don't have the stats. This is just your opinion. I got no problem.
Okay, so let me try to reframe this in one way. I understand that you can't entertain this world, but I do entertain a world where there are national security interests and potentially, and you know what, we might be able to go back and see historical precedents that the government has lied to us for all different kinds of things. So whatever, you can use the word conspiracy theory. But if we see that it's happened in the past, and if this was some sort of national emergency, then perhaps they did need to meet thresholds. Perhaps this was done. And I will answer your question if you give me just 1 minute. Okay, so if I don't have, and Steve, you said facts, that's perfectly fine. If I don't have the data to be able to back this up, I did the best that I could. And what I did was, personally, I tried to listen to as many groups as possible. And what I saw was most people were pinned into one or the other. And whenever they went into another, the other supposed camp, they saw these like really terrible, everyone got tribalized. And so you were either one or the other. I tried to spend a good amount of time in both, and I saw that there was massive noise everywhere. And so I pulled myself back out and I said, well, whenever there's massive noise everywhere, what is really going on? And it's some sort of like war state. It's something. And I understand, propaganda and misinformation, and it's Russians and this and that. Of course, that's in play. All of this was in my equation, but I was saying, it seems as if the truth died. This is some sort of war state, and the truth died early. And there's massive noise sprayed over everything, and trying to find the signal is incredibly difficult. And most people are getting into kind of black and white perspectives that it seems like I could try to begin to, challenge these. And I was just attacked by either group. And I was just like, well, I don't know. It doesn't seem as if many people are willing to take an unbiased view here. That was just my experience, and I dealt with it for years from every which side. And I'm going to deal with it now, and that's okay. I've said my piece, and that's perfectly fine.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean, I'm perfectly comfortable with you saying that our government has lied to us before. We know that's a fact. We found it out after the fact. I'm perfectly comfortable with you saying, based on the history of our government, that it is possible that maybe our government lied to us about the COVID vaccine. I'm comfortable with that. I come from the point of view, show me the facts, show me the statistics. Other than that, I'm not aware of anybody hiding the truth from us. As far as politics and doctors and friends and partners coming out saying, if you take the vaccine, you're stupid. If you don't take the vaccine, you're stupid. Well, once again, that's just opinions. I've given you a certain set of statistics, numbers. Sam has too. We know these numbers that we have repeated to be true. And still, some people say, well, I think, and it's my opinion, and that's fine. I got no problem.
Steve, last thing, and thank you. I appreciate this. We're having a nice discussion here. So, in some of these lies that government has told, has it taken quite a bit of time for the truth to come out?
Some yes.
Okay, thank you.
Some no.
Yes, very true. Agreed.
Hell, I don't know if you were here 15 minutes ago. I was quoting about RFK's testimony before Congress. Here's our person in charge of Human Health Services who has the gall to come out and say that the measles vaccine did not contribute or was the main cause to measles basically being eviscerated. It was based on good health and good hygiene, and he's basing the whole thing on one damn study which has been debunked, and the doctor in charge of that study lost his license for flat out lying.
Well, Steve, I'll tell you something. Yeah. It's not exactly that, but it's kind of during the same time period. I was on just regular social media the other day, and someone was mentioning, they were basically talking about flu vaccines and how many people died of the flu in World War II. And they were really trying to make it about, oh my God, it's just the vaccine. And I just wanted to, do you have an understanding in World War I, how many variables were in place there? Do you think that health, nutrition, the chemical warfare, do you think that there were contributing factors outside of being vaccinated or not as to the spread of epidemics during that time period and the massive deaths that happened?
I'll answer that in a second. First off, the reason why I repeated the thing about RFK is because you asked, did it take a long time or whatever to find out if our government has lied to us? We knew immediately as he was speaking his words in real time that RFK was lying when he testified under oath before Congress. But as far as your question that you asked, I don't understand your question. Can you rephrase it?
Yes. Sorry, I kind of went all over the place.
No, that's okay.
Yeah, so someone was online and they were trying to make a point that it was due to the.
Okay, I don't know what it is.
Sure. So time period, World War I. The epidemics that happened, the flu deaths that happened, the massive flu deaths.
Are you talking about
the Spanish flu?
The 1918 Spanish flu.
Yeah, I've done a lot of research. I've done a lot of research on Spanish flu.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so there was trench warfare, there was gangrene, there was chemical warfare, there was famine that happened a couple years ago. Do you think that there were contributing factors of potentially like malnutrition and chronic stress and all sorts of other variables that were involved besides being vaccinated?
Yeah, the answer is yes. I think that anything that lowers your immune system, all of those things you mentioned do contribute to sickness, illness, and death. Yes.
But why did you mention vaccine? They didn't have a vaccine back then, Brandon.
Well, actually, he didn't mention vaccines. He mentioned everything but vaccine.
Oh, no, Brandon.
He did. He compared it.
It's okay. I misspoke. So the lady.
I didn't hear him do that, Jason.
Hang on, Brandon.
I'll answer.
Why did you mention the vaccine? Because it wasn't around then.
Yes, I understand. So a lady was talking about now that vaccination rates were dropping, and she was comparing it to that time period and saying, look at these people. And I think that her point was, maybe it was that they didn't have vaccines. I don't remember why, but she was talking about all the people that died.
Do that comparison.
I know, and that's why I went after her. I was like, it doesn't even make sense. This is just bizarre. There were definitely many factors involved in it. So the whole idea was today. Do you think that, and Steve already answered this, that there are contributing factors, such as if you had a robust immune system, that certain diseases there are immune
susceptibilities, genetic susceptibilities that people can have. Some people, if they have robust immune systems and are in good health, perhaps the vaccinations are not necessary to some extent. And yet,
here is my answer to that. And then JCC, you might want to comment. I think it depends what you're talking about. In my humble opinion, anybody that does not get the basic vaccines, rubella, mumps, measles, what did Neil Young not get vaccinated for? Not by his own fault. Smallpox, but that's not it. There's another one, guys. It's crippling. What?
Polio?
Polio, thank you. Anybody that does not get those vaccines, they are a stupid idiot. And regardless of how robust your immune system is, I don't think that matters. If you don't get vaccinated for those basic illnesses and diseases, you're a fool. Now, when it comes to COVID, I personally think COVID is a personal decision. I do not look. I got the basic vaccine. I got one booster. I will not take the COVID vaccine again. I got the flu vaccine once 15 years ago. I swore I would never have it again. That's a different animal than those basic vaccines that you get when you're a child from 6 months, 2 months.
I recommend you get the flu vaccine annually, dude.
And so is my doctor, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, Steve. So I'm going to agree with you. Definitely on the basics. I still stand there. I'm curious, is your points on the flu vaccine, it seems to be, my understanding, and I'm a nobody, but it seems to be that the virus mutates quite rapidly, and they try to assess which one will be most prevalent the next generation. Some months ahead, sometimes they get, sometimes they get it right, sometimes likely.
Yeah, that is the most likely strain that's going to impact the widest amount of people before they produce the vaccine.
Sure, sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So this might be a case where some people have, you could say, a nuisance or more from having this versus they might not have had the flu. They might not have been protected. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, you're conflating two completely different processes.
Right.
On the flu vaccine, what you're trying to do is you map out the genetics of flu viruses across the globe. Over the year, you see which genetic strains are on the rise, which genetic strains are going down. And then based on that statistics, you map out your vaccine to A, account for the strains that are on the rise, and B, predicting how this evolutionary process creates new strains in the future for the life of the vaccine.
How is that different than
where they go wrong is not, or where it works and doesn't work, is not because people's immunities are different. It's because their prediction of what the mutation is going to be in the future was wrong.
Sorry, I didn't make that point. If you thought that was my point, that's not correct. I did mention more than one thing, though. I'm sorry if you got confused.
I don't think Sam was confused. You did say a thing like sometimes it works and sometimes it just doesn't. And I think that's a weird way to think about it.
Yes.
I think sometimes it works.
Oh my God, do I have to just say it again? This is ridiculous.
No.
This is the third time someone... No, I'm not going to stop.
Sometimes because you say sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
I said they try to predict which one is going to be more prevalent within months.
Right, and then you said sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that's a weird way to say it. Sometimes it works less and sometimes it works more. It always works a little bit, and it never works 100%.
Okay, whatever. So, be a little nitpicky in my work.
No, I'm not nitpicking because I'm exposing it. You have this weird binary way of thinking.
No, I definitely
sometimes
don't.
they get it right and sometimes they mess it up.
Maybe you have a binary interpretation. I don't know why.
No.
Maybe you have a bias with me.
Well, I do. I think you're kind of...
Yeah, you think I'm kind of dumb. You think I'm kind of dumb and I'm binary. I am definitely not.
I don't think you're dumb. I think you think about these things weirdly.
You think differently. That's fine.
Like in your mind...
You went robot for me, sorry.
About your... I'm going to be that way for a minute.
Hugo, please stop it. Brandon, you are right. I'm wrong. I misheard you. Sorry about that. I should not have interrupted you because I so wrongly heard what you said. So please now tell us what you were correctly saying.
Did I not already say this? I don't understand.
Clearly there was confusion because Hira and I heard things that you said you didn't say. So clearly the audience misheard what you said.
No, that's not true.
So
I'm sorry, the audience
clearly Hero misheard what you said.
Okay, and I already stated what it was. Within my...
Okay, thank you. So thank you. No, we're done then. You don't want to talk about it, don't talk about it. Then we're done. You talked about it, and we disagree with you. We're done.
Great.
So to me, this is pretty equivalent to whether or not I should wear seatbelts.
Yeah.
Like,
is that a binary?
Fuck off, Brandon.
Sorry. Well, I mean, if I decide to wear a seatbelt...
Fuck off, Brandon.
It's far too easy to expose your bullshit.
Brandon, fuck off.
No, it is binary. If I decide to wear a seatbelt or not, it's binary. I either do or I don't. So in this case, it's binary. The effectiveness of a vaccine isn't binary. It's on a bit of a scale, right? But if I decide or not decide, yeah, it's binary. So good job pointing that out. I mean, I might say 50,000 people in the U.S. die a year in auto accidents. I think it's a little bit less than that now, but it's a lot of people every year, right? So seatbelts have been shown to save lives. But I could tell you a story about my uncle's kid's friend who went down an embankment and got trapped in his car because of his seatbelt and died. Like, that happens, right? That happens probably a few times a year. You could tell those stories. But should I decide not to wear my seatbelt because of those stories?
No, you shouldn't.
Okay, so your mom got Alzheimer's. Okay, old woman gets Alzheimer's. That happens, right?
It reversed. It happened within days of her taking it, and it reversed a couple of years later.
Okay, so, I mean, first of all, based on your behavior, I don't really believe you. But I might. I mean, I might.
That's terrible. But
I'm saying reversible Alzheimer's is not very well known.
I don't think it was actual Alzheimer's. She did not know what year it was.
But you said...
So she got confusion, right? She got confusion because of that.
Hold on, is this a binary or are these extremes? One was Alzheimer's and now it's confusion. Can we just land somewhere in the middle?
No, I'm trying to...
serious cognitive issue?
What was her diagnosis?
There was no diagnosis initially. She didn't see a doctor for a long time. I didn't even know. This was a terrible thing in my family.
So then how do you know it was related to the vaccine?
I heard it from my aunt, okay? I heard it from my aunt. My aunt was talking to her at the time. The guy...
How do you know? How do you know?
Okay, so I don't trust my aunt.
No, I completely agree with your aunt. How do you know it was related to the vaccine?
I don't. There's a temporal association. It was within days.
So, correlation, causation,
come on, yes,
all of that, it's like, no, come on, what?
Within days, okay? It could
you are arguing, listen, you are arguing against a large body of science and clinical trials using the story that your aunt tell you about something that you don't know what happened.
Listen, it wasn't just...
Is that logical to you?
Oh, is it logical?
No,
you logical that I've taken something I shouldn't have taken because it healthy for me? Should I have just had beer? Should I have just had a glass of wine and called it a day? I shouldn't have taken that cocktail. I shouldn't have taken that cocktail.
That is, if I say statistically, 95% of people benefit from this.
It's a benefit.
And you say my
It's a
grandma
benefit,
didn't.
not a deficit.
Is
It's
that
all the positive
equivalent to
on
my
my
statistical
body.
argument?
I'm sure it's,
It's not a valid
I'm
counter.
sure
Okay, so why
you can
is
mitigate it, can't you, sir?
Yeah, I'm
This is an
lawyer.
unnecessary medical
Are you-
intervention, sir.
Yes, I am. I'm a lawyer.
Oh, I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. Don't you question my authority? How dare
Just
you
get me pissed
question me?
off, and then you're gonna see
How
me.
dare you question my authority? I'm a lawyer, sir. It was a benefit and I will not be told otherwise.
Counter our
No!
contention.
No! It was a benefit. It was.
Sam, so I'd like to be clear, and I have tried to be clear over and over. Somewhere in the middle.
You're not. You're not.
Not clear to you. Not clear to you. That's fine.
You're not. Well, I'm your audience, and so if you're not clear to me,
You're not my audience, sir. You're a lawyer. I'm your audience.
Sir, give your fucking
And I
statement.
defer to your authority.
I agree with you.
And
that
superior
anecdotal
wisdom.
evidence
And superior communication skills,
is
sir.
something to take into consideration. If you don't take it into consideration whatsoever, then I would consider you and anyone else who's like that a fool, and that's fine. Some people lean entirely on just statistics that statistics. I will just stop there. There's lies, there's damn lies, there's statistics, but whatever. And listen, buddy, I land somewhere in the middle. I've been trying to say over and over that I think that the situation was complex, that there was death happen all over the place. I think some of the deaths may have happened or some serious complications for the vaccine, but I also think the overwhelming majority likely happened from the virus. Okay, I think that there was just a ridiculous amount of noise, and what I tried to say, I brought this up personally because it did affect me. There weren't many people in this room, and I understand Hero's point that because you could bring out something random and at scale, you would expect it to happen every once in a while. Okay, but I was trying to put this in a space where I said that during that time period, I didn't only stay in one camp. And when I went to the other side, they did not have the data, and I admit that a lot of the data they brought up was terrible. And I challenged it as well. But there were many, many people who were noticing things. And it was not, it just wasn't a one-off, okay? It wasn't just simple one-offs. There was a lot of people who were noticing things. And I think to fully discount it, it just seemed foolish to me. That's all I'm going to say. It really seemed foolish to me. So it wasn't just my personal account. It's what I experienced through that time. Understanding that there's propaganda all over, there's noise everywhere, and trying to find signal is difficult right now. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to go lawyer and just psycho on me,
Yeah. So let me give my closing argument as to why this is not foolishness. I completely agree with you that we need to take anecdotal evidence into account. And how do we take anecdotal evidence into account? The way we do it is that we run clinical trials to see whether the anecdotal evidence has any teeth or not. And all of these anecdotal evidences that you're trying to bring us, these have all been worked out in clinical trials. We know the percentages of confusion being caused in old people due to the vaccine. The same way that we know the percentages confusion being caused in old people by other vaccines. We know the percentage of people who get sick from the vaccine, who die from the vaccine. We know all of that. So I'm not dismissing your anecdotal evidence. I'm saying that your anecdotal evidence is now irrelevant because this issue has been dealt with and is worked into the statistics of the vaccine. If you read the package insert for the vaccine, you'll see that all of these percentages are listed there. So you're not telling us something that the scientific community doesn't know. You're telling us something that they know and they have worked it out. And the fact that it's an issue for you is because you haven't reviewed the relevant data.
Well, okay, so you're making an assumption there. I reviewed a lot of data. I simply disagree. We have different worldviews here. And you already stated you aren't in a world where there could be national security interests that skew statistics during...
I never said that.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
Are you sure? Because I asked that.
No, on these things.
No,
hold on a second. Yeah, on these things, because I don't know. I don't know where it was done or not. I ask for your evidence because you seem to know. So I ask, what is your evidence?
Yeah, that's fine. But Sam, can we just take?
And if you don't have evidence, I'm not going to accept your point of view.
That's fine. But just to be clear,
I'm not saying that the opposite is true if I don't accept yours. I'm just saying that I don't know.
It's okay. That's fine. So you don't know. You do live within a world where it is a possibility.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I think that this may seem.
No, but what is the relevance?
Landing somewhere in the.
What is the relevance?
Your point of view.
What's the relevance of that?
Because I think that this could still be a case. I think that in the years to come, that perhaps
why do you make that based on what?
No,
do you make that?
I already told you, Sam. It's based on the experiences that I had during that time period. Okay?
So you have proven that.
No, I have not proven.
Yes, you have. You have proven that there is a non-zero possibility that the government has lied to us. And that is something that doesn't take that much to prove, that much evidence to prove. But you have not shown any evidence that in this case, there's a probability that they lied to us. You haven't shown like what that lie could be, what the truth could be, why did they lie, who lied, why all of this stuff. You just say because there's a possibility that they could lie, therefore they probably lied.
No, it's a little different than that, but I understand how you could land there, Sam. It's okay.
So land me in the right airport.
Okay, a little different. I think that, based on my experiences, I entertained the notion that this might be going on during that time period. And again, what I looked at was a massive amount of noise, and I asked why. Why is it to this degree? And why does there seem to be, in some circles, so many reports, and in other circles, they just slam those people out of the rooms, they just throw it out, they say it doesn't exist, I watched it here on Clubhouse. I watched it all online, and I wondered, well, what could account for these mechanisms being so strong right now?
Yeah. So
and I thought,
go ahead.
I thought perhaps, I continued my idea that maybe there's something going on, and I thought perhaps this is a serious issue. There is national security. Perhaps something has gone a little sour at some point during this process, and there is somewhat of skew and cover-up for things that might be going on. That was my general sense. Now, I understand you. I don't have the evidence to back that. That's just that's how it seemed.
So do you think there is a possibility that fishermen in Greenland hacked into the CDC computers and changed the statistics? And the national security issue is not the statistics, but the fact that Greenland fishermen managed to hack into our CDC computers. Do you think that's a possibility?
No. So I want to seriously entertain it, but I need to.
No. Yeah. Is that a possibility?
Yeah. So, but if they did, couldn't they just flip it back? Like, I'm trying to understand how that plays out. Can you expand on that?
Yeah, it is. The fishermen bought a lot of shares in Pfizer, and they wanted Pfizer to sell a lot of vaccine. So they hacked into the computers, changed the data so that people would trust Pfizer and go do that, and Pfizer shares increase in price, and they make a lot of money. And this is precisely why Trump wanted to annex Greenland.
I heard about this
because to punish them for this behavior. Yeah. So is this possible?
Well, I mean, no.
Why not? No. Is this possible?
Yeah, there's so much that's possible.
Yes, that's it. Yes. That is it.
Are you saying that
when you don't have any data, when you don't have any information, then everything is possible. Yeah. Right? So my story has as much chance of being true as your story.
No, because it's not just you.
No,
it's
because
not just supposed to
because we both don't have any evidence for our story.
Well, okay, but evidence or anecdotal evidence. So like I said, as I went through these experiences, and I didn't just stay in one group that pushed all these people out, I listened to their stories, and there were many of them.
Yeah, my grandma's sister, she dates this Danish guy who has a cousin in Greenland, and my cousin told him about this. That's my anecdotal evidence.
Hey, Brad.
Kind of like your aunt told you about your mom who got this, right?
Yeah,
No,
my aunt was just lying to me or something, you know?
No, you're lying to me. I have no idea who you are, what this story is, who your aunt is, whether your mom had this or not. I have no idea if you're making this up or telling the truth. The same way that you have no idea if I'm making this Greenland story up or not.
I'm pretty damn sure you're making it up, buddy.
Well, the government seems very sincere when they lie to us too, right? Like,
yeah.
So here's a real. This first of all, the Greenland example I think was good. It was funny, but so I accept the notion that the government there's a history of our government lying to us. There's also a very good history of just people lying. People on the internet, just people lying about stuff. And I don't understand this. I don't understand why people get on like little crusades and start spearheading a cause, but that is clearly wrong.
Look, I've been here a while, and this is really personal to me. This is shameful.
Let me finish. It's personal to everybody who does this.
My mom, okay? This was my fucking mom. This definitely happened, you fucking asshole.
I'm actually not questioning your sincerity, but
oh, you fucking did, you jackass.
Well, I'm not questioning your sincerity, because I think this probably happened. I mean, I assume it happened anyways. I don't think you're lying to us. But people lie. Like I talked to Steve Kirch on this app. That dude was a fucking liar, right? Like it was easy. Like I talked to him on this app, and I could tell right away this guy was full of shit. Peter McCullough, those kind of guys, they're like experts do this thing. I don't know why, but okay? If you think the government lies to you, you have to also think people lie.
No shit. I understand this. Okay, so this is just weird. The fact that you really, the way that you worded everything, you at least beginning, you did not believe me, and I've been here for a while. Like, you don't think that I care about trying to, from my perspective, understand the truth and to tell people things honestly? You just see me as a troll? You think that's all I do, or do I simply have a bit of distance from you guys in certain ways of thinking and maybe my beliefs?
Yeah, you do have a distance from us. We tend to follow the scientific method, and you don't.
Jeez.
That seems to be the...
Whatever, buddy. I was good in science. I got a computer science degree. I don't know.
Yeah, so it's fine. No, you didn't learn about sufficiency of proof. You didn't learn about...
Why? Why do you
statistical...
think this?
Because you're citing me anecdotal evidence to counter statistical arguments.
And yet you said that it was something that you should take into consideration.
And I told you that we did take that into consideration, and we dismissed it.
But you remember what I said was, look, we're just going to go in circles. It's okay.
Yeah, we are, because you keep not applying scientific method to your arguments.
No,
and we keep applying science. It is it.
That's literally not it.
Yeah, my worldview is evidence-based. Yours is not.
You just declare it to be so. It
actually is.
Evidence.
No,
I choose to accept.
It's okay. Sam is just. I think we kind of got somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead. Bye.
No problem. Well, I'll see you soon.
Brandon. Okay, you leave.
Hopefully not.
Okay.
Look, I think that I learned some.
I thought you were leaving. What happened? Why aren't you leaving?
You're a fucking asshole, Sam. I don't know.
I told you ain't seen nothing yet. I am. I truly am. As all these people here, they've known me for 5 years now. I'm
See all these people in the audience? He's just a fucking jackass. That's it.
I am. Just ask Benjamin
about the truth. How about that? You give a fuck about supposed evidence from authorities.
Brandon, I don't know what the truth is, right? I don't know what the truth is. I just know what the evidence are.
What a coward, he hit and ran. What a coward. Where the fuck did he come from? Bro, you missed all the drama.
The two idiots left.
I didn't have high expectations when Michaela and Brandon were in the room at the same time, I have to be honest, but,
I had a lot of fun. Although my daughter said that she could hear me from a block away. So,
yeah, it's a noble fight. Science isn't about who sounds the most certain. It's about if the claim actually can, keep going and live in, contact with the rest of reality. And if it doesn't work out, or if you don't have evidence and you just have this suspicion that they have, I mean, that's a good place to start, right? Like, you want to start your science with some suspicion or whatever, but that's not where it ends. And just saying, I like this thing because I like it, and that's what my bias is. It's the opposite of that. That's the thing that gets you looking in the direction you want to look. But if you're not ready to be like, hey, this is a different story than I expected, as opposed to how can I make my dogma correct, then you're not really doing science or ready to do science. That's the problem.
It doesn't sound like you're ready to learn. This is like a preliminary thing to any sort of academic engagement. Like, you must first be curious and be willing to learn. And if you're neither of those things, how do you pick it up?
Right. I like the fact that they complained that I only look at the evidence that I like.
What a compliment.
No, I just look at the evidence.
I thought they said you only look at the evidence. I was like, what a compliment. Yeah. Regardless if it fits your narrative or not.
Yep. Very interesting.
So I think I have it's in a nonpartisan election, so her politics are irrelevant. But interestingly enough, her politics are progressive. I think I just voted for the first progressive I ever voted for in my voting career. She's got a person, I think, a woman named Felita Villarreal. She's running to be my city commissioner. It's a nonpartisan race, but I know where she lies.
Yeah, for Texas stuff you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, she seems to be fairly progressive on the immigration issue, on medicine, on community empowerment. And I didn't really think about it before because I liked the girl. I was like, that's interesting. I voted for the first progressive I've ever voted for.
I thought for some reason you were imitating something you heard Michaela say. I was like, what's going on? I was like, you just, there was no comma there. So I was like, wait, he just went right, I gotcha. I must have missed it. Gotcha. That's cool. How'd that feel?
Righteous.
Again, people say righteous before kill too, so never can tell what that means.
I mean, badass, I like her. I would never have agreed to help her if I didn't think she was qualified to do the job. She comes from a 501c3 background, managed a charity that does professional development for folks on the lower end of the ladder, college and high school development and placing people in internships, right? Basically giving the poorest to the poor in the Rio Grande Valley access to professional advancement. And she went from a $2 million, under a $2 million budget to a $6 million budget, which for my area is big. I realize in a big city it's probably not all that big. And she did that, and she's a public accountant. which means she'll be really good at looking through the city's books and where we spend our money. So I like her. Plus, she's just a genuinely nice person.
There you go. Hey, Marshall, do you know Peter Navarro?
I do.
He was on the Trump team.
Yeah, I do know he's on the Trump team.
Yeah, so Peter Navarro used to be a Democrat. And he ran for Congress in San Diego. And, Hillary Clinton came in, campaigned for him and all that. He is the reason that I voted Republican once. I voted for Brian Bilbray, who got elected and then got kicked out the next election because he voted to impeach Clinton, and San Diego was not an impeaching area. So they voted him out. And then after he left office, this Brian Bilbray, he was indicted for fraud and this and that. So Peter Navarro forced me to vote for a fraudster Republican. And then Phil Angelides forced me to vote for Arnold Schwarzenegger. Because I could not stand Phil Angelides. He was a snake.
Well, so there are two races on the Texas ballot. Depending on who gets elected, that I'll actively vote against on the other side of the aisle. If it's Ken Paxton, I will vote for James Tellerico, despite the fact that he's more progressive. And then whoever Dan Patrick's Democratic opponent is, I really don't like Dan Patrick.
Who's Dan Patrick?
The lieutenant governor of Texas. He told me in 2020. Okay. He told me in 2020, and I'm quoting him nearly exactly, that if I did not think that Trump's 2020 Republican inauguration was God's gift to mankind, and God's gift to mankind is my own alliteration, if I didn't think it was awesome, then I was not a Republican. And he then told me, when I asked him about who he represented, he said, well, I only represent the people that voted for me. And I've wanted him out of office ever since. You don't ignore the entire other half of the state because they're not of your political affiliation. Like, that is just wrong. So those two races I actively vote against. My state senator race, I vote for the Democrat. My county judge race, I vote for the Democrat.
Okay.
My sheriff race, I vote for the Democrat. Right? Like, I'm weird as a Republican insofar as I mix my ticket every election and have since I was 18. I've never voted a straight red lever. I think straight ticket voting is kind of dumb. I think it should be about who you think will do the best job. But on a side note, they finally finished putting that LNG pipe on my land. Took them a month, but they finally finished. Then they'll put all the dirt back down, smooth it out, and then put some grass seeds on it so it grows. And then that's what they're obligated to do. The other thing I find most interesting about science, that it's supposed to be replicatable. I think that's an interesting part of it. That you should be able to replicate the experiment. Oh, sorry, Sam.
Mark, go ahead. I think that's a really interesting idea as well. Maybe someday science will adopt that feature. We'll see.
Well, I thought
Benjamin, until you have explained your page 102, you're not allowed to talk about that. Okay? You have not explained your page 102, so
Sure.
You're not in any position to talk about anybody else's data. But one thing, we're among friends. No, hold on a second. Don't interrupt. I was gonna say, you guys know me. If you want to argue against me, calling me an asshole is not going to cut it. Because I don't care if you call me names, as long as you're making a rational argument. So calling me an asshole isn't going to win you the point. It isn't going to make me stand up. So in the future, if you ever get into an argument with me, if you call me names, I just know that I'm winning the argument. That's all it means.
That's my argument.
Yeah, that's Benjamin. I mean, you guys are next to each other for a reason. That's kind of just like saying, Sam, I see you. Benjamin, I see you. It's the same thing, right?
Exactly.
No, I agree with Sam here. I think the ad hom is just a capitulation. It's just you saying I don't have any arguments left.
No. Except when I call you a moron, because you actually are a moron at that point. It's not an argument.
Good for the goose, good for the gander.
No. No, asshole is different than a moron, because when you speak, you actually provide complete evidence for your morality.
Are you saying you think science is replicatable?
What does that have to do with you being a moron?
Just something I said.
All right. Okay. Yeah. See? You're a moron for bringing that up.
It's actually interesting how, emotional regulation works its way into argumentation.
It's fascinating. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
I'll be honest with you, growing up and debating with my mentors, that's something that I guess the mentors that I had in life kind of purposely did. They would get me into states of dysregulation, and then they would just show me that I lost the argument based off of my inability to be emotionally regulated. So it's interesting how
you just got to work on not losing arguments on your ability not to make words out now.
Thanks for the advice. It's actually interesting how people always want to be right and how their emotions seem to be tied to their striving to be right. And so I would say the two biggest learning lessons had nothing to do with the actual content of the debates. The two biggest learning lessons had to do with not always wanting to be right and being emotionally regular.
I wish I had your debate mentors.
Yeah, I don't know. I had to storm times until I learned how to sit there still and to accept being wrong and not be upset about it. It was a lot of training.
Cue Benjamin joke right now. That's where I would normally throw my Benjamin joke.
But I will say, that's what I appreciate about both you, Sam,
you're holding back on this, or
I was holding back.
You want to meet it?
Yeah, I was holding back. I was gonna say well, it's great training for being wrong. You just listen to Benjamin every day. Come on in here, you can see how it's done.
Yeah. I'm not afraid to be wrong. I think it's more important to hash out the issues than it is to be right. Being right is kind of temporary.
Yeah, I think
almost always incomplete.
I think that had more to do with the testosterone as a young man or something. I don't know. In my younger 20s, I for sure always wanted to be right.
See, I don't care if the person is right or wrong, right? I just care. Can you support your position? That's the only thing I care about. Do you have evidence of what you're saying?
My entire spiel is based on that every day in a classroom. It's like people rush in and they go, no, I don't care about the answer. I don't care if it's right or wrong. We'll get to that later. I just want to see what was your thought.
Show your work.
Yeah, show me.
I want to see your work. I want to see the evidence. I want to see the argument.
So you don't have to say, show me the data.
Exactly. Show me the data.
We were doing series today. We were doing series, like in count this
You
for
see
one.
how you see how my thoughts have completely jumped inside Sam now?
Yeah, see, Benjamin, it's been how many years I've been telling you, show us the data of the Gloucester calculations that you've done, and you refuse to do that because you're a moron.
Come on, those
yeah.
When I do like what we were doing in calc today, like I very, very rarely actually do the math in the class that often. Like I will do it enough so they know I'm an expert on it and that they realize that I'm not going to be doing the math they are, right? And so I'm kind of like a dentist. Like only when they're stuck do I come in and show them like what they're missing or whatever, right? So today we were in the middle of, well, I won't bore you with the details of the problem, but there was a way to get to the answer of the problem in about 7 seconds, but the way that they thought the problem was like should have been like a 3-minute problem, right? They were missing sort of like, and that's why it was so key to see, I need to see what you think is the procedure. I'm not even interested. I was like, I don't even know the answer. And they're like, well, how did you do it? I said, because I know it basically came out to like 4.6. And I was like, it's 4 point something. And they were like, how do you know it's 4 point something? I was like, well, you can get that part in like 7 seconds if you really understand what you're doing. But if you don't understand what you're doing, you're not going to be able to center in on that for a long time. You know, the fact that you don't know it's close to 4.6, 4.7 in just a few seconds means that you're doing something terribly wrong. You might be able to get the answer, but this is definitely not any kind of path towards efficiency, right? That's why you want to know. You just want to know, like, the wheels that are spinning, are they going around in loops? Are they stumbling into something correct? Did you do the thought process correctly? And this is super, super important to be able to hear people do. I don't care about if your answer, I might not, that comes down to not agreeing or agreeing. I don't even care if I agree or disagree with you. Similarly, I care about, could I follow that line of reasoning and come to a similar conclusion if I was working on those premises and so forth? It doesn't mean if I agree with you in real life. It's just like, okay, now I see what you're working on and what you valued and what you did, blah, blah, blah.
So Benjamin, if I were to ask John Mallinckrodt if you showed your calculations and your data to him,
it's right here.
Yeah, on the Gloucester stuff, would he say?
It's right here.
So Andy,
it's right here.
Andy, did Benjamin do the calculations for Gloucester using the data that he generated doing the experiments to show that Gloucester's conclusions are incorrect? Right. When Andy comes back, I'll ask him again, but what would you think? So the question to you, Andy, is, did Benjamin show you the data for the experiments he conducted that concluded Gloucester's 1976 paper was wrong?
Absolutely not. He never conducted any expense stuff. The data he did share was for.
But today I just told him, until you show us your data, and said, I have shown the data here. I have shown it many times. Ask Andy. So I'm asking you, did he speak the truth when he said that he has done the experiments, he has the data, he has shown it here?
Well, he definitely has not done any experiments.
Okay.
He did share some data from Delft that he claims to have I don't know, encouraged Delft to publish that was never published before. And he also shared some, was it a collab, or I'm not sure what it was, but it was like a Python notebook thing that did some stuff with the data. But on talking to him, I'm not convinced at all that he actually understands the data. And he claims that, I could just filter the data and get any result I want. And I'm like, well, of course, if you just fucking filter, but he's never demonstrated that the way he's filtered it is motivated by any reasonable method, or that the way that Delft filtered it was unreasonable. He claims it is, but he's never.
So he did not tell the truth when he said that he has shown the data many times.
I mean, I guess I'm coming in late here. I'm not.
No. Okay, so you are not aware of him having shown the data many times in Clubhouse.
Well, he did share the Delft data.
No. Did he show the data of the experiments he conducted to show Wasser's paper was incorrect?
Oh, absolutely not. Nothing.
Okay, thank you. That's it. It was a yes or no question.
Well, it's kind of a silly question because Wasser's data is not available, so nobody can show any.
That wasn't the question. We didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't at all talk about Wasser's data. Nobody talked about Wasser's. No, I didn't say that. Yeah, but I didn't talk about his data.
Everybody here?
I said you conducting the experiments to show us that the cluster paper was wrong.
I showed the experiments I conducted, the data.
No, you have. Well, Andy just said you haven't.
Yeah, well, Andy's not.
Well, Andy. Well, you asked him.
Andy,
you told me. So who did you show it to? Who did you show it to?
Andy has seen it. John's seen it.
Wait, seen what?
Well, Andy just said he hasn't. What are you talking about?
That's on
he. Andy, are you lying to me?
I said you. So Benjamin, did Sam just misrepresent what you said earlier? Did you? Who first mentioned Klauser? Because Sam just asked me if you did the experiment on Klauser's data, and I said absolutely not, because you did not ever do anything with Klauser's data. You did do something with the Delft data. I don't think what you did is of any significance. You think it is, and you present it as you did. I think we're wrong about that. But I'm not sure. Again, I walked into something weird. Well, not weird. This is normal stuff. I'm just glad the anti-vaxxers are no longer here.
The Delft data. I shared with you the experiments I conducted on the Delft.
No, taking the data and putting it in Excel and doing things is not an experiment. That's why I said absolutely not. Because that's not
absolutely run experiments on data.
No.
I don't think you can run experiments on data.
No, that's not an experiment. That's not what
you don't run experiments on data. You run experiments to collect data. What are you talking about?
Analysis of data is not an experiment.
Okay. We kind of, everything got twisted 700 different ways. So let me start over again. Benjamin, have you conducted experiments and collected data to show that the Klauser paper is incorrect?
Yes, I have.
You have. Have you shown those experiments to anyone? The results of those experiments to anyone and the procedures? Yes. Have you shown them to anyone on Clubhouse?
Yes.
Who have you shown on Clubhouse?
Yeah.
Andy claims he has not seen that data and has not had that conversation with you. Are you sure that you have conducted those experiments and collected the data that prove Clauser is incorrect.
It's just
Are you sure that you have done that?
Yep.
Okay. Have you tried to publish your results?
only in the sense that it's on COVID.
Have you tried to publish? Have you tried to publish your results?
This is unequivocally not true what you're saying. You've not done an experiment on Clauser's data, and you actually just said you didn't.
I didn't say I've done an experiment on Clauser's data.
Yeah, no. Sam just asked you that. Sam just asked you that, and you said yes. Just now.
Sorry, the experiment was done on the Delft data. That's Robert Hansen's project, not Clauser, because Clauser didn't publish his data.
So, so wait a minute. No, hold on. Clauser, so did you not publish your data either in your paper?
Depends what you mean by published.
I mean exactly what you mean.
It means notes.
No. It means did you do anything different than Clauser did with his data in your paper? Do you disclose Do you disclose the raw data in your paper?
Yeah.
Where? What page number?
The data and the code.
What page number in your paper?
Not in a paginated journal.
So did you publish your raw data with your in your paper?
I haven't published this.
Yeah, this is how you show Benjamin this. You know, you're just asking these questions and then he can't answer them because he's caught in the lie and doesn't know how to get out of it.
Can I try this?
So I'm done. I don't want Benjamin to be embarrassed more than this.
Well, Benjamin doesn't get embarrassed. We know that much.
Well, so I have some very basic science questions. How do you experiment with data? I thought the idea with looking at somebody else's experiment.
responsibility. This is not like cursing out, like Muhammad.
Blaspheme the Holy Spirit, and you did nothing but put the one Christian girl down in the audience. Be ashamed of yourself, Megatron.
Christianities have, they say it's like, you guys don't tolerate if somebody commits blasphemy of Jesus?
I do. Megatron doesn't care. He thinks it's cool. Great question, Gulag.
In Islam, if you burn Quran in front of me, or, do this and do that, I have to, attack you.
Yeah. Well, we don't attack people. We just let their souls rot in hell. But I will say this much. I took a personal offense to it. And it hurt me to the point where I cried. And Megatron didn't even care. He just put me down in the audience.
Well, in America, we can't attack. But, if you're an Islamic country, then you'll be hanged.
She said they would be hanged. I'm not asking you to hang that boy. I'm not asking you to fucking give him a 21 gun salute. I'm not asking you to electric chair him. I mean, that's crazy. But you could have at least, of the two, you could have put the Muslim down, not me. But you didn't. But you didn't, Megatron. Why?
Why are you forcing him to be extremist, Kitty?
No, I'm just forcing him to be honest. I'm forcing him to smoke some weed right now and talk to me.
No, you're asking him to be biased.
Smoke some weed, Megatron, and talk to me.
He just thinks it's not worth it. He wants to go home at the end of the night, right? If you're going to war with every idiot, you're going to war every day, and you're going to be having miserable days. He elaborated. I asked him, actually, after.
Okay. I'll trust you, Andy, even though I don't even know that you're that well. And you're not even part of Bible and Quran. But you should add the house, and I'll trust you more.
Wait, what did you say? How do I earn trust?
It's above Megatron's head. It says Bible and Quran, and it says join. Just click it.
Oh, okay. I'm just such a noob at this app. That's what it is. I'm probably, I think, my 5th day.
Welcome to Clubhouse.
Thank you.
Oh.
This is an action led by Japanese companies seeking doctrine.
But yeah, I also touched on that. I kind of agree with him, and I've said it even in my own way. It wasn't regarding people saying blasphemy, but you gotta let them be. It's not worth it. And I find they usually react very violent, just like the girl said. They will get violent if you do something like that. People make fun of Jesus all the time, yeah, just I gotta have thick skin.
When your faith is as weak as Kitty's, anything is so fragile. She's just showed this crap. It's like paper mache.
It's okay. People over time, they get better at it, get thicker skin over time.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Jesus was just spiritual, He didn't have any strict laws on to attack people if they commit blasphemy of His name or whatever.
a second. What do you know about Jesus? Have you read the New Testament book?
Yeah, they handed off to like when I was, I just graduated, but they give me like a little booklet on campuses.
A little booklet? Oh, don't read those. Those are like Jehovah's Witness sort of things. Stay away from those.
They say New Testament, it's like a little book.
They're lying. What does it say? Does it say New World Translation?
Yeah, just read it. Is it a little book? Just read it.
Is it a New World Translation?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't read those.
Maybe it's like the Quran. Just read it. It's as easy to read, like the Quran.
But we're Shias. So how do you ask that we don't know about Jesus?
Yeah, you have a perverted version of Jesus.
No, we have the correct version of Jesus.
Don't ever fucking talk to me again.
No. So do you guys have like a Bible version that's preserved like the Quran? It's like a Islamic Bible version that's uncorrupted?
Not only we understand Jesus, but we also understand
Yes,
God.
yeah, shut up, Dula. It's called the Dead Sea Scrolls. We had a council of Nicaea that came together and read the original scribes that came together that was so united that no one can demolish that, okay? Now, the Catholic Church will defiantly stand and attest that. We have a pope, all right? Global pope.
Yeah, we not only we understand Jesus, but we also understand his Father.
Do you have a pope? Do you have a pope?
We have Imam.
Do you? No, you have Muhammad. That was like literally a child raper. That's it. We have Jesus. Actually Jesus. All right. This is for you, Kitty.
Let's fall in love for the night and forget in the morning. Play me a song that you like, you can bet I'll know every line. I'm the girl that you buy, I hope that you would afford. Don't waste your eyes on jealous guys, fuck that noise. I know better than to call you mine. You need to pick me up, I'll be there in 25. I like to push my luck, so take my hand, let's take a drive. I've been living in the future, hoping I might see you sooner. I want you riding shotgun, I do, and I've got one brother. Let's fall in love for the night and forget in the morning.
That was for you. I hope you can calm your nerves down.
Yeah, Kitty's usually chiller than that. Cool. I'm new here. Yes. Seems like people are hot and cold. Depends on their mood.
I mean, I don't blame her. She just gets frustrated. She reaches her limitations and she doesn't know how to go
Did you
beyond.
guys figure out, or like, did she just leave?
She left. What happened? I wasn't here.
Put her down.
What happened, bud? I can't believe the room you're having in the morning. Like, that had to be the biggest troll room in the history of Clubhouse. I'm talking to your boss. Are you there?
What was I doing with Salafi? Isn't that great? Rico gets it now.
You
Finally gets it.
You know he's not a Lumi, right?
Where?
You know he's not sitting the kill. He was
he can't like exchange information in the age of information.
Yeah.
What a funny thing.
Kulak, feel free to speak.
Okay, I'm gonna speak about a topic I learned today in class. Well, it wasn't today, it was like Tuesday, where we learned about how in hospital, like in labor and delivery, like the American hospital, right? So when the babies are born, these nurses would like wash the babies. And all of a sudden, these babies would develop like uncontrollable blood sugar. So it would go up and go down. They didn't know what it was causing it until someone did a study about if you wash the baby immediately after birth, that's going to cause the baby's like temperature change and it's going to cause fluctuation in their blood sugar. So in my culture, in my religion, like my mom, she's very knowledgeable of these things. Like she didn't let my sister to wash the babies up until 40 days. And I never understood that until the other day. So when I came home and I talked to my mom about it, she said, we just don't do it because our religion doesn't allow us to wash the babies until 40 days, until the umbilical cord is completely dried up and fallen out. And then after 40 days, we do like a cleansing of the baby. Sort of like do a ghusl. And you do this twice. Once you're born, and then once you die, you get this proper body washing. But this is just like religious knowledge that she has. But scientifically, it's proven that that is correct because it prevents like the babies to have high blood sugar, and it prevents the babies from having like infection in their umbilical cord, whatever. So alhamdulillah, I feel like our religion every day, it proves something to me, and it just makes me like, I feel like it's superior in so many ways, and the knowledge that it carries is just amazing. Like clearly these nurses and doctors in the hospital, they're like Christianity, right? And they have all these technologies and tools, but still they're making like mistakes and things like that. But my mom, who's not very like scientific or anything, but she has, and that has given her the knowledge to be much more efficient, you know. So I feel like America is just behind in so many ways, but they call like the Muslims in Iran backwards, this and that, and call them like a rape culture or whatever. But they have actually no idea. It's a whole different world out there. They're maybe 250 years ahead of us, and America is like 250 years backward. And this is almost a big psych.
Average life expectancy in Iran.
What?
Like, what's the average life expectancy in Iran?
I don't know. That hasn't been like statistically studied.
Also, where in the Quran does it say you shouldn't wash babies? Or is that just a cultural thing? You know, because that doesn't matter what religion. If it's a cultural thing, it just came from the culture.
Something like learned behavior, right? Like there's also this possibility that like infections were being witnessed and observed whilst these babies were being washed. So therefore, that even if like the hadith, I'm suspecting it's in the hadith of the Shia, Well, yeah, so
it is. It's called a ghusl.
It's a ghusl, right? I think maybe it's in the fiqh. It's observed just behavior. And you've seen like over time that there is a possibility that these kids are getting whatever infections in their umbilical. So therefore, if you make it a religious ruling, because people are adherent to religion, therefore, no child should, even if there's like a 1% chance of this umbilical cord getting infected, it's a good ruling. Caters to the well-being of like the health of the collective. I can see why like this would be a religious sort of additive, right, or a fixture in religion.
Yeah, it's called a ghusl. So you do that.
Yeah, so when the child is born, I think, when we die, we also get washed, I think.
40 applies a lot in the biblical Old Testament.
Yes.
And Quran.
Yes.
Muhammad was 40 years old.
40 years old.
Yeah. Led the 40-day season of fasting, right?
Right.
You got Noah, 40 days of rain.
Yeah. Then we have something called like a chehelum, like a 40-day mourning after somebody dies, right? So this is a common practice in Iran. So my friend was a doctor. She was saying like it takes the body like 40 days to sort of come back from its shock state to a kind of normal state with like the death of a loved one, etc. So it allows for like reality to persist at this time. So it's, I think, something about like the number 40. I don't know, Illumi is really into numbers, so maybe he can explain. But the 40 days, the 40 is a repetitive theme in most cultures around the world and like spiritual systems.
I know a lot of Greek people, and I know some of them, newborns, they don't take them out of the house for 40 days. I don't think anybody can meet them other than direct family.
Correct. Also in Iran, like older Iran would do that. Mama, even when I had mine, she'd say, don't take Nadia anywhere. She has to stay at home for 40 days. Yeah. It's like, dude, you're kidding me. Like, these Americans have their kids out in the ocean on like day 10, day 12. Come on, bro.
But there has to be like some sort of rationale behind these practices that they do.
It's caution, I think.
Yeah, like I don't understand as American, like when I come to these academic spaces or discussions, or even meet people online, they're so like they have so much hatred for Islamic culture, and their hate is not coming from factual places. They're actually coming from very ignorant mindset and very limited knowledge. So it turns into like anger and frustration and just...
Some Muslims have behaved like quite horrendously over time, like the Abbasids, the Umayyads, like that. Yeah. And then, so that is why everything is put under like one fucking, even the Hashashi, these are all like violent people. So over time, these freaking, whether you're Shia or Sunni, mostly Sunni, I think, you will get a lash rag. People will like point at Islam, and which is primarily like Sunnism, and will like not like it. See the behaviors of like certain people, even on this app, so freaking violent and crude, and they represent the religion they so preach, right? So obviously, like people don't know much. Like, they won't rationally observe like the religion. They'll equate the religious to religion.
Yeah, and then like my professor was saying things like genital mutilation in Africa is so bad. And I asked her, I was like, do you know why that they're doing that? And she was like, it was because they want to control their women. And I was like, control them in what way? And then she was like, to prevent them from having sexual intercourse. And then as a Muslim, in my mind, I was like, how idiot are you? Because in Islamic culture, women are encouraged not to have like sexual intercourse outside their marriage because it affects their motherhood, and as a result, it's going to affect the baby's behavior. And that's why they're doing this, and that's why it's not about control. It's about very rational mindset that they're doing this. I know it has a physical, harms to it, but at the end of the day, they're trying to protect their women, not to control them. But this professor is American, right? And she straight up said that. And I could not believe my eyes. And I was like, I am so glad, and I was so humbled for a minute that I am actually Shia, that I have this mindset to think about these things when I hear it, to think about this information that they're trying to feed my mind. And if I don't, for 1 minute, if I wasn't a Shia, I would buy what she says. I would say these Muslims are bad, they're trying to control their women, this and that. But no, I was actually, I was like, how sad is it that she thinks that way? And I doing this to control their women, or there's actually a higher purpose behind this.
I'm sorry, what is the higher purpose? And what is the scientific, reason why FGM is ever good?
I don't want to repeat myself.
She didn't say FGM is good. I don't know. I think Zaire was making false equivalence.
No, I don't think it's false. They're just like...
FGM is not good, Zaire. It's haram, I think.
Yeah. But we don't understand their culture properly to say such thing, right?
Would you do it to your kid?
No.
Not
It's
you.
not. You're depriving of...
Not you. The one that's saying, oh, they do it because the women in the family. Would you do it to your kid?
I don't want to talk to this Islamophobe.
Yeah, I am. You're right. Because what you just said.
He said that he killed...
What you just said.
He said he wants to kill entire Muslims in America.
I never said that at all.
Yes, you did.
No, I did not. I never, ever make any
You
threats
said you
whatsoever.
hate every Muslim in America.
Yes, I do hate them. Yes, I do. I didn't say every Muslim. I hate Muslims. Yes. That's very different than what you just said. You lack the ability to understand.
When you say you hate Muslims, you're actually creating violence upon me. And
no, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
It's like Islamophobia or such.
If I hate a
like
show, what does that mean? If I hate a TV show, if I hate a character, that's not.
Bro, then I hate I can easily say I hate the Jews, bro. But it's anti-Semitic, right?
That's a distaste for an ideology.
I would never do that.
Yeah, and he said he hates IRGC.
I hate them. Yes, I hate them.
Yeah,
yes,
you're inflicting violence upon Muslims worldwide.
Look,
and you're fucking black.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Like as a black person, you're hating a Muslim, bro.
I'm a fucking Persian, you moron, and both of my parents are Muslim.
Look at your aunt.
Is this mine?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, it's Mike.
Oh, it's mine.
Yes, I am. You're just dumb. That's what it is. And what you just said about the female genital mutilation is a demonstration. That's a disgusting brainwash that this fucking religion puts onto these poor. You're a poor. I should feel sorry for you.
It's not part of Islam. Like I don't know why. This is an
I should just feel sorry for you. No. Look, I'm not saying it's exclusively a thing.
Okay, stop talking.
But she was like, look, I'm not talking to you anymore.
No,
So just get out of it. Look,
you don't understand what I'm saying.
What was said was like it
I'm
was
not
trying to
gonna
give
I'm not gonna let you
space. It was trying to give space
Be quiet.
towards something so disgusting.
Be quiet.
So if you have categories like A, B, C, or D, right? I'm not denying B, C, or D does the thing. I'm just saying in this case, she was trying to create a little wiggle room as to why it could be potentially justified.
You don't understand.
To do such a
My religion
disgusting
has taught me to be a critical
It's
thinker.
so weird. And the only reason why is because of the religion that she's trying to defend. This is the
religion doesn't
exhibit
have
that
it.
I love for people to hear.
Islam doesn't
It's
allow
so
female mutilation.
gross.
Where are you getting it from? Like,
It's
Yes,
so
he's a dumbass.
gross.
I just said I told
So
you
the question is,
that
if
my
somebody wants to ask her,
religion
would
is
she
not
do that to her
allowed.
daughter? I just wonder if she would she do that to her daughter?
Didn't I just say my religion has taught me to be a critical thinker? And
No, it has not. You're not allowed to think. You're not allowed to think.
Deeper than what they're
You're not allowed to
saying from their asses.
You're not allowed to think.
Like you.
You're not allowed to think.
You're speaking from your ass.
You know why I know you're not allowed to
thinking
think?
about these things.
It's because you have things like thought crime, right? You have things like thought crime. If you have certain thoughts in your head, you would actually punish yourself. That's how weird it is,
I don't
bro.
even know what thought crime is.
Yeah, I don't either. He made that up from his ass, bro.
What is
Yeah, well, I did. So I made it up from my ass.
No,
What
stop
did I make up
speaking
from my
out
ass?
of your ass. You actually don't have anything useful to say.
Look, all I have to do is just point out what you just said.
No, you
I'll
don't.
just use your own words.
You're just pointing. You're saying
I'm
stuff
just
from
gonna
your ass.
I'm just gonna point out to you that. Why don't you answer my question then? Would you perform that to your daughter?
Sarah's really young.
Would you do that?
Maybe
Would you perform such an act to your daughter?
Like,
You don't want the dumbass, yeah, dumbass, yeah, dumbass. Would you do such a thing to your kid?
wait, did you
You want to answer that question? Because if it's yes, you look like a fucking monster. And if no, then the follow-up question is why?
Yeah, good
Well,
luck.
congratulations.
Being
President.
Congratulations.
critical
The fuck out of here,
So
bro.
it's like,
You literally made the claim, oh, he wants to kill. I don't kill anybody. I don't believe in that bullshit. That's your fucking idiotic religion.
babies.
That's your idiotic religion.
Culture, Islamic culture in Africa.
Yeah,
They're
good
like
luck.
a homosexual loophole.
You know, Psych, shut the fuck up. You trying to bully this girl?
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up,
bitch.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
I will. I fuck myself every night, right in the butthole. You want to see it? You want to smell my fingers?
Anyway,
My fingers?
can I say something to
I
Gulak?
put my thumb in my ass. Does that make you feel better?
Mike, he's still not inside.
Sorry.
Gulak, being critical of something that doesn't align with your biases and preferences isn't the same thing as critical thinking.
But she doesn't hold to that view. I think she was trying to say that how does the professor know what like the use of FGM is like in that society, or why? I don't know. Maybe did I get
She
that?
has very surface level understanding.
Because it's not allowed within her. Like,
Ask her to repeat herself about the
I know it's not allowed within
wouldn't serve her
Islam,
paradigm.
and yet the imams, they turn a blind eye to it, right? Because they're not like sanctioning the cultural practice, but they also aren't going into like making big efforts of preventing it. And it just, because it happens to align with Islamic cultures, it's like, and there's this sort of already, and I would say this is the same thing about Amish people, right? There's already this tradition of putting the responsibility for male sexual impropriety onto women, right? That there is like anthropologically precedent there for showing that altering women's dress, body behaviors, and patterns using the justification that men will find them attractive and they should be protected is a way of controlling women and limiting their exposure in social settings and then limiting their ability to accrue power. Yes, that's an actual, like, you know, critical theory sort of analysis of things. And things get embedded within culture that are portrayed as ideals, right? Or taboos, one or the other, right? When in reality, the practical sort of application of them is not that ideal thing. The ideal is what they say to justify it, when in reality, it is a negative practice.
So, Cora, let me ask you a question.
How much have you guys actually studied this instead of just blaming?
None at all. But I want to ask you a question.
They have no idea what it is.
Okay, do you know how many different types of FGM there is?
There's like 5, right?
No, there's 3. And FGM actually predated Prophet Muhammad. But the thing is, people always blame, you know, the worst things on Islam.
Yeah, I said it's not
people who
Islam.
practice
I said it's a cultural practice, but the Islamic leaders aren't. They weren't for a long time. They were not speaking out against it.
How do you know this? How do you know this?
Because it went on for so long. Like they didn't take the opportunity to eradicate the practice, and it's still going on.
Yeah, people have their cultures. They're going against their religion to go for their cultures. For example, many cultures don't mix with other cultures, even though Islam says not to be prejudiced or, you know, that kind of thing. People still stick to their own cultures, okay? So FGM is practiced the most in East Africa, where a lot of them aren't even Muslim. Like Ethiopia, Eritrea, more than half the country is non-Muslim.
Where this
Yeah, so the
you weren't in
imams,
the
there's
room
nothing
when the
the imams can do
Lee, you weren't in the room when the conversation came up. What I was objecting to Gulak saying that it was enlightened practice to protect women, right? And she's coming from this. My religion promotes practices that the Western people just don't understand, and they don't understand how good it is for people. And I asked her to say, what about FGM is actually good?
You're not understanding.
Yeah, but you guys are mixing two
You're
different
just
things.
assuming things about me. Listen, that's not. I didn't say my religion promotes this culture. No, listen. I gave you an example. I didn't say my religion promotes this culture. I said
My religion has allowed me to critically think about these things before blaming it or labeling it as something that is not true. That's what I said.
So then you don't even have to apply the religion. Set the religion part aside.
Yeah, you weren't here when she was.
There was a moment within your statement. There was a moment within your statement where you were attempting to justify it, and you brought up motherhood, right? So let's just say, forget about the religious part, right? The idea of a practice, and let's just say you are going to critically think.
Why are you so mad about
Do you see a benefit to it? Do you see a benefit to it? Forget about the Muslim practice. I'll concede to that. Muslims don't do it, right? Muslims speak against it. Who cares? I'm asking you this. In the case of that action, do you think that there is a positive outcome in any context to that? And if so, what is it?
I'm not them. I'm not the
I don't say you are. I'm asking what you think.
So what I think, I cannot judge. I'm gonna blame them or, say like, oh, they're controlling their women.
But would you do it to your own child?
It's not my culture, so why are you asking me this question?
So that means no, right?
It's not my culture.
I didn't say this, so that just means no, right?
No, you're assuming that. It's not my culture. Why are you asking
that means no. If I'm asking you a yes or no question, and you say it's not my culture, what does the culture have to do with it? You understand what it is?
Because you're trying to force a view on me that's not even me. Like,
I'm not forcing a view on you. What are you talking about? I'm asking you if you would adopt it.
If you were a Muslim Sunni, would you blow yourself up?
I'm not a Muslim. I'm not. But that has nothing to do with that. I said take the religious part out of it.
So you're forcing a view on me.
No, I'm not forcing you to do anything. You know what I did? I erased all the parameters. What I said was this. Take the Muslim part out of it. So that has nothing to do with it. Now you're just going to look at the practice, right? And I'm asking you, do you see any justification under any context, right? And you said that you can't judge. Okay, cool, you can't judge. But would you do it to your own child, right? And you said it's not my culture.
Not my culture, so.
Okay, but what does that have to do with the practice in itself?
If you're assuming you blow yourself up?
Yeah, what does that have to do with? So that means you don't see any benefits to it.
No.
Right?
I'm just showing you how you're asking a question.
Okay, that means no, you don't. Right? Right? Thank you very much.
You actually didn't make any points, so how embarrassing.
I did. Your silence was the point that I made.
My silence means that you're too stupid. Like, you're literally dumb.
Well, then what does it mean then when you talk? Because you're talking right now.
Yeah, the thing is too, this FGM thing, they keep blaming the guys, but it's actually the women that pressure other women and pressure their daughters to get it done. It's not even like a, misogynistic thing. Like, guys don't even like that. It's the women doing it on other women.
Nobody's even talking about men. Nobody's talking about men. I'm asking a woman if she would do it in a hypothetical situation.
I'm not commenting on you. I'm not commenting on you. I'm just talking in general.
Oh, so you just bring that up. Okay.
One of the procedures, they call it Pharaonic, like pharaonic procedure. Like this practice has been there since the time of the pharaohs.
Would you say it's oppressive practice?
The connection is kind of bad. What did you say?
And would you categorize it as oppressive?
I guess, yes.
I know.
A lot of stuff in the world was dumb. And it was oppressive.
It's not just oppressive.
So, I guess listen,
it's not just it's torture.
It's a fucking propaganda that is trying to demonize the culture.
The sensory area, from what I've learned, is so painful.
But you can call out a culture that is like not catering. You can call out a culture that is not like catering to the well-being of
America literally.
Right?
Yeah,
you can call that out. Like
sure,
it's okay. We have shit cultural practices as a
on
human.
a false premises, like we're gonna free the women in Afghanistan from their men, and so many Afghans were killed because of this war, and they fucking came to conclusion. They say, like, oh no, wait, that's their culture. They're not oppressed. That's how they are. And then
Yeah, so the West, I have said this many times, like, they don't seem to understand, even amongst the Arabs, how like tribalism is actually a way of thriving. And it's always been understood like that, socio economically. But we try to, I think, in the West, impose our African systems upon a cultural system that has already established and has shown like progress within itself as tribes even. Like Iranians don't have tribalism at all. We have nationalism. We can't operate in tribes. We don't like that idea. But Arabs do like the idea. In fact, that is the only socioeconomic structure that they know. So
but you guys have ethnic groups. You guys have ethnic groups.
No, we don't. We never fight it amongst each other. Absolutely not. This is.
So tell us about.
Absolutely not. Like this is one thing that you're trying to incite me, and I don't appreciate it.
I'm not trying to incite. I'm just being honest. Like you're saying,
this is
no,
never,
we have this.
even a Kurd. You ask a Kurd, he's gonna say I'm Iranian. You ask a Fringi like he's gonna say I'm Iranian. There's a distaste that as an empire we have shown towards separatism, and I'll tell you why there's a distaste for it, because it doesn't allow you to thrive, and we understood this way earlier on. Where only inclusivity allows for progress, where only oneness allows for progress.
Yes, I know in ideal situations that's the truth, but in reality there's a lot of groups that want to break up, like the Balochis and the Azeris and the Kurds. Like how did those groups even exist if what you're saying is true?
They don't want to. These are very like smaller factions that are probably like planted in. But in general, like there is a love for nationhood. And I don't know how else to tell you this. Like just, walk around rooms on Clubhouse where you'll find like people actually calling this out and getting angry about it. The same Baluchis, the same Kurds, the same Afghans in Iran, like saying like shut the fuck up. We don't like the idea. It's just it doesn't work well for us. We like productivity, we like hedonism, we like the world. Much like the Jews.
You guys like hedonism?
Yeah, of course. Like come on. It's a very progressive culture. Like when you try materialism. It's a very progressive culture, and within it is also like built-in spiritual systems where like we have not been intolerant of the Christians or the Jews, or we just realized that eternal strife is the worst kind of strife, and probably because of watching patterns of how like tribes create so much of unrest.
I think the biggest advantage is that you guys have like Arabs, as your neighbors. So if anything bad happens in the Arab countries, they're like, we're not Arabs. Look what happened to them. Don't behave like the Arabs. It's like a prejudice.
And the Arabs are the same. Yeah.
It's like a positive thing, though.
It is a positive thing, like but also remember, like it's a very different system too. Like we're different people, very different people in many ways, and yet we share like similarity too. But in general, I would say are very different. Like we are closer to maybe the Levant, the Lebanese, that group than the Saudis. Like that system of the Saudi doesn't work. That Saudi.
Saudis traditionally like Bedouin and nomadic. So it's different culture.
Like Z was telling me, the Egyptian Z. She was saying like it's such a free-minded society, a free-minded people. Like protests are not a big deal in our paradigm. In fact, they're much like the French, like every other day. Like it's if you leave it to us, it would be a very common practice to just go take a stand on the street and express your mind. It's a group of like creative culture. That culture won't allow for separatism. Anything that like obstructs its productivity or its progress. And one such thing is fucking this tribalistic mindset, man.
But you know, in Iran, Nargis, the thing that has prevented people from being tribal is the Shia Islam, because it prevents racism, it breaks all the boundaries, it unites you with Imam Hussein. Like it breaks all boundaries. Like it breaks down all.
They're there, really.
Like a lot of
Sunnis, I think, see, Zaya thinks it's super Shia or something. But like, you have all kinds of everything. Like, even the Sunnis and the Shias, you can't differentiate. The identity is the nationality. It's not the religious identity. It's not pushed.
It was pushed in the past, though. When did Iran Shia, majority Shia? Or when did the Shias take control?
Yeah. Sunnis have a lot of tribal issues. They always like kill each other, you know, and this and that. But the Shias, like if you ask them, the first identity they have is Shiism, and that's it. Like they don't have any other identity, and they will die for that. But the Sunnis, you know, like I come from a Sunni country. They have so much tribalism. Yeah, and they don't give a shit about religion, to be honest. But it's only the Shia Islam that breaks down racism. They push back on like all kinds of boundaries. They only give you one identity, and that's the Shia Islam.
No, the thing is, the Sunnis they're a lot larger than the Shia, and the Shia, majority of them are certain ethnic groups, but the Sunnis, you can't even count the number of
that's true. The Shia Sunnis are larger in number and bigger number, but the unity you can experience among the Shia will not be experienced among the Sunnis.
It's easy to do, when you're a small number. It's like the Jews, right? Like, Jews are so united, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, there's only 16 million of them. Let them get to like 1 billion and let's see what happens. There's going to be problems.
The Sunnis have 4 distinct madhabs, 3 distinct akidas. And yet, like, they have a system of consensus, which allows for, like, even the Ashari to somehow get along with the bully Salafi, right? And there seems to be, like, quite a bit of unity amongst Sunni Islam. The Takfiri culture came from the Salafi. It didn't come from the original Sunni at all. In fact, the Shias and Sunnis coexisted pretty well for the longest time in history, till this seed of Abdul Wahab was sort of planted in, and it was the otherizing, exactly.
I mean, even them, or even if you say the Sunnis are fighting, majority of them are not fighting. It's just like, if you look at the percentages, it's less than 1% that's doing all the violence.
Correct.
Even less than that, maybe 0.001%. But since it's such a large number, there's 2 billion, Muslims in total. Maybe the Sunnis, maybe like 1.7, 1.8 billion Sunnis. That's why it looks so large.
But even like say the Ahmadi, right? They're completely like taken out of the fold. Within Sunni Islam, you have like tariqas of the Sufi, and so on and so forth, right? Of course, there's a kind of otherizing, but the Ashari or the Maturidiya never did that. In fact, some of the finest like works of literature, philosophy, and like deep thought has come from this part of the Sunni world. The Salafi has contributed basically nothing.
Yeah,
except for like
my point is not like most of the Sunni violence comes because of their tribalistic mindsets, not because of their religion. But
it's just culture is tribalistic.
Yeah, so they're culturally they're very like tribalistic, but religiously they are not. But they are against the Shias.
The Shias within like Arab systems are also tribal. Like the Kurds are freaking tribal who are Shias, the Fahis. They come from their tribes. You kidding me? Zari, like, don't be biased about it. Somehow Islam's progress has been much due to its unified nature, because everything like points at this unity called Allah, the Qibla, the freaking everything it's like esoterically and physically pointing to oneness.
Yeah, okay, let me give you an example. Like in Afghanistan, there's a group called Tajiks, and there's a group called Pashtuns, and they're both Sunnis, right? And they're most hardcore tribalistic people, they kill each other constantly, bro. They cannot stop fighting each other. They cannot stop killing people.
There were tribals before they
that's my
became
point.
Muslim.
Yeah, so
It's
that's
not
my
because
point.
of Sunnis, it's because they're
No,
just,
no, I'm not.
that's the culture of tribalism.
Yeah, I'm not saying this violence amongst them is coming from their religions. It's coming because their tribalistic mindset, culturally they're dominate in that way. It's not because of religion, but they use religion against the Shia. So the Tajiks and Pashtuns, they hate each other because of their cultural difference, right? They kill each other based on that. But when it comes to the Shias, they kill Shias because of religion. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that is true. That hate for Shia has always been. But also, their justification would have been like way more in the 80s and 90s. Again, I think that seed was very much planted and allowed to grow.
Yeah, like
by
the Shias.
the Wahhabi movement.
Mm-hmm. Like the Shias would not kill other Shia just because if she's a Sayyid, I'm gonna kill you. No, it's not. It actually almost happened in Afghanistan, I guess, but it was immediately put to stop, like full stop. So now you have this different tribal Shias. They are marrying each other. They have grandparents. They share bloodlines. So the differences.
Yeah, but there's a lot of unity. She's right about that. Like something, maybe the story of Karbala or something unites the Shias way more.
Will you see like Lebanese Shia marrying like Pakistani Shia? I haven't seen that before.
Yeah,
not so often. I haven't seen. But they do, like at this stage, depends on the geographics, right? I see it here, I've seen like a Pakistani friend of mine, she has married an Arab Shia. They marry amongst each other, but not as much. The geographies are different, right? And I think when put in a society,
culture still prevails there. To me, the first sin is, basically, obviously disobedience to Allah. The second one is like racism and tribalism. Like shaitan is like, I made a fire, Adam is made of clay.
Exactly.
That you're never gonna be able to get rid of that completely.
That is the whole point.
I'm just gonna say, like, shaitan has very little power over the Shia mindset. He cannot influence it.
This is where you get into dogmatism.
I'm just saying, the shaitan cannot win over the Shia mindset. It's just impossible. Like, if it was,
I got a question for you. Do you believe drinking alcohol is okay? With Shia?
No, it's haram.
Do you believe tattoos is okay with Shia?
Yeah.
Tattoo is not the same as alcohol.
No, it's two different questions. I'm asking you.
Yeah, they made it okay. The thing is with the system of the fiqh and the Shia, the faqih explains it, the maraja has to provide an explanation that is rational.
Alcohol causes toxicity in your body, especially liver.
And by the way,
same thing with tattoo.
What are you saying? I have so many.
Yes, but alcohol toxicity overweighs the toxicity of tattoos.
Pigmentation on your body, your body's actually fighting to keep this ink or whatever in your body from going inside and poison your body.
That is so not true. It's so unscientific. What are you saying?
It's 100%. Go look it up. This is like recent things, but go look it up.
I wanna fill my whole body with tattoos.
Yeah, if we're gonna
give it a chance, I would tattoo my face even. My mother would disown me, but that's the only reason why.
If we're gonna criticize tattoo, then we're gonna have to criticize Prophet Muhammad putting like the eyeliner in his eyes because that was art of expression. So you can't.
You're reaching now. But anyways, the point is the point is you can't, because there's a bunch of Shias doing bad things. You can't be like, oh, shaitan doesn't get the Shia. Like this is
tattoos are not bad. It goes under the skin, bro.
I'm asking her if she thinks it's haram or not.
Lee, listen, I'm not saying every Shia is good, but generally, every Shia has to prove to God that they're actually Shia at the end of the day. I don't say every Shia is a Muslim until proven to be Shia or Muslim. So, but like, Anyway, so I'm just saying, like, me, Shaitan cannot win over my mindset. If anything, I can win over Shaitan's mindset.
It's not because you're Shia.
It is because I'm actually Shia. Like, there's some Shias like me, you know, but there's some very weak Shias too. They're not entirely bad. They're just.
How are you trying to push the polemics, Eddie? How are you trying for them?
Oh yeah, plus the thing is too, like, for example, right, in Syria, there's a lot of Shia that were killing, innocent people, and the same thing it goes both ways, right? Same thing in Iraq, it went both ways. So you can't be like, oh, all these people are good, and Shaitan can't win over them, and all this stuff. Like, there's good ones and there's the other.
I mean, unless that they killed like super innocent people, like children, like babies, maybe pregnant ladies. There are categories of innocent
What if she's
people.
not pregnant?
If she had a weapon in her hand, like attacking, and she got killed.
You don't have to get into this. Let's just say there's bad people. Why is that so hard to say?
Yeah, so when we talk about innocence, they have to define what innocent means.
What is this?
Like conquering and stuff is not a Shia concept, that I'm quite sure. And for the longest time, I think Saud government was under the impression that Iran is forming these proxies as a Shia nation in order to like overtake and annex and conquer. It's just not a concept within Shia Islam at all. Neither is like Dawa and things like that. It's never expansion.
Yeah, but
like,
but Nargis,
that is true.
But at the end of the day, Assad left Syria, right? On who's saying?
That was not a good move.
Yeah, but
that
at the
was
end
a bad political move. They should have just kept out of that freaking, created more enemies, more hatred, and plus so many lives.
But Nargis, like this attack in Syria wasn't because we're gonna attack Syria. It's because Syria, ISIS was threatening to attack Karbala and to attack Iran and to attack every Shia.
The troops are one of the concerns, and plus he's an Alawite. Like Shias don't even consider him to be.
Yeah, they're not really Shia, but they're aligned with them politically. They're aligned with them politically.
It was a favor that he had to give back, okay? Which was like, why? The guy would anyway chicken out. Like, this is Bashar al-Assad who. Fuck, man.
Yeah, but like in Afghanistan.
Chicken out.
Did you see his picture when he was wearing Speedos in the 80s?
Yeah, I did.
But Nargis, like in Afghanistan, the Fatimian or whatever. Yeah, Fatimian brigade. Yeah, they're mostly like the Shia Afghans, right? So when the news reached Afghanistan that the ISIS Sunnis are trying to destroy Bibi Zainab alayhi salam's shrine, like people on the street, boys who are like selling fruits, age 16, I don't know what, they got on the bus without telling their families, and they were headed to
that's an empty shell. Like this is what, because, but then again, I can see the concern. Once that shrine is demolished, and this gives the leeway to all others, right? So look at the whole, like, even though Trump would say, like, I'll take Iran back to the freaking Stone Ages, I bet you my life he would not touch the shrine of Imam Reza in Mashhad because of the sensitivity of the Shia towards, the visitation of the shrines of the Imams because they're living bodies and stuff.
But this was not propaganda. They actually like committed the Shia genocide in Iraq. Remember, they killed there's a river. The Sunnis take all these Shia young men, right, by the river, and they shoot them one by one, and they're just committed like atrocities against the Shias. I'm not gonna lie, you have to look at the history.
I have the amount of like trauma that the Shia bears genetically is unbearable actually. Much like this is something in recent times you don't see it as much because the Shia has risen finally. But over time, absolutely, I agree with you. Horrendous acts of freaking barbaric. I mean, this you can see from the time in like Samara. There is actually the palace of I think Mutawakil, which is called the Red Palace, built off of Shia blood. It is red because of that, which is so messed up. If you see
Where is this
historically.
Where is it built?
Samara, I think it's called Samara.
Oh, in Iraq?
Yeah, during the time of the Abbasids.
Yeah.
They were quite, although called the Golden Age, that whole line of people were really brutal and being first cousins to the Prophet itself. They did not treat the family of Ahlul Bayt of Muhammad well.
Yeah, and they were reaching the maybe a city that was close to Karbala. The ISIS were, right? And most of ISIS were Sunni-led coalition, funded by America, obviously. They were trying to reach Karbala, and they made threats, bro.
ISIS is a baby of America.
Yeah.
None of this.
American ISIS and Israel.
And fucking America couldn't do anything to stop them. So what the Shias did, like these Shias fought and protected their own shrines. And when it comes to my religion, bro, if they're attacking the existence of my religion, I'm sure my religion can exist without these shrines, but it's fine. But it's the holy sites. If you make any threats against that, I would say I would fucking become a scientist and develop an atomic bomb and wipe out entire Syria off the map. And I don't mind that because at the end of the day,
including the Shia.
Yeah, because if you're trying to, destroy a holy site like Karbala, I'm not gonna say who's innocent and who's not. I'm gonna get rid of the cancer that's trying to threaten in existence of a holy site that's so.
But over time, no doubt, Shias have proved to be far more brave and courageous. Even the people in the Levant, I think Palestinians have that in them. Lebanese have that quality in them, and the Shia have that. They stand. Look at the combat of Iran. There's no fear whatsoever. The ideology doesn't allow for Saudi king bootlicking behavior. She's right on that one. You can't deny that.
Yeah, and the main purpose of Iranians going into Syria was to stop ISIS that America funded and couldn't stop. So the Shias had to stop it. To stop these dogs from, attacking, completely going wild. So you know what? The Shias in Iran actually did the Sunnis and everyone a favor. It shouldn't be blamed on them because they corrected something. But the world is so biased.
And also, Israel was in Syria at that time. Israel's been fucking playing with the Syrian region for a while now. Just like Lebanon, they just never let go of Damascus. This fucking obsession they have with the Syrian and the Lebanese.
Yeah, there's settlers in Syria now and in Lebanon. They're trying to set claim to the land. Even their soldiers are like, yo, what the hell are you doing here? Go back. But they want to force themselves inside Syria and force themselves inside Lebanon.
What about so what are they doing about it? What is freaking Giuliani doing about it?
Giuliani?
Fucking another puppet.
But Nergis, I don't want you to think that Iran made a mistake by getting involved in Syria. It was not a mistake. It was actually the same thing as stopping Israel from attacking more.
Ideologically, may not have been right. Ideologically, I grant you. I just think financially, socioeconomically.
Yeah, but financially, most of the Shia militias were volunteers. They were not actually funded at all. I'm telling you, people in Afghanistan, those boys that, got in the bus, they didn't get paid. They lost their lives. Nobody knows what happened to them.
I see. I don't know.
We are not Arab. We should not be fighting the Arab countries.
Okay, put our money, not for proxy.
We do not eat lizard. We do not eat lizard. We are Persian.
Okay, we don't ride a camel. We ride horses. Okay.
We do not eat lizard.
We drive white BMW. Okay. We don't ride on camel. But
You have very ancient civilization.
look at him showing up freaking for. They asked freaking Pahlavi to go show his face or participate at least during all this freaking 40-something days. He was completely out of the picture. Suddenly now he's come up with, I have to go listen to his speech. Oh my god, Lee, he's so funny. Our whole group is just crazy, bro.
I think the point of this conversation is
crazy.
The point of this conversation is not to be like offensive towards anyone. You just have to think deeper about these things than what you think. Do you see what I'm saying? There's a level of thinking. There's one on the surface, a little bit lower. You have to go a little bit more deeper, and then you'll see what I'm talking about and be like, holy shit, you know, I get it now.
Lee's not a sectarian, bro. He will not fight or support any kind of sectarianism. Sorry. Wrong candidate. Lee will not engage in polemics.
No, I don't think he is, but I'm just encouraging to be like a deeper thinker about
critical
life, situation, governments, everything, how it works. They have a lot of more meanings to it than what you think it is. So the reality of things are not what you think it is. It's actually different. And I want people to think about that and not be so surface level thinkers. The world has been pushed to that limit of destruction is because surface level people, like their minds are like so surface level.
I've got a question for you. There's a lot of Iranians that believe Islam, and they blame Islam. They blame the Shia in Iran. They say that's still not Islam. What would you guys say to this?
Zari, that's a question.
Yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting you, man. I was just saying Assalamu alaikum, that's it. I'm sorry, you can proceed, man.
No, I finished my question. Zari, good luck, Zari.
I don't think I'm part of, sorry? I don't think I was part of the topic, like I don't recall, you know. It's, what exactly the question? Yeah.
That is quite the case. I must agree with Italy on that. Unless Zari thinks differently or has different stats. But Zari, about Lee, like, you'd also see a whole lot that are still dedicated to Islam, right?
Yeah, there's still a lot. But there's also a lot that are, you know.
We're seeing
I don't have the numbers, but yeah, it's all the
diaspora. Yeah. Which was always the case, by the way. So to say that, like, no one can like completely leave a particular, I don't think that's possible. It somehow lags with you.
The Pahlavi supporters, they're just disgusting. They become like ultra-Zionist and ultra-Islamophobic. But for what? Like, what does it benefit them?
It's propaganda, bro. Obviously, they're pushing a narrative, which, like, the normal Iranian under no condition would do at all. In the right.
It gives you power. Manipulation gives you power.
They're a small group, by the way, but the loudest.
Yeah, for example, Republicans, they got the presidency. It doesn't necessarily mean like they stand with everything they say they stand for, you know. But manipulating the people gave them the presidency. This is how the Machiavellian political system is, you know.
Okay. You know what General was saying? He was like, this whole attack on like the US bases in the Arab countries, right? Or at least the bougie ones, was a good wake up call. I thought that it is quite golden that he's saying that. It is time, I think, for them to rise and see like this whole butt licking and bootlicking that's been going on for fucking the longest time needs to stop. Because these people can turn their backs any minute.
Look, basically, some countries, okay, are forced to do what they have to do, you know.
No one forces you, bro. You are the master of your own fate. No one forces you. When you are free, a free human, in Allah's dominion, no one can force you. Especially not the US.
I'm gonna be fair. I'm not from the opposite. I'm not gonna lecture, okay. But I have to be fair. I do agree with what you're saying, okay. But there were certain events in the Middle East that made them reliant on the US. Like for example, Kuwait, for example, before there was no American bases in Kuwait. The Amir of Kuwait really rejected it, and it's one of the countries that actually is in a war against Israel, you know. But the only reason why they got American bases was after the invasion, the Iraqi invasion. So I think Arabs, like us Arabs, we should like work on ourselves more, you know. But like, I'm Lebanese, I'm from the South Lebanon, so my perspective is different, you know. So it's different than like how people live here. But this is the world. This is how the world wants to live, you know.
You shape the world to your, like, this world, after all, if it's like coming from, created from an all good God, right? A perfect being, will have to like maintain itself, much like God's attributes of justice, of love, of mercy. We are that living element that must promote that. Otherwise, we have not fulfilled our human purpose.
Look, to be honest, that's just some stuff, like, some stuff, like, as Muslims, we pass them down. You know, some Muslims, they drink, some Muslims, they go to, like, some kind of parties, and of course, this is how they live their life. So, yeah, this is how they want to live. You know, according to religion, it's not right, and they keep doing it. So they are okay with the circumstances or the consequences, sorry, because it's only something that affect them, you know. But like when you see oppression, like genocide and oppression, I'm talking about myself, by the way, not presenting any country here, you know. When I don't know, somebody sent me something. It's my first time receiving anything. Thank you. Basically, when it's about oppression, you cannot just like turn a blind eye, you know. Thank you, Aunt. Yeah.
Absolutely. That probably is the biggest evil. Oppression is the biggest evil of human nature. I really believe that. To oppress another, which is what the whole story of Shaitan and Adam was. Right? He's trying to oppress another being, not just because of his pride, but because of his the racist difference between him and say Adam. That whole thing was an oppressive act, which came from like his pride.
We don't have to go back to Adam like this. We can go back to Karbala.
Of course.
Yeah. Karbala was much closer, much closer than Sayyidina Adam himself, because Adam, like, they were different kind of humans back then. Like, very tall, they used to for a very long time, you know. But the most recent one is like Pajab of Karbala. That's like the main thing of it.
The day humanity understands like the principle of Hussein, that is the day where oppression is truly understood. and the oppressors seen in like clear daylight. Like the principle of us, like.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't live in a really good time, like people are not يعني really sure of what they're following anymore, Like some people, they're just following specific parties or scholars or whatever without knowing anything about Ahlul Bayt and Karbala, just go there and that's it, it's like a ritual, That's really unfortunate, It shouldn't be like this, like people should know like what happened, especially like that they do this ritual every year, So yeah, anyway, this is really sad, but what can we do, We need for ourselves, and we hope for the rest of people, And I'm not saying that like I'm a very, 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 very religious person. Like, unfortunately, I'm not that religious, but like I consider myself to be moderate, I see a lot of people who do the rituals every day, and they don't know anything. Like, and some of them are like Mujassimeen, and they're not really aware of it. And others are like not other than the Mujassimeen. I'm just saying in general, they don't know anything about Sira Nabawiyya, their Sunnis, or Ahlul Bayt, if they're Shia. So yeah, it's really sad. Okay guys, thank you for having me here, and inshallah we will talk later. Take care. Take care. Inshallah we will meet later, Mr. Inshallah. Next time. Goodbye, Najat. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Lee. Goodbye, Gola. And that.
It's crazy how you said that in the chat. It's unreal how people are just shells to be used and tossed around by forces. Yeah, that's what I was telling people earlier. Don't be like a propaganda machine that, forces use you to push their agenda. Be a deep level thinker. Think about these things deeper.
Yeah, I think, just coming out of meditation, you can really kind of see every room, like the aura isn't right. Like you just need 1 second to know to get out. it's like some rooms are, you can tell it's like being used to create debates and, agitation, and people are laughing, and then it's like it escalates from there. And when you're trying to, like, you don't even want to be near there, even if they're, like, have a good title, whatever.
Clubhouse is the worst thing you can do for your soul.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the amount of, frequency drop that I also feel like when I enter certain spaces.
Okay, yeah, this is a good one. Let me join this group. Because the other ones, I don't even speak. I usually try to type in something and see if anybody even cares, Because most people, they're so caught up in the moment trying to get back at somebody. It's actually themselves that they're trying to get back at because they're possessed to do it. They don't even know what they're trying to get at. Nobody ever met each other on this internet thing.
But it's crazy how they project that much destructive energy out, and it's like, holy shit! Like, sorry, no one curses here, but I just try to be real with how these chats make me feel. It's like, wow, do anybody know each other on here? Like, not really, but where does all that destructiveness come from? It's like
it's very particular to some sort of online discourse. And my friends were telling me like TikTok is like 100 million times worse than this. And I never joined it anyway. But I think, where is it coming from? This, surely they can't act like this in their real life. Yeah.
No. I mean, it's that's why I just think it's good to work with the shadows, right? Because I'm like into meditation and Jungian techniques, how to really tap into your shadow and be able to understand yourself better. But just to be a complete slave to the shadow, things that you don't understand, that's kind of sad. That's the part that I feel like I couldn't give any benefit of the doubt, because I'm a very open-minded person in real life. Right? I give every religion, spiritual practice a chance to try to understand the motivation behind it. But when it's just rambling for rambling, right? Like hate for hate, like there's no purpose to it. Like it really just, it's just pure negativity that they're trying to like pour out of their shell. And you can just tell very clearly, yeah, this person is like possessed, need an exorcism. Because
so I think
like
some of them are trolling, thinking that like to be this way is cool, and I think this would be like a younger idiot generation. But the ones that are not trolling are perhaps like using their inner frustrations to just come and they have no idea what kind of freaking heavy harm this is going to bring to their like not just their mental states but their like internal, the internal world actually collapses and then you have to start rebuilding it all over again.
Yeah. And it's crazy how I feel like even in real life, like people are like trying to like gossip more than they should. It's like most conversations I hear from work, it's about somebody else like talking behind their back. I feel like it has become like 80% of all the conversations humans have. Like nobody's trying to really just check in like on a good faith basis. Like, hey, how are you really doing? Right? Like, cause the way we structure our conversation culturally has like significance. It's like, hey, how are you? It's not meaningless to say that. But I feel like most people are just trying to use these as like, okay, that's the first time that we meet each other. Of course, we're going to keep it somewhat distant. But I never even meant it from the beginning. But they build these really, I'm talking about, let's say, in a dating context. Right? Like you go on a first date with someone and it's like, okay, cool. All these conversations, I can tell is very plastic. But I'll give it a benefit of the doubt because, first time, I don't expect people to just open up their heart completely. But then you realize that's actually their limit. That's the furthest they can reach emotionally on an energetic level. And that's kind of scary. It's like, okay, cool. This person I can go on like 10, 20 dates with. And it's always going to be the same thing. Or it's like the other extreme, right? Like people just love bomb you. And they also don't mean it. But it's like their behaviors are so wired by like, I don't know, like social norms, right? Like just this mass inertia, like how most people do. Like they don't even feel for themselves. And that's actually kind of scary. It's like, am I talking to a real person that's sitting in front of me, or you're just some kind of projectile with forces, And because I'm like an ambivert. Like I'm both very extroverted and introverted. And when I get caught in like unpleasant environment, it's like, wow, like I just want to be alone again, But being alone for too long is also bad for me. So I had to step out of that too. Well, didn't mean to take this chat like too far away.
I think people are like this in real life too.
Yeah, they're just more polite, I think, because they don't want to get shoved in their face if they're trying to be like this online.
I mean, real life is worse. Like, people are eating babies, committing genocides.
Oh gosh.
On social media, you only hear like language, violence.
Yeah.
Real world is worst.
That's true. That's the thing. I try to like keep myself distant from everybody. It's like even like now I'm talking to people online. That's me trying to create some sort of distance, because in real life it's like people leech off your energy, and then you actually, because it's a habit, right? Like I feel like I'm still working on myself to the point where I could just be so discerning. None of those leeches will get to me, right? Like my heart chakra, like people can't really feed off it. But then, they're very subtle. They know how to do it. Eye contact also freaks me out, because like people with very, I don't want to call it necessarily like seductive, but their eyes, they just, that's where they make the initial contact. And then when you're trying to tell them something that's like, I guess, true, or what you believe honestly, like it's actually giving them energy, and they're just leeching it off you. And you feel like drained after even just 30 minutes coffee chat with like a real person, who's like, I don't know, just, just very manipulative and hard to connect with. So I try to keep my distance, and people are like, oh, you're autistic. Because it does change the way I speak, right? Like I try to be more reflective in all my speech now, to just catch myself whenever I realize, something isn't right. I can at least back off. But, I used to be a lot more just going with the flow type of person. I feel like most people in their early 20s are, until I'm like, that's costing me too much. Yeah, it's good to have a spiritual authority to pray to and meditate on. I feel like, not even necessarily Christianity, other religions that I study, like Buddhism and Taoism, spiritual practice is not really a religion. They all kind of emphasize the similar ideas, just being truthful to yourself through different techniques. Yeah.
To practice a certain kind of meditative technique or a certain school of thought.
You're asking me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I practice like Zen Buddhism. It's actually quite simple, right? Like you can start with just, like I will go with mantras, because there's like a bunch of different mantras you can find on YouTube. Once you find one, algorithm keeps pushing like all the other different ones. Like for me, it's like a taking a chance type thing. Not every mantra is going to resonate with me, but if something, after I listen to it for like 10 seconds, I really kind of felt, wow, this is, beautiful. This is, healing my heart. I can feel my heart chakra becoming lighter. And yeah. And then I was just going
with which one? The Surya mantra. That's my most favorite mantra. I do the Om Mani Padme Hum every day.
Oh my gosh. Yes, me too. Well, good for you. That's very powerful. Yes.
Powerful.
Yeah.
So I've done like medical meditations. Like, can you tell me what it is? I'll describe it. So it was like a therapist, right? She kind of like put me to sleep, not entirely like sleeping. She just like slowed my heart rate and put me like in relaxation, but my mind was completely awake. But I was like, my eyes were like completely shut. It looked like I was sleeping, but I could hear. She guided me like through the very first step, and then I took the lead after that, and I just saw everything. Like there were times where my heart rate would drop too low, so she would wake me up, like wake up, come back. But throughout the whole process, I would be talking, describing what I was seeing. to the therapist, what kind of meditation is that?
Oh, that could be like hypnotherapy. Yeah, like people do like trauma. I'm trying to think of the technical term for it. Past memory regression. Because like when you're a kid, a lot of the Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Like as a kid, we were all like exposed to different levels of traumas. You know, like just either neglect or like abuse. You know, there's just a million forms of them, right? But as we grow older, they kind of sink into our unconscious, meaning we forget about them, but they're really still shaping our behaviors, right? Like as a kid, I mean, I can be pretty open about it now. Like years of therapy, I learned that, like my parents are a combination of narcissistic style versus the silent manipulative style. So it's like that combination growing up. And then I become very insecure of relationships and people and trusting people, right? Like, and I don't even know why. It's still something I'm working on to this day and probably,
But mine was like, at first she would just like tell me technique on how to like open my mind, but then she would just like not say anything, and then it was just me. And I would not see like trauma or anything. Like in my vision, like I saw space, like I was legit in the space, like I was going through this portal hole that was like pulling me in. So I saw stars. No, she would just tell me to like focus on one point, and then that's it. And then after that, this point would like become like a hole, like a portal hole, right? And then I would just be sucked into this, and then all of a sudden I'm like pulled into fucking space. Like I saw like stars, the sky, not the sky, but like out being in space, dude. Like, So that's what I saw, and I would see the other things, and it would put me like it would take me to different like world. Like for instance, I was pulled back into a little pink room. It looked like meat, but there was no blood or anything. And this thing was like closing on me, and then all of a sudden this light came and it pulled me up. Like it looked like a human, but it didn't have a face. And it hugged me and pulled me out of this room that was closing on me. And then there was another one where I was like put into a park, but there was no houses. It was just fields and fields of grass, and there was only one tree. And the same light appeared by the tree, and it helped me sit there. And I sat there by the tree, and all of a sudden all these people, like lines of people, appeared. And they're one by one, they're coming and, asking me for forgiveness, and they're moving. And there's lines of people that came out of nowhere. So I would have these episodes. I don't know what kind of meditation it was, but I was fully awake, but I saw that like as clear as day in my meditation.
You probably met a very powerful like yogi or, because it sounds like you're going way back, like you're going into your past life. Because it could be.
What I did? This sounds. I don't know if this is probably like past life regression, right? I got it done, but one of my trips to India, they call it like access consciousness. Look it up if you don't know what it is, because it's truly like interesting. And he was doing workshops on it. I attended one such workshop, and I just think that they're like tapping on some sort of like memory of the past that is swept under the rug, but it's like bringing that back. It's interesting how like you can actually take the mind to prior to womb, etc., etc.
I did learn about that too, just in my own meditative practice. I haven't gotten there yet by myself. I think I need some kind of guru or yogi to guide me to get there, but just that's something that I could tell when somebody's like telling the truth, right? Like they truly went back and not just making it up, because it's like it's got some universal theme to it. It's like the process of birth, death, and rebirth, right? Like that's very much just the process of reincarnation. like in a previous lifetime, I could have been like a different species, because consciousness is like universal. You don't have to be always human, right? You could be a different, you could be a mammal of some other sort. You could be an ego, or like a fish, or even a tree, you know, because any life form, organic life form, has the ability to access the, you know, the cosmic spirit, whatever you want to call it. You know, some people call it God, and, you know, it's the same entity that we're all like interconnected with at the end of the day. And just to go back in time and see that play out, I think it teaches like a lot of valuable lessons.
Yeah,
You know,
and this, like, all these things, like, it wasn't her, it was me in my mind. The only thing she did was just put me to sleep and help me relax and open up the portal. The first, like, so when I started, she'd be like, lay down on your back or whatever, you can sit, however you're comfortable. And then she would just tell me to relax my mind, close your eyes, focus on one point. And that's what I did. And all of a sudden, I would tell her to be quiet, and all of a sudden this point, like, open up like a hole, right? Mm-hmm. And then it like pulled me, like it would, like it was telling my mind to put my finger in this singular point. So I would put my finger there, and all of a sudden this singular point would turn into like a hole, and it would just suck me in through that, and it would take me to like different spots. And when I was like, there was another one at the end of my therapy. I had like a 6 months of this therapy. At the end of it, there was one phase where the freaking flower like literally inserted on my back, and it bloomed through my chest. Like, I felt the pain. Like, I started screaming, crying. Like, it pierced through my chest. I felt it. And when I woke up, that was the last session. And then after that last session, I had no more back pain. Like, because I had like very severe pain, like on my back, on the back of my neck. I'm not screaming. Like, I had so many medication from that, it did not work. But, so the pain wouldn't go away. So after that last session, the pain disappeared like it was never there. Wow. Like the freaking flower, like it had like, what do you call it, spikes? And it went through the back of me, and then it grew out of my chest. Like into, like my entire chest had a plant, like a flower growing into it. And that was the last one I did with her. It was like very costly. It cost me like $54,000 for 6 months.
That is not cheap. But I'm glad you truly had that like healing process, because like I literally know what you're talking about, right? Like, you want to project your astral body out, and your astral body becomes like more susceptible to forces than your like ordinary flesh body. You know, like it's able to be healed by forces that you're ordinarily unable to access. So like the way you see yourself in a different space and time, and how like the flower grew out of you, it's really like, well, I do believe in you seeing these things, but at the bottom of it, it's just energetic exchange, right? It's the bad energy that's like being pushed out replaced by something much more high frequency, high vibrational. So yeah, like it's very valuable for you to even have contacts like that, like people in your life that are able to do this like legitimately. Because a lot of people that I spoke to on the internet or met in real life claiming to be like a spiritual guru of some sort, it's like they're just trying to scam, you know, because it's not really effective. Just in my own journey of, I guess, finding a mentor or like a healer of some sort.
You have to ask for them.
No, this
really desire those teachers.
This
Without
lady,
a teacher, you cannot live without a teacher.
yeah,
or a mentor.
and this lady, she's like medically licensed, so I don't think she's just like a scam or anything. But
Is it
she
a
was
mixed therapy that you've done?
I'm not sure what it was, to be honest, because I was very young. I didn't ask these questions. She was like a Muslim from from Russia, but she was white. but she wasn't like practicing Muslim or anything. But like the point is, like she said, the reason you're successful, your case is successful, is because you're the type of person that can heal it. Like she said that she had done this with other people and has not been successful, so it's not going to guarantee. But at the end of my session, my case was successful because I was the person that could do this, and that's what she said. And I was like, "Is there something wrong with me?" She said, "No, you're just gifted."
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I think it's a very personalized, like process for everyone. Because it's different from standard Western like therapy. It's like DSM-5. Oh, you have this disorder. Well, by that standard, I have like a whole book of disorders going for me. But that's everybody else. It's a whole pharmaceutical scam to just get people to diagnose these very superficial.
Was saying like I have developed a disassociation disorder, and she's probably right. It could be because of like hidden trauma that I was not like facing. This is about like a decade ago, and she but then she's like in the East, disassociation would be considered like an awakening, enlightenment, but in the West it's a disorder.
Right. They call it a psychosis. If you actually go into a trance and become more aware of your unconscious, they go, "Oh, you're just going through psychosis right now." It's like, okay, cool. That's the way you describe it. That shows, because it's really like in my view, the whole the Western pharmaceutical therapy is like satanic. It's about control. Their techniques are very aggressive. It's like they want to break you by like using like bigger dosage of medication every time, to the point you're just staring at the ceiling and be like, "What am I? Am I even able to do anything at all?" Just like having the initiative. That's, I think, what's truly human. Like being able to actually take initiative in your own life and change it, instead of becoming a passive template to be checked, boxes. "Oh, you're okay now. Everything's healthy." Well, yeah, I'm just a shell, completely running on medication. Of course, I'm healthy. I get it, So, yeah, it's crazy now, because like if you're practicing any kind of spirituality, you basically have to stop talking about it 80% of the occasions in daily life. Like if you go to work, right, if you're chatting like over lunch break with your colleague and you're like, "Hey, I actually really got into a trance state last night just doing this meditation," you're thinking, "Well, this person is out of it." But that's very much what I find to be healing, like truly healing.
Ellie.
Able to help the animal perform the function, even just from the structure and the physics of its configuration. Okay, so intelligence, when you think of it, is agentic in terms of you have agency, you have some goals and some objectives and some timeline, and how well can you manage that and juggle?
The Rock has intelligence debate.
I was. Yeah. That's also a non-trivial question.
It was that where you're on.
With that, it's a matter of time, because the rock eventually can turn to magma. Magma can turn into organic molecules that are precursors to organic life. So in the long term, you have to consider timelines, or what they're called as bins, statistical windows, for what you mean is intelligence. Within the structured lifetime of the rock, maybe not, but there's still structure there that has non-zero potential for becoming intelligent.
Okay, so let me ask you now. Like, can you name all the 8 planets in our solar system?
All the 8 planets.
Can you name all
the 8 planets?
Yeah, just name.
I think you're.
What came in, like,
I'm not really into playing like trivia games. If you got actual serious questions, we can talk about.
No, it's not a trivia thing.
It is literally a trivia question by definition. Hey, do you know these 4 or 5 things?
Let's talk about Uranus.
I know. And the fact that I'm not willing to do it is somehow going to be an indication that I'm saying, so I'm not too sure.
Just because you can't.
What's wrong with this guy, bro?
Just because
if you don't know a tomato is a fruit, then you
man, I'm not going to make it in life, man. Somebody help me.
Yeah, I'm saying,
He sounds like he's
just because you can't name it.
Just because I'm retarded, y'all gonna hate on me. I see how it is.
It doesn't mean that you're not intelligent. It doesn't mean that.
Like, get off the toilet.
Just mean you don't know.
I have a secret to share with you guys, and honestly, I'm a little bit embarrassed about it, but I feel like I need to tell you all. The only reason why I've spent the last 3.5 years hanging out in this room is so I can improve my Black Wee Was Kang's impression.
You know what's crazy, Star? Similar reasons why I'm in here, you know? It's my therapy sessions, bro. I come in here. I'm just like,
I come here for the mental health. Shut the fuck up.
I come here.
No, I do too.
Yo, we should all work on impressions, bro. Therapy that I need, yeah. Look, if I can survive in here, I can survive in the real world. That's like what my therapist told me. So it's like, all right.
Yeah,
you got a therapist, bro?
Yo, hold on, sir. Let me talk to
What's wrong with that?
Real men don't need therapy.
Yeah, that's gay. People.
What a fucking pussy wad you are.
Yeah, but then the niggas that don't do it all of a sudden, these niggas is guilty of femicide.
Little nigga talk to you like that, bro? That's some hoe ass niggas.
You're going to go down significantly if they walk down
Go to therapy so you don't fucking shoot the entire family to death.
You complain that they kill a woman.
Yeah, never mind. I take it back. You got. Go to therapy so you don't fucking own the entire family.
There you go. No, you right though.
Go to therapy so you don't fucking
This conversation
of your children to
These
death.
niggas is some hoes, man.
I feel like I don't got much going on in my
Morons.
Yo, I don't like how these niggas like just they don't stick up for yo. You got some.
Yo, can you just stop acting Dominican even though you're Dominican?
He's just
Can
a
you
whole bunch of
Wait, Shy, you Dominican?
Y'all gonna need the Avengers to fuck with me. That's
I
what
don't
I'm
need
gonna let
nothing
y'all
to
know.
fuck with you.
Y'all gonna need the Avengers and all the Power Rangers in this bitch.
All I gotta offer you is a little bit of butt play. You're already open. Shut up, nigga.
You know what? Y'all niggas disappointed me.
Dirty bodega bitch.
Wait.
Shut your weak ass up. Weak ass up.
Fucking bitch, you standing in front of the arc right now.
Your boyfriend is wild pussy.
My boyfriend is on the island. Every Dominican artist there is. Where your boyfriend is.
You had to be the boyfriend. Yeah, from the same.
Where your boyfriend
You had to start fucking your man.
Where your boyfriend at?
Did you say there was a Dominican in the room? I got Dominican. Bro, yo.
Your father walking in the house right now. Yo, I'll take a Dominican flag and wipe my ass after I
Check
take
this out, yo. I don't want to hear nothing from none of y'all niggas. None of y'all
Your broke ass can't tell me to take nothing out.
None of y'all males. Because y'all little niggas let these little bitches. I mean, I can't even call them bitches. That's against the rules. These little girls. I don't want to disrespect them. Y'all let these little girls talk to y'all how y'all want. That means I can eat your food.
That's the only thing that's little. You probably want to.
Little girls talk to y'all like that.
The only thing that's little is
Yo, bro, y'all the reason why they act like that.
every day. I know public assistance when I hear it.
You know what I'm saying?
I know a grilled cheese for dinner when I hear it.
So what?
Yo, Shy definitely from Brooklyn.
I don't judge people that.
Yo, Sean,
I don't judge.
you need a wristband.
I don't judge.
You need a wristband.
If y'all live in the projects, that's none of our business.
Some shit.
That's none of our business if y'all live in the projects.
Yo, our business. You're none of your business. Shut up.
Because they can't get their money up there.
Dominican,
You're not gonna catch me shaming them. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's not my place, nigga. You all live in the project, that's on you. I know a lot of people that live in
I'm sorry. You know, Shasha, you know, it be the ones that can't even provide proof of address that be talking about my this nigga never had a house a day in his life. Ridiculous. You can't even provide proof of address. I think he got a non-drive. He can't claim no dependent.
Whatever I see, how do you know that?
Who you giving your social security? He is the dependent. You should be. He is the dependent.
I claim all y'all little niggas as my dependent. My sons, nigga. Y'all my kids. I come on here to make somebody else's.
Yeah, you wouldn't give me your shit.
Gave y'all water today. You know what I'm saying? Somebody took you out for sunlight today. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm
play with your butt without
We had mad sunlight out there.
you give me the same vibes as like a cardboard box.
No, we had mad sunlight out there.
Not cardboard.
It was sunny out there.
Ew, who the fuck said that? What you carrying your chest on, nigga?
Wait, what you say? What was saying?
Nah, it sound a little too flamboyant.
Wait, what you say?
When you don't engage, you gotta just shush him. You gotta just shush him. There's nothing to be talking about.
Here we go with this little insecure ass mind.
Let's have a conversation. There's no reason to constantly fight. You know what?
Yeah, why are the
bro, I throw hands like that's what you gotta do, bro. You just raised no males in your house and you don't know how to defend yourself. That's not my fault, bro.
You don't have to prove yourself.
I just want to hear men in the room that are not pussy.
That's okay.
Y'all let your girl so
Wait, what you say? Stop fucking muting me, bro.
I knew there was a lack of fatherhood. I knew
This nigga said you want to hear a nigga. What's up?
no dad. I bet you gotta call somebody to fix something in your house.
We're not gonna fucking do this, bro. Stop fucking engaging with the idiots.
Yo,
I am the idiot, and I'm about to go crazy on his ass.
Yo,
I'm about to pack his ass up. I'm about to go stupid idiot on his ass.
If my father was your father, you wouldn't act this way. You needed to get beat so you don't have to constantly prove yourself.
Oh my God, don't say that. Are you talking to me? Oh. I want to get beat. I want to get beat down. I call that.
Conversation.
Emily, you gonna beat me?
You too, Coco. You know I
That's right.
Yeah, so I don't know what you guys were talking about.
Can you bring it back up?
Just
Now it's boring.
Yeah, but can you guys have a fucking
Yo,
conversation?
Eminem, my dad will never teach me to cook people, bro. He was man, bro.
His dad was a runner, a track star.
You know what I'm saying?
For 45 minutes.
My dad will run dick. Hey, mom.
I got money.
Yo, leg, chill.
Your dad got a brother.
I bet you gotta order food through a box.
Yo, Coco, why you laughing, man?
Not too much on drive.
That shit's funny,
That's hilarious.
Sometimes you
I can't even laugh hard.
Yo, Gato, shit funny. Bro, you killing them right now, bro.
That shit wild. Yeah.
First of all, where are you from? You from Queens? Oh, Cat Dog's in the audience. Cat Dog.
I'm from Washington Heights, bro.
Cat Dog.
I'm
That nigga say I'm gonna watch the ice. Oh, you Dominican for real?
Man, get out of here. I'm going to the Heights on Tuesday.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, white people Dominican. I got no problem.
I'll smack the shit out of you.
Word, like, why you doing that shit?
Yo, the question is, where are you gonna smack me at? Where? Cause it's not gonna be my face and it's not gonna be my ass. So where you gonna smack me at? Exactly. Think
I'll
about that.
uppercut your fucking balls.
I got
Niggas
bruises.
smack those shit so hard.
That means
Y'all think women afraid to touch your dick? I will really, I'm a cock, I will really so hard and smack your balls. You're gonna contemplate. You're gonna contemplate.
That's why I train for that.
The only training you did was
My girl like having rough sex.
I'll rip your balls off your fucking body.
No, you won't. Nigga, I'll grip my own balls off my body and slap them on your forehead and come back.
I'm like, you should have did. You can never get them back.
I'll do a little walk by.
I'm gonna circumcise you.
He said he gonna do a walk by, like.
I'm gonna do what your mother should have did.
And I'm slapping his dick on your head and I'm keeping it pushing. That's
Speaking of walk
by,
and then I'm going into the shit.
How a man disrespects a female, I think that's just how he wants to treat his mother.
It's just jokes. Like, you joking with me? I can't joke with you.
Shasha, you see how that guy?
You can joke with your mother.
Happened to that guy, the drive-by jizzer.
Who you think I got these jokes from? The fuck?
I know. She in the other room telling you that I wouldn't mind the drive-by jizz.
He killed himself. That guy killed himself.
Oh yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah.
Oh, the nails beating off in the
He was
drive.
in the car, right?
Yeah, bro, he fucking killed.
Oh shit! Wait, I thought you meant a drive-by jizz, as in like the guys that are walking in malls and are like and just randomly come on a random girl in the mall. That's talking about.
That's crazy.
I never seen those videos. Because if you could literally come anywhere, like you could I want a boyfriend like that. Kiss anywhere. Like, I want a boyfriend like that, straight up.
It sounds like
But maybe for men it's different, cause you know, man, you never see a woman doing that shit, trying to fucking.
You imagine she like squirting on you and shit, keep it pushing. You imagine a woman randomly coming up to you trying to squirt on you with the phone on the first floor, she on the second floor, then you just raining and do that.
That's no problem.
Get the fuck out of here! I'm going to jail. What is him going to jail with a smile? Yo, I'ma try to catch it with my mouth. Bitch, is this body fluids? Oh hell no. Bodily fluids is crazy. Keep that shit to yourself.
Come on, Miss
Nah, yeah, drive-by cum shots. That is what charge even is that? Isn't that what they call IVF? Say I call the cops because I got a drive-by cum shot on me, and like they catch the guy.
Yes, operator, I have a drive-by jizzer. You got me.
Yeah. Oh,
Is that like sexual assault?
Yeah, he's a sex offender. He got arrested.
That actually is, yeah. It is, right? Itself is sexual assault.
Even peeing outside.
That is, yeah. You did. If you expect, it's like public indecency. But what if you can be labeled a sex offender? Yeah, no, you can still be labeled a sex offender, especially if you're in the mall. You're jerking your chicken, and your chicken sauce lands on a random girl at the mall. And you can also get accused of murder as well. If you have something,
I don't know about murder. I don't know about
you can get accused of attempted murder.
I don't know about it. I don't know about
You better
murder.
hope you don't got nothing that you don't know about.
Definitely assault. It's definitely assault.
Now Sasha trying to make it rain on me. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
I can if you want me to. I'm just saying. Who is gargling?
Who's that, bro?
That's me, no lie. He's gargling because I'm raining on him. I'm raining on him and he got his mouth open. The fuck is you talking about?
with my mouth open wide. Yo, I'm saying, like, I got no problem with that.
No kids. Why do you know that?
Yo, I got no problem if it's white people, but like, randomly squirting on me.
What are you talking about? Don't address me when you're saying that scenario.
You brought it up, though. You
brought it up.
I didn't bring that up. I brought up drive-by cum shots. It's very different.
No, the same thing.
Drive-by cum shots. Imagine somebody just load up with gun with do that. Men do that.
That pressure as you're driving by, you gotta get that timing just right.
That's wild.
When have you ever heard of a man doing that? Fuck out of here.
Well, it's
now
really
we're using advanced technique for nozzle control.
Say hi up to the woman.
Like Sasha, like imagine like you in public and like somebody, it's like it's just fluids. Like I don't know. Like I would lose my fucking shit. Yeah, I'm losing. Like you know. Like if somebody just randomly throws some water at you or some shit, I would lose my shit. Like oh my God, hold on. What if he drive-by cum shots you, but he's hot?
Wait, I've never heard of drive-by cum shot before. Like,
well, now you can improve your browsing history by clicking a follow.
Bro, none of y'all niggas have ever heard of this shit. The drive-by cum shot.
Yes, I heard, bro. I see it, bro.
Yo, internet, it's always
Men do it all, man. Men go into malls and come on random women, and they also fucking murder their wives. They're capable of anything.
Nigga, like you never heard that? You never heard the phrase? Wait, there was a story.
I'll put the link in the chat.
So niggas just running by, just jagging off, and just squirting in.
Yes. Check the sex offender list, brother.
Yeah, that is legitimately happening. Watch that video.
Someone just got a for that too.
It's fucking hilarious. She's
no,
screaming.
I'm not saying that niggas don't jack off in public. Of course.
Oh my God, I remember that
we
video.
all from New York. Look, we all from New York, so of course we've seen someone feeding off on the train or whatever. But like nobody running past, like skeet in your face, skeet in your face. What are you doing, man? Yeah, none of y'all have ever seen that.
Literally fucking check the link in the chat, bro. Stop saying none of y'all have seen. I put the link in the chat. It's
I'm not gonna say it happens a lot, but it happens more than once. So that is a lot.
Fucking screaming, he done it on
this weekend.
It's not funny because that's traumatic.
It is traumatic, but that sentence.
Fucking hell, this sentence itself is diabolical. He nutted on my leg.
In a fucking supermarket, and this motherfucker is like,
drive-by ejaculators strikes again.
Like I would hope that it's like eggs or something. The fucking mascarpone, and that's all you hear. He nutted on my leg. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, so that guy killed him.
That wasn't the same guy, you idiot.
I know it isn't, but that story would be great.
Does that? Yes, that's why they're an imminent threat. It's because they were nutting on everybody's.
The IRGC goes around nutting on Iranian civilians.
What?
Yo, the new Ayatollah is gay, by the way.
Apparently, the IRGC, the Iranian people, apparently they killed this woman and raped her corpse and recorded it and sent it to her husband and drove him to suicide.
Oh shit!
Is that story true or?
Probably.
Stories like that, like rape as a war crime, yes, that is a thing, unfortunately.
No, yeah, it was a picture of the couple and everything, and they said that somehow the IRGC got a hold of his wife and
that's why we need to invade
killed her and raped her corpse and recorded it, and they sent in the video taunting him, and that drove him to kill himself.
You know that they rape before they kill because if you die being a virgin, you go to heaven or some shit like. But she's not a virgin. Never mind.
Not to be that guy, but there is IDF stories of the same thing.
That's never happened, not once.
Well, what's never happened?
their Telegram got leaked, and they had a bunch of videos of them doing shit to old people, women.
Yeah, I seen a stoning video that happened last week, and it wasn't
No,
AI.
I'm talking about what's going on in Lebanon right now.
Oh, Lebanon?
Yeah.
Lebanon?
People be dying. Y'all got quiet after we started talking about rape.
Yeah, bro, you mentioned the IDF, bro.
We'll be white black after these Mexicans.
So I brought that story up because a group of people went and held a vigil for the drive-through guy. And now they're protesting, wanting to press charges on the girl, saying that she drove him to that point and also drove him to suicide.
That's retarded.
It is, but it's fucking hilarious. A bunch of fucking internet gooners are protesting a drive-through bikini barista place.
That city needs a tactical nuke.
Los Angeles.
Well, he should have never fucking did that.
I mean, but it was her fault. Why was she in a bikini serving coffee?
Shut up, bitch.
I thought this was America.
That's a good point.
Hey, I know someone who was a bikini barista. She's a very good woman.
Exactly.
Well, did she drive a man to masturbate in the drive?
No, she paid for nursing school and didn't have any debt, any student debt. She's very successful now.
Some of the best humans out there.
All thanks to OnlyFans.
No, she was a bikini barista.
No, I'm just taking it up a notch. I'm being honest. Some of the best people I've known in my life were strippers. It's a tough job.
Oh, like, have I ever told you the story about my uncle? How I realized my uncle was a freak?
The one that had a side piece?
Brother, yeah.
What is going on?
He took us to a strip club when we were 16 as like a rite of passage thing, right? And when we walked in, the only thing I remember is all these fucking strippers. No, bro, VIP in North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. The one with the pool table.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
All these strippers walked up to him and I was about to say his name, so we'll call him Joe. Like, oh, Joe, how you doing? Uncle Joe, how you doing? Everybody fucking knew him. I left that place thinking like, yo, I can't hang out with this man anymore. This is not good. This is horrible.
Bro, people have misconceptions about gentlemen's clubs. There's different types, right? First of all, some places aren't full nude and they serve alcohol. And usually those places are way better. The women are like professional dancers and shit, bro. They're like fucking gymnasts. They don't end there. It's like watching a Circus Olay show in Vegas.
I've been to one in Texas, and it was a BYOB spot, and it was like a C-section gallery.
Huh? Like me? Huh? Wow.
It was just a bunch of C-section scars everywhere. Exactly. I was shocked that they have, because in LA we don't have BYOB. So we were in line, we were in Austin, and in front of us was a bunch of Edgars with like 30 racks of beer. And yeah, that was a culture shock to me. I didn't know that you could bring your own booze to a strip club. I thought that was pretty fucking cool.
I mean, you can in LA too. You just gotta know the people.
I wish I could bring my own chicken wings to a strip club. That'd be great.
Some places make chicken wings.
Wait, hold on. Why would you want to bring your own chicken wings to a strip club?
Because not all strip clubs know how to cook chicken.
Coco, you be going to the strip clubs with women?
You said what?
You go to the strip clubs where women strip?
Hell yeah, we go to the strip club. she, why you ask that question?
Because I like this in my face more, that's why.
He said more.
After hours at the strip club, they're the best parties. Never mind.
I don't know, Oleg. I think I got you, bro.
One second. I'm eating dinner, but I got it, Joe.
All right. And remember, we're using the water cooler example that you said was not, and I'm using this parallel case of the Switzer versus SEC. It's an identical case to my analogy. Identical.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Iran. Oh, for sure. I'll look at it.
Okay. Wait. So
you're wrong. Only 7 more days. Oh, yes.
So let me ask you, at what age?
Damn, brother, can you please speed up the cadence, brother? I'm just trying to.
You know what I'm saying?
Never mind.
At what age do you not go to the strip club?
When you find Jesus.
Honestly,
it's not a good answer.
Honestly, if the slightest excitement can cause you to have a heart attack, I think you should just go ahead and just hang it up right there.
I used to like the strip clubs, but I just no more I'm spending my money.
What age were you, bro? What age did you stop going to male strip club?
Well, I've never been to one, but when I stopped going to strip clubs, probably 30. Cause mind you, I was a promoter. I was a club promoter, so probably 33 or some shit like that.
I never understood why people go on there knowing that you're just looking, and how many people have sleazed their way in these types of crevices. Oh.
I mean, we need some type of entertainment.
Yeah, in my Coco, I'm not knocking, if y'all want to go to that shit, I'm not knocking that at all. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, and maybe it might be different because, I'm attracted to women, so I think it's different. So I don't know. Nigga, if you in a strip club at the age of over 40, it's I can't even knock that now that I think about it. If you in there 60, shout out to the 60-year-old strip club.
Well, it was kind of crazy how you said my answer was the wrong answer, or not a good answer.
No, I didn't say it was the wrong answer.
Because you're looking for an arbitrary number that you subjectively assign to being weird, right? And I'm saying
no, I didn't say it was weird.
No, it's okay, brother. It's okay. I'm saying that Jesus knows no number. And the point of finding Jesus is when you move out of the wilderness and the sinful life that would lead you to these places. So any age when Jesus would now be appropriate for you to vacate this type of behavior, I think you could agree with that, right, brother?
Yeah, I don't knock that at all. I don't if that's what you feel you got to do or whatever. It's cool. I don't knock it at all. I'm just saying
y'all's ATM queen left. The ass to mouth queen left. Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, what about
What?
No, the ass to mouth queen. You know when you take dick out of your ass and you put it in your mouth?
She nasty.
Oh no, your ATM queen left. I'll leave so she can come back. I'll be back later.
No,
what are you talking about?
Girl.
Got the name, let it go in flames.
Lord Jesus.
See, look. Now Coco, it wouldn't be appropriate to go to a strip club because he just found Jesus.
You know what? I'm trying.
You're saying?
I've heard of people, finding Jesus at the strip club,
No, that's Jesus. The bouncer.
wow.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Wrong Jesus.
I got the wrong one. You said I had the wrong one?
Yeah,
okay.
wrong one.
Yeah, I feel on that.
I don't know if you watched Donald Trump's press conference today or his meeting today. You seem pretty confident, man. You seem unwavered. Pretty good stuff, man.
What?
Really good stuff.
Was it about the war?
Yeah.
What?
He pushed back. Yeah, he pushed back on a lot of media-driven, propaganda to raise doubt in our population, and he was very explicit, unequivocally unwavered in his mannerism. Oleg asked me earlier. He said, "How do I know that he's speaking the truth?" And my response was it's not about being truthful or not. It's about being convincing, right? Like you can go up there and say the exact same words and your body language is garbage and it's just a bad performance. But if you sell it, it doesn't really matter.
No, it actually does. It actually does matter.
Okay. Tell me why it matters, brother.
Well, first of all, Trump started a war for no reason.
No, there's always a reason. You mean no good reason, right?
Yeah, good reason is a reason why you start a war. You think Trump is dumb? Trump is a monkey, bro. He's a fucking monkey. He wouldn't.
You think that people are that stupid to hire a monkey twice?
Yeah. That's why I'm moving to China. When I went to China, those people are so more sophisticated than us out here. Trump is a donkey, bro. The fact that people actually take him seriously is incredible. That shit is wow.
Do you think on this topic you're smart or you're intelligent?
I'm intelligent.
On this topic you're intelligent. So you were just kind of...
I am.
Okay, cool. So you're saying by using your definition, you were kind of born with the mental faculties to be able to process all of the ambiguity and the nuance to the geopolitical sphere, right?
Yeah, you just said a word salad, bro. That didn't make any sense.
Right. Well, maybe I should slow it down. So you believe that you have a natural, from birth, quality to decipher geopolitical nuance and ambiguity.
Okay, nuance and ambiguity.
All right. Geopolitical?
I know what geopolitics means. I know.
Okay, so the nuance would mean what?
All right, where's the nuance in that?
Yeah, the nuance would be, first it's this, what's explicitly stated, and then what's brought up that was unforeseen, so adds to the thread that was not expected.
Word salad, Simone.
For example, let me give an example. So 2 weeks ago, the narrative was Iran controlled the Strait of Hormuz, and that they had the leverage and had the advantage in the war. America, unforeseeable, created their own blockade to block exports from Iran to reverse the strategy. This would be the nuance to the geopolitical affairs in Iran. Because nobody had it on their bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the straight Armenians or whatever, like, we've already known that Iran had control of that shit.
All right, so did you know we were going to do a blockade?
We do blockades all the time.
Did you know they were going to do it this time?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean anything.
Yes, you did.
No. It doesn't mean anything if countries are scared to ship their oil through the Strait of Hormuz. And we've already.
Wait, hold on. All right, so
hold on.
I don't know what you're doing right now, but if you could just stick to the questioning, please, it'd be appreciated, right? I'm asking you, did you see them creating a blockade to put an economic hindrance to the well-being of Iran's economy?
Yeah. Like,
you knew that was going to happen?
Everyone saw that. Trump's his generals were telling him, like, no, don't attack Iran. We've been in beef with Iran since the 80s. Like, they've been preparing for this shit since the 80s, since before that also.
Did they look prepared when they lost 250 of their leaders?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. They still fight.
Imagine if we lost 250 of our leaders. Do you think that would matter?
Yeah, but
like our president, our vice president, our secretary of state, our speaker of the house. If they all vanish,
yeah, but that's not gonna happen though. Like,
because we know how to defend our country. It happened to them. Do you think they were ready for the last 20 years?
No, I'm saying, like, look, the Strait of Hormuz, we already know. If you attack Iran, they will fuck up our oil shipments. Okay. Like we've known that for years. But Trump is too dumb. Trump probably he could have never pointed out Iran on a fucking map. Like he don't know shit about that.
Did you see the interview in 1987 when he said that he would take Karg Island if they were to send one bullet across?
I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. But he didn't.
So then he was aware of the importance of Karg Island for the economy of Iran 30 years ago, right?
No, he didn't bring up Karg Island.
Like, he literally said, "I would take their crown jewel, Karg Island." That's a direct quote.
I saw the interview you're talking about, Samo. I saw the interview you're talking about.
Brother, it was a direct quote. He said, "I would take the jewel, the crown jewel, Karg Island." That was a direct quote.
And he's not. He's not.
Oh my God.
That's not gonna happen.
I thought you said he didn't know anything about Karg Island, brother. I'm reading you the quote.
Listen, you brought up an interview.
Yeah.
You brought up an interview that I saw. But he didn't understand that. That's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen. What the Iranians are doing right now, they're playing three-dimensional chess with Trump, dumbass.
Well, that's good because he's playing five-dimensional chess.
No, I doubt it.
5D.
No, I doubt it because why would you start a war in that region for Israel? Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like no one has done that. His generals warned him, if you do that, oil prices are gonna go up. People are scared to go through the Strait of Hormuz or whatever. They're scared to go through. Now they let the Chinese do that, and that's because 90% of the oil that the Iranians produce goes to China or whatever. They let the Chinese,
that's a good name.
And they also let the French do that. But they're not gonna let anything go to America just go through there. And Trump is too dumb to understand that.
Well, let me ask you this question because you mentioned that country, China. I think that's a pretty important country. Do you remember when Trump first got into office, the tariffs that he placed on that same country, 10% on everything? You remember that? Oh, do you remember like the first thing he did in the Panama Canal? He removed China from the Panama Canal.
He didn't remove them.
Of course.
He didn't remove them.
Of course.
He made it harder for the Chinese to get through the Panama Canal. But like, he didn't remove them from it.
So what did he do?
No, he made it harder for the Chinese to get through the Panama Canal.
Oh, so he removed the leverage that they had in the Panama Canal.
The Chinese really don't care about the Panama Canal.
Oh, I mean, all right. I'll let this one.
Okay.
Do you think China cared about Venezuela or Argentina?
Not really.
Or Nigeria?
Well, no, I mean, Argentina is different from Nigeria. Those are two different continents.
Well, the commonality that's being shared is that they're all doing business with China.
Yeah, they're doing business with Africa. Yeah.
All right. So if you look at this common pattern, though, right?
Nigeria is in Africa.
Well, I'm just showing, absolutely. So I'm just showing you three countries that share something in common, which would be China. And I'm pointing out by going down this pattern of this administration in their first year, which has been an epic attempt at greatness. So Panama Canal, then we have Argentina, and then we have Venezuela, and then we have Iran, and then we had, before Iran was Nigeria, and you're seeing all these things happen right before the big summit on May 14th next month with that same country. Do you think these things are connected?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like anything we're talking about war, yeah, of course it's connected in some ways with it. But
do you think it weighs in America's interest if we control all of the countries that I just named before our summit?
No, it doesn't. No,
well, I mean, you just pointed out how important these countries are to China.
No, I'm talking. You put up Nigeria and Argentina. Two different.
Yes. So like, well, let me just show you how they're tied in. So China started purchasing soybeans when they were boycotting America from Brazil and Argentina, right? So that they were getting direct. Well, I'm just pointing out like their lines to the world. If America controls all of these lines that have Chinese interest in them before our summit, you can't say that we don't actually have a interest in weighting our side of the negotiation table with all these new powerful pieces that we've gained off of the chessboard.
Yeah, I mean, but as far as soybeans, the Chinese, they were the biggest buyers of soybeans from the United States. They don't get that from us. They get it from Brazil. They get it from Brazil. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what your point is, bro. I don't know what your point is.
So I named the two countries that they went to. They went to Argentina, and then they went to Brazil. America did a currency swap with Argentina so that they were able to sustain the administration there.
That's not a currency swap, bro. They just
that's exactly what it was.
No, they just stopped buying soybeans from us.
No.
And that's destroying farmers in the United States.
Oh, well, maybe I moved a little bit too fast. All right, so I'm pointing out that when Argentina went to China, America went to Argentina to create a new line of communication, which stabilizing their economy by giving them a currency swap for a temporary period of time that they paid back in January of this year. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
Which their administration now sees America in a more favorable light.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, but you keep bringing up Argentina and whatever. Like Venezuela.
Yes, because these are people that are tied to China, and America's untying these affairs or these connections with China and tying them to us.
They are. But
yeah, so the more countries that we get tied to us, it would weight our leveraging point in negotiations. I mean, you would agree with that. Basic part of the deal 101, right?
No, I don't agree with that at all. If you got China saying we don't need to get any of your produce from the United States, we can get it from Argentina or Brazil. All that money is going to them. It's not coming to us. So we lose. I don't understand how you can't understand 1 + 1 = 2, bro.
Oh, yeah. So what happened was, well, I thought you were tracking with me. Like, what happened was we entered into a tariff war with China, where China committed to purchasing up to I think it was like the end of last quarter,
up to like, I think it was 250 metric tons, right? And then the off-ramping of negotiations or of businesses with soybeans when it comes to Argentina. That's why I mentioned Argentina with the favorable government that sees the Western, business with America more profitable or more valuable than the connections that they actually have with China. Now, I don't want to oversimplify anything by any means. I don't want to misrepresent anybody's position here. I'm just pointing out that America is making strategic moves so that we have a hell of a lot more on our side of the ledger than China does when we had the meeting with them on May 14th. And the person representing us is probably the best person to represent any country for the last 100 years.
Yeah,
you would agree with that, right?
We don't have much more. Like, we're losing. Like how many farms have failed in this country because of Trump's tariffs? His tariffs did nothing but tax us. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all it's done. Like Trump has never, ever in his life been a good manager at anything. But this is the same dude being worked at 5 casinos. Like,
yeah, but how do you think he's worth $6 billion?
Yeah,
I thought America loved the comeback story.
Because he's a scammer. Like he was known as the war. And maybe Simone, I might have a different perspective because I'm from Manhattan.
Oh yes, you do.
Because I'm from Manhattan, so we've been dealing with Trump since the '80s or whatever. We know he's a scammer. That's why he had to go to Deutsche Bank to Germany to get loans or whatever, because he couldn't get loans in the United States. All the banks, all the major banks in the United States knew he was a scammer. Like Trump and his daddy. But the difference between his pops was actually kind of bright. He was a racist KKK type nigga or whatever. But at least
I haven't heard that in years.
Oh, you haven't heard about it? Like, all you gotta do is...
No. I mean, I've heard about it. I've actually researched this topic here. There was a 400-page document to the FBI about the investigation.
It's actually the New York Times.
Yeah, but the point that I was making was, I never thought anybody that was well-read would ever bring this back up, because I would think this would be kind of embarrassing.
No, it's not. I'm trying to prove to... Because you don't really understand this more.
Yeah, you're talking about a New York article where there was a person being questioned by the name of Fred Trump, and there was no charges or any allegations made, but
he actually got arrested with the KKK.
No, that's not true.
That's a fact, bro.
I'll give you the arrested.
That's worth the moment.
Was arrested at a demonstration. No, he was questioned. They took his name down. One of the demonstration. Just hold on, man. This was a psych. We're talking about Donald Trump's father back in New York in the early 70s or 60s or whatever. And the New York Times article talks about police reports. Talks about police reports where he was questioned, but he was never arrested, nor was he ever connected to the actual demonstration that was being had. There wasn't anybody speaking to that. This was what was released in the declassification of the FBI file.
Well, that's a lot. That's a lot.
So, like, when you say stuff like that, bro, I'm just caution you. Like, I know that sometimes when people want to be smart, these are things that they learn and they try to work for, and in with that comes propaganda and misinformation, and then they start to kind of disseminate this across like innocent people that occupy spaces and ridicule them. But you wouldn't want anybody to go to another space and repeat the same bullshit you just did, right? That'd be irresponsible.
His father was arrested in Queens, New York City. I'm talking about, this is New York shit. Like, people who live outside of New York.
So you just shouldn't repeat the lie?
No, there's some that actually happened. Like, he was arrested in Queens, fighting with the KKK. Like, this is
no, brother. That's not what happened, brother.
Why is he repeating the lie?
I don't know. I was trying to help him this whole time. I was giving him facts supported by hours and hours and hours of research, of declassified documents, of cross-referencing to journalists, New York Times.
That's not a classified document. That's in the papers. That's in the papers.
What do you think you were reporting on, brother?
His father was part of the KKK. That's
no, brother. He was a 17-year-old person that was questioned, that shared the name Fred Trump, that was in proximity to a demonstration of white supremacists or whatever this was, but there was never an explicit connection of him being a part of the thing. He was just a part of the crowd. It gets pretty busy out there, bro. So when you say stuff like that, I'm like, bro.
So he fighting police with the
Who said that?
It's literally, like, all you gotta do is look it up.
Hold on, do you think that Donald Trump's father was fighting the police and was arrested for assault or something?
Yeah, in Queens, yeah. That happened.
Oh, damn.
But like this,
hey man,
that's the easy
I really do appreciate the engagement, brother.
easy work.
Just wanted to introduce you and say what's up. Maybe you should be on the right side of facts and not really like the feelings of being a New Yorker and being so close to it.
Say it.
Facts don't care about your feelings?
No. What you always call them?
Damn it. No, I'm not gonna disrespect like that. But come on, man. You should just get on board, bro.
Dummy.
It's good it's good to be on the right side of things, bro. Like what you're saying right now has been like demolished like 20 years in the making, right? It's just not good to be bringing. It's kind of like you saying right now, there were fine people on both sides, right?
It's not like saying it was fun. Bro, Simone, you gotta listen to the words you're saying, but Donald Trump actually said that. He actually took up for white supremacy. Like, I don't know if he's black or not. He might Latino or some shit, like, or Hispanic or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, he did say that it's fine people on both sides. That happened also.
Oh, you believe that one?
Yeah, he said that, yeah.
Did you miss the next line where he said, I'm not talking about the white supremacists or the white nationalists, they should be condemned totally?
If you say that it's fine people on both sides, white supremacists, we're in that group, whatever. You're talking about white supremacy. You're not listening to this.
So you're not going to listen to what he said explicitly right after that? I'm not talking about the white supremacists or the white nationalists, they should be condemned totally?
He never said that. He never did that.
That's a direct quote.
It's not a direct.
Type it in, brother. Put Charlottesville, Donald Trump's transcript. Type it in.
Wait. What if you found out it was a direct quote? Does that change anything for you?
No, I mean, because like it wasn't a direct quote.
If it was, would it change anything for you?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I've kind of lost the topic, but still, Trump is heading. Well, I kind of like looked into. I'm still reading on the conference you were talking about earlier, Samoa. So I'm still trying to get filled in on that. I do like the fact that Trump said that that he doesn't, that we're not going to use any nuclear weapons. I do like the fact that he isn't trying to escalate things further by threatening to use nuclear weapons, because that will definitely send us into a nuclear war, which he already knows. So I don't think he wants to scare Americans like that, but and thus the world. But I'm gonna look more into the conference and see what else was talked about, and go from there. I would still say that Pam Bundy is going to jail, and also the current secretary or director of the Department of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. He's going to jail too. So I just find it really interesting how a lot of people that have been in Trump's cabinet this term have either been demoted or about to be demoted. Very interesting. I've never seen a more thrown together cabinet than this one. I mean, hey, this is what you get for high, not based off off of it, not based off of merit, but just based off of the fact that they're loyal, or do you think that they're loyal to you? You know, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Like if you talking about like Cash Patel,
shit, you're back.
I'm saying like, yeah, I'm just talking about Cash Patel, like, yeah, I don't think he. I kind of don't think he going to jail, but like everyone, you know, Bondi or that, you know, like P. Hags Temple, however you pronounce his name, whatever. Like,
we got him, Cash.
Sure. Go ahead.
Do you smell it?
I'm sorry?
Do you smell it?
Do I smoke?
Do you smell it?
Do I smell it?
Yeah. Smell
What
it.
the Rock is cooking?
Oh yeah, I'm
Go ahead. Smell it. Take a whiff right now. Do you smell that?
No, I'm smoking right now, so I can only
Take a
smell
whiff.
there.
Just take a whiff.
I can.
Take a whiff. Inhale through your nose deeply.
I'm sure I'm rolling a blunt right now.
Yeah, I'm right. Go, like.
Smell that?
Almost.
I just wish that Trump would stop treating us federal employees like we're villains. Even though the current administration is the villain, I believe that this administration is not going to make it to its full term. I think that the current administration and his cabinet is going to literally cripple and crumble and rip apart at the seams, and is going to thrust this nation forward, because now we know what not to do. That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I mean, Coco.
Isn't that a double-edged sword, though? Like when you say, hey, he's firing people, doesn't that kind of show you that he's an outcome-based leader? Where he says, hey, on paper, you're a good pick. But if you don't have any results, I'll get rid of you as fast as you got here. Doesn't that kind of show you some qualities of a good leader?
No,
where they don't just double, triple, quadruple down by letting the same rotten people in there?
Name one person, Simone, in his administration who's the head of any department in this country or whatever, who was a good pick. Name one.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. Scott Benson would be mine.
Okay. Scott Benson. Okay.
Scott is not a good one, but okay.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he can't name.
Hold on. So, if you look at his resume, you would say that a person like this that makes so much money, or like moves so much money for Japan, George Soros, internationally, like his resume like speaks for itself. You can't say this guy doesn't have like any type of experience in what he does. Nobody would ever think that he would be on Donald Trump's administration because of his affiliation. Yeah. A lot of people would say because he has an affiliation with George Soros, he's not a good pick for Trump. But sometimes the people that you're around, their, I guess what you would say, conduct doesn't actually smear like your professionalism and how you carry yourself is in that capacity, right? So Donald Trump's able to overlook the George Soros affiliation and go for the guy because the guy does what the guy does. And you can clearly see the way that he's been doing it. It's been pretty freaking good. And then Todd Lehman's pretty good. Cash Patel's pretty good.
No, he's not.
Cash Patel is good.
So if you're looking at like, let's look at
wait, go. Let's go back to Scott.
I just finished.
Wait, real quick. Before we move too far off of Scott. On paper, sure.
Thank you.
Absolutely, on paper, absolutely sure.
Okay, thank you.
But when you currently have the Secretary of the Internal Revenue Service, the U.S. Treasury, right, and you are having him basically gaslight in interviews, basically saying, "Oh, Americans are happy to spend more money," or say, "Oh, well, we're doing good because Americans are spending more money, but we're spending more money because our prices are rising." I believe that when you are disingenuous to a topic or to a question and you don't necessarily answer it, you just gaslight, and then you try to say, "Oh, but Americans don't really feel that way. They're happy that blah 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 blah." Fuck that. And also, when you have Scott entertaining the idea of Trump trying to sue the Internal Motherfucking Revenue Service or the U.S. Treasury, and to get even more of our dollars is absolutely asinine. While he's the sitting president,
Right.
That's insane. But we just landed.
All right, so you don't have a criticism about how he's doing his job, right?
Did I not just criticize how he's doing his job?
No.
Yeah, I literally just did.
No, you just talked about your feelings.
No. Feelings?
Yeah.
Feelings?
Like he doesn't talk to you, right?
Feelings? What the fuck does feelings have to do with a fucking president trying to take our money?
All right, how about this one? What is his job?
Right, like I thought.
Hold on.
Okay.
What is he supposed to do as the Secretary of Treasury? What is his job description, Coco? So we can see.
His job description is to not try to get Trump more money in his own pocket. His job description is to be the Secretary of the Internal Revenue Service and thus making... What happened? What happened to U.S. Treasury?
Right. So, like, do you like what he's doing with seizing accounts of, like, the Ayatollah or, like, the mullahs and how he's pressuring Chinese countries and how he's using the Treasury effectively as an economic arm of aggression? Like the crafty ways that he comes up with doing these.
How would they use it in profession? Like I don't think you understand. Like.
All right. Do you know what the currency swap is?
Which currency swap?
So like the one that they're like they're presenting it as far as being an option for the United Arab Emirates and the one for Argentina. So what happens is like we swap currencies at like a temporary certain rate or whatever this is. They're able to pay off and stabilize their company or their country, and then they repay us back like at this set interest rate, right? A lot of people on the left like to call this a bailout, like we give them money and then that's it. No, we actually get paid back. So I've never heard this term before ever be used by any other treasury but this guy.
Paid back how some more? These niggas not paying us back. Like we in debt to them. When I
say, so just real quick, like when I mention the country that paid us back, what you should do is just look it up to see if I'm gassing or not.
What country?
Then you'll come back and...
What country are you talking about?
I just said Argentina.
Argentina don't got enough money to pay us back. That's like saying a broke nigga paying you back for some money you loaned him or whatever. So nobody worried about Argentina.
Oh, yeah, please, somebody knew. Please.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Somebody knew? Somebody? No. All right, go ahead.
You know, when we talk about Mr.
Hello.
I've already said.
Oh yes, finally somebody. Hey.
Okay, but I've already talked about Scott, but now I'm gonna talk about Mr. Patel. Now, Mr. Patel, instead of doing his job, because we still got a woman that a mom that
Coco, add me back.
Dead. I did add you. What you call?
Coco, how many of the top 10 wanted lists?
My bad, I did.
Coco, how many of the top 10 wanted lists have they caught in the first year? Out of the top 10 FBI wanted lists, how many has he caught so far?
You know, wait, ask that question again?
FBI top 10 wanted list. How many in this administration has Cash Patel caught already out of the 10?
Is that a point that I'm making?
What's your point?
This
What's
is
your question?
no,
that's the point.
So this is that. So this is.
But the point that I want to talk about.
This is about his job.
But the point that I want to talk about is we got this motherfucker right trying to sue Southern Poverty Law. Because of what they use against KKK groups and domestic terrorist groups with the same FBI, well, not Patel's FBI, but when the FBI used informants to dismantle the Black Panther Party and any other Black Party that was formed in defense of the KKK or any other extremist domestic terrorist groups.
But you're not familiar with the case, right?
We have a director, right, of the FBI doing everything else, taking all of this retaliatory actions on minority activist groups instead of doing his actual job that he actually needs to be doing.
And think about it, Coco. Go ahead, bro.
Just one question. So the indictment, you're probably not familiar with it, right? Says that in 11 years, the Southern Poverty Law Center, SPLAC, right? They created shell companies so that they could move money through shell companies to finance leaders of KKK extreme groups, right? So then one would say, if they didn't create the shell companies and they were on board with letting the donors know that they were getting informants in these extreme groups, so it was a direct line of payment from point A to point B, I would say you're absolutely right. I think that's a great thing to do. But then the question is, why do you create these shell companies with anonymity now being present so that you're able to disconnect yourself from what you're actually financing? So if you're looking at the chart, you'll clearly see.
That's literally not what's going on. I don't know.
I'm gonna read it right now. I'm gonna read it right now. Hold on, I'm gonna read it right now.
No.
This is the indictment. There's 11 charges.
Because they used informants to infiltrate Ku Klux Klan and other extremist groups. Hello?
I'm telling you what the indictment says.
Hello?
Okay, so if you want to talk about an indictment some more.
No, the actual indictment is 11 charges. There's 11 charges.
Okay. Yeah, let's stick to the facts then. Cool.
Bank fraud.
Why has Cash Patel? Wait.
Wire fraud.
Okay, fraud, but let's talk about pedophilia.
Conspiracy.
What conspiracy? Yeah, we can talk about that.
This room is way too small for y'all to be so high powered.
Why is Cash Patel not released Epstein file? Why is he not released the Epstein file?
I'd rather talk about femicide right now.
I'm just saying, like,
man, listening to you guys talk about that, I don't even know what the hell it is.
And it was all redacted. Nobody saw.
How are you calling homie a pedophile? If it's all redacted, then how are you calling the guy a pedophile?
So let me ask you.
Okay, get out of your question.
Hold on, let me ask you.
Well, this was my point, right? Look,
Yeah, I wrote that thing about niggas got triggered.
You came out with some kind of position somehow, some way.
Niggas got triggered when I wrote that thing about.
So if you're saying, hey, they didn't send it out, but the only thing they sent out just incriminated him, right? That's kind of weird.
No, weird at all.
They sent it out, but we didn't say anything. Therefore, he's a pedophile. That's kind of weird too.
Yeah, no, not weird at all. I mean, you best friend with the most prolific pedophile in American history. No, I'm not saying you. I'm saying your boss. But yeah, Your best friends with the most prolific pedophile in American history. In American history. You host this dude, you around him all the time. There is nothing about Donald Trump that says that he didn't touch little girls, but I believe he's a pedophile. Period.
I know why.
Because this is the guy who talks about his attraction to little girls. This is the guy who said on radio on a podcast that when he was running the Miss America contest or whatever, he would go into the room with little girls, 15, 16, 17. He said that with his own words.
No, he didn't.
That's a bro. Word to my mother, he said that. Nigga, like, what are you talking about?
Don't do that, Trevor. He didn't say that.
No, he literally, his audio has been saying this.
Let me ask you this: how certain are you that he's like 100%, 99, 100, like 80?
1,000.
You just bet it on your mom.
Bro, he put it on his mama's side.
I know.
Bro, he said it.
How certain are you?
On Howard Stern's on Howard Stern's radio, he said that.
I know. How confident are you that he said that?
Yeah. Well, I know for sure he said.
And you bet it on.
I said, yeah, I did, yeah. And he also said, and he talking about grabbing women's pussy.
I understand that part. I understand that part.
Like,
I'm talking about one thing. I know you.
He actually said he was guilty of sexual assault.
Okay.
He actually said he was guilty of sexual assault. He was charged with that.
Can we just
he's been charged by like 40 women. He's been charged like 40 women of rape.
Can you talking here about intelligence and smartness?
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying,
I want to go back to the quote. My friend.
Y'all in love with this nigga. Y'all in love with this nigga.
I don't know the guy.
No, you are.
I just want to talk about you. Is that okay? You bet something on your mom's life, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. What do you think was said that you would bet your mom's life on?
I said that he was charged of sexual assault. He admitted to it.
No. I'm not talking about that part.
No.
You remember the Howard Stern thing? Remember the Howard Stern thing?
Yeah. It's so many kids. Yeah, that happened. Yeah. He said that on Howard.
You said I put it on my mom, right?
Word to my mother, and
what does word to your mother mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, okay, word.
He put it on his mama.
Okay,
that's what I thought. He said that on a Howard Stern.
I believe you believe that. I'm saying.
Okay, so why you keep asking me about it then?
I'm asking your confidence level of belief. Is it 100%? Is it 99.9?
Yes, 1,000%. He said that on Howard Stern.
There is no way you can't be wrong.
He said that. Exactly.
Okay.
Impossible.
Now,
all you gotta do is look it up.
What if you found out you were wrong? What would you do right now?
Yeah, I don't know how to answer a question.
Would you do a butt push-up? Would you do 2 butt push-ups?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
So you lie down on the ground. You stick your butt in the air as if you're trying to like make contact with something.
Y'all Trump lovers, bro. Y'all Trump lovers, bro. Y'all are not even. Y'all are not even real supporters, bro. Like you guys are coaches, bro. Like
inform Samoa.
All you gotta do is look it up.
In regards to those indictments.
Hold on. I'm saying Donald Trump said this himself on the Howard Stern.
Okay, that's fine. Are you willing to bet 3 butt push-ups for that?
I don't know what that is, brother.
You lie on the ground and you push your butt up like you're bumping it above something.
Yeah, no, I'm smoking right now, so I'm not doing all that.
Well, but if you're not going to lose, then you can just say, I'll bet you.
No, I'm just saying, like, I won because I'm telling the truth.
You want to make a bet?
Okay, what's the bet? Let's make
the bet is, if we find out that he didn't say what he claimed he said, you're going to give me 3 butt push-ups.
Yeah, I'm not doing butt push. That sounds gay as fuck. But all you gotta do.
What do you have to worry about?
Oh, hey, sorry. What about this? What if he has to say 3 times? He's not smart. He's not intelligent. If he has to say that 3 times, would that be a success?
Just go on YouTube.
He can decide if he wants to. I'd rather see butt push-ups.
Just go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube and download J Trump.
I will.
Download J Trump.
Look.
And he said he did this.
Do you think it's possible? Do you think it's possible that you would lose the bet?
No, it's not. It's impossible.
And you have to do 3 butt push-ups.
And you have to say you're not intelligent and you're not smart 3 times.
Why do you do the butt push-ups?
Yeah. And if Psych loses, he'll do 10 butt push-ups.
Oh, I'll give you $10 with my butt push-ups.
Dang, he put his money where his butt is.
Look. Butt cheeks and
Look. Here go the thing. I'll look it up and I'll play it for you.
Wait, you want to do the bet first? You make the bet first?
Yeah, let's make the bet first.
Come on, dude.
So if Psych loses,
no, you gotta
do 10 butt push-ups.
Yeah. No, you gotta cash out me not 1,000, but 100.
$100. Okay.
Okay. And then you have to do what?
If I'm wrong, if
butt push-ups. I want 3 butt push-ups.
If I'm wrong, I'll cash out him 100.
I don't want your $100. I want 3 butt push-ups.
No, I'll take the 100 for facilitating the bet.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, how about this? You give someone 100. Hey, how about this? You give someone 97 and give me 3 butt push-ups.
There you go. There you go. That's a bet.
I'm not gonna play with y'all.
So remember, the tape. Donald Trump has to say that he likes to go in the back of dressing rooms where 15 and 16-year-old girls are at because he can see them undressing or something like that. Just something to the effect of that, right?
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yep. That's what I heard.
Well, regardless of the fact, Trump is protecting his millionaire, billionaire buddies, but that's neither here nor there. But I will say that this pathetic attempt to try to big ball a minority activist group like the Southern Poverty Law Center, because they used their money, whether it was wires, whether it was through their own banks, whether they had to cover things up to make sure donors wasn't too much into their business, because why would they put on record that they're paying informants to infiltrate the Ku Klux fucking Klan and other extremist groups? Now, why would any group, whether it's blue, purple, or green, white, yellow, orange, put on paper that they're paying people and informants to infiltrate?
Go. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We got a big roll, so let me play this.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Remember, hey, can you repeat what it's supposed to say before you play it?
Everybody heard it.
Right. He's supposed to say he likes to go in the back, and then he's supposed to see teenagers undressing or something like that, right?
Right.
Boy, he's not listening. Let me start it over. Stop talking.
You're not.
You're gonna have to bring it closer to the mic.
Yeah, bro. It's like
we didn't hear you.
Okay, all right, hold on. Calm down.
I can't even hear you normally speaking, bro.
Hello?
It's okay. It doesn't even matter what he said. He didn't say.
Somebody want to tell him we can't hear shit.
This is how he hears things, and I can see why I got it so wrong.
Gotham, put it on music mode or something.
Yeah, so can someone cash at me my hundo?
Wait, first of all,
can somebody? Yeah. Like y'all Trump big lickers, bro. Like these women are literally saying that this dude was a predator.
Hey, got it. Hold on. Are you here? Can you hear me? What did you just hear right now that you are so excited about? What was said?
Someone cash after me a hundo because I was right.
No. What was said, not what did you say?
I didn't say anything. I played an interview for him.
Yes. What was said?
Well, you gotta stop talking to hear.
Brother, nobody heard anything.
Hold on. Let me play it again. I'll play it again.
How are you attempting to make us hear? Are you putting something to the speaker?
Look.
Are you in the bathroom?
No, I'm not in the back of the room. I walked out my office. But
you don't want people to see his true self.
Kitover, he's about to give you 3 push-ups.
Hold on. Look, ain't gonna think. It was me, because I'm all might not be raps and correct. I mean, right or whatever.
Yeah, somebody.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Put the link in the chat. Yeah, put the link in the chat so we can see what you're seeing.
Yeah, and what are you saying that if Trump said? What was the claim? Now that you've heard it 7 times.
I don't know what quote y'all talking about, but I'm just put a ride at this point.
It's the dress.
Are you talking about think of up the pussy or something like that? Put the finger up the pussy or whatever?
Well, what if I wanna? Never mind.
Wait, what you wanna do, Sasa? What you wanna do?
Nothing.
Oh, Coco went to fact check me and they came back and was like, well, so what if they did that?
No. That's not what I said, Samoa. That's not what I said. I said informants. You was just trying to paint the broad brush of wire fraud and money.
Well, that's what they're being charged with.
You said what?
That's what they're being charged with because they created shell companies to run money through so that it wasn't traced back to them.
I highly doubt that. But
that's why they kept it secret from their donors.
But even if they did, right? What's so wrong about paying people and informants to infiltrate?
Sorry, Coco. Can I play this for everybody real quick?
Check the link.
Yeah. Can I play this for everybody real quick?
Check the link.
Can I play this for everybody real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Are you ready? We're going to music mode.
What are we doing right now?
I'm gonna spark my blunt back up.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I just sparked up right now.
Hold on, sir.
Somebody play it.
I'm gonna play right now. Just go on mute. Here we go. You ready?
A past interview with Howard Stern now making headlines. Trump talking about how he had free reign at his beauty pageants. I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant and therefore I'm inspecting it. Is everyone okay? You know, they ended it with no clue. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
There you go.
Yeah, send me my money, boy. Stop playing with me.
Hey, Gotham.
Yeah.
So bad.
You just lost so bad, bro.
You should give me 6 butt push-ups.
How did I lose?
Just in that last part. Or what? It's like,
you made a specific claim that he said a certain thing, and he said nothing like what you said he said, and that was what
I said exactly what he said.
No, brother. When he said, when he says out of his own mouth, there's beautiful women in the back. Where did you get teenagers from?
Play the entire interview. Just play it half.
Where did you get teenagers from?
Play the entire thing.
No, Gotham, you gotta play this
Where
one.
did you get
Where did you get teenagers from?
Crazy.
Yeah, like when he said there's these beautiful women.
Do you know how old they were? We talking about 16, 17-year-old girls.
No, brother. Women.
Is that valid?
He has like, women.
What happened was there's a bet being made that Trump said a specific thing. It's not to justify the action, it's to demonstrate that somebody made a clearly poor bet, and now he owes me 3 butt push-ups and Samoa $97.
Y'all not even playing the entire thing.
Hold on real quick, bro. If you don't give it up, bro, I'm gonna make sure you give it up. You hear me? Take it out.
Wait, hey, Sai, I can do the butt push-ups for you. I appreciate you, thank you. But I want him to do it.
Here, so play the entire interview.
Bro, no, do your butt push-ups.
Yeah,
Can I get my game out, bro?
No, I'm not giving you shit, nigga, because I was going to
Oh, God. Why am I not surprised?
I
even held my breath, bro. I almost died.
Why am I not surprised?
Yo, who is this fake Jew over here? Like,
oh, now we're going Jew.
Yeah, can we move on?
Yeah, Shasha, thank you.
Please don't adjust me, you fucking dimwit.
I'm talking to him.
Don't adjust me, crackhead.
I don't even know you, man.
Hey, crackhead. Don't adjust me. Hey, crackhead. Hey, fentanyl. Yo, fentanyl. Leave me alone, fentanyl.
Hey, Fenty.
Yo, I don't even.
Fenty Beauty. Relax.
You can't even afford 50. You can't even afford 50. Shut up. Weirdo.
You know what's a good topic? Let's talk about herpes and how many herpes blisters Jacobus has on his dick right now. Can anybody guess? Instead of guessing IQs today, let's talk about how many herpes blisters does Jacobus have right now? As
want to know something funny?
I can't think of margarita dick. Jacobus got margarita dick. Don't pick these jobs all around the world. This nigga got Ebola dick.
How many dicks you swallowed in the last year? Fuck out of here.
Well, what did you say?
God thinks that you're talking to him, and
I'm not talking to you, God.
he thinks that your name is Violet.
And my name is not Violet.
That shot. What up, shot?
Hello.
What's up? But this fake Jew over here, like, the fuck you getting?
Oh, this guy's Shasha. He was copping these earlier.
Yo, somebody owe me $100, bro. Fuck me, nobody. Somebody owe me $100.
You want me to come collect it, bro?
Collect it, bro. You can't even afford to get where I'm at. You can't even afford to get where I'm at.
Put it on the window, bro.
Now that's a fact. That's the truest thing Gotham said thus far. You're on Clubhouse. It's the truest thing Gotham said thus far. I guarantee Gotham got more money than Jacobus right now.
You wish.
Guarantee.
I could pay you right now to take your panties off in front of all of us.
Yeah, alright, nigga. I'm not your mother.
How much you gonna take?
I'm not your mother.
How much you gonna take? I would wait that just for
the same amount it takes for your mother to take off her panties.
I'll drink a whole bottle of Quavo and then pay you that.
Of course, you look like a Quavo drinker.
So no, that's gonna be.
I don't even want to be in a room with Quavo drinkers.
Let's do that.
Any nigga that says probably that he'll drink a whole bottle of Quavo is the same nigga that'll probably kill you if you cheated on you or something.
I don't even know what Quavo is.
Keep in mind, I said he'll kill you if he cheated on you, not the other way around. That's just to be funny. Anyway,
that shit was confusing.
Yeah, of course it was, because you're dumb.
No, nobody caught that stupid shit.
Nobody caught the cum in their mouths besides you because you're a dick sucker. Oh
That
shit.
was pretty not cool, but it was good enough to.
Nah, I cheated, but you tried up. I tried. You saw. I was thinking. You heard me think about the insult while I was saying it too.
Well, it was pretty good.
I hate
Most
that.
people can't think like that. I'll tell you
I
that.
hate that so much. You can't think at all. If we really want to talk about thinking.
She said, I heard that you spoke of
We're really gonna
so she hilarious.
in our brains. Yeah. Oh man, today was a day. Give me 2 margaritas. I don't even need money to open my legs. Give me 3 margaritas. I'll open my leg. Give me 4 margaritas. I can't keep the room alive, y'all.
Nah, he drink Quavo.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, this nigga drinks Jose Quavo. You are a different breed. You might as well drink Georgie.
No, look, I don't even drink liquor.
No, Jose Quavo.
I know people.
That is disgusting.
I don't drink.
That is the worst tequila you could ever give me.
Yeah. What's your favorite tequila, Sasha?
I personally like Don Julio. I'm more of a Don Julio girl.
I love good Don.
I'm not as bougie as Oleg buying $500 bottles of tequila. Yeah, he be ODing for no reason.
I do Patron.
But I'm okay with a Don. I'm okay with a Patron, you know.
Right. Yeah. I like that. As long as it's a repo tequila, I'm good.
As long as it's reposado or anejo.
Yeah.
I don't mind the clear tequilas. I really don't. Whatever comes my way, I'll take. As long as it ain't Jose Quavo, because Jose Quavo gives me headaches for some reason.
I feel you on that.
Yeah.
But I'm a brown nigga. I love cognac.
I can't do Hennessy, dude. I can't do it.
I don't really like.
Douce I could tolerate.
Yeah, Douce, I'll be.
Douce I could tolerate.
You might as well go ahead and say I'm an alcoholic.
Yeah, I mean,
I could tolerate.
I mean, Don Julio and Patron. That's
I had a wild night on Douce Coco. Oh my Lord,
Oh, I bet you had fun too.
I would argue he had more fun than I did. That night was insane.
So what's your go-to though? What's your go-to?
My go-to is usually Reposado Don Julio.
Period.
Yeah, Don Julio. Yeah, Don Julio.
But lately I've been drinking Patron because I got so used to the Don, it wasn't doing nothing to me. I needed a restart.
Yeah, Patron. Yeah, that's my shit. Like tequila and vodka. That's all I fuck with. I don't really fuck with.
I'll do vodka. I'll do Tito's. I don't give a fuck.
Vodka.
Tito's with some orange juice?
It gotta be Tito's. If I do vodka, it has to be
Tito's with some orange juice was my go-to drink.
I mean, great
that was my shit.
Grey Goose, Kettle One, or Belvedere.
Yeah, I can't do Grey Goose. It's too much.
Child, all I got. Any type of vodka, it's gonna get me loose. Like I do first and then think second on vodka.
I'm a happy drunk on vodka.
It's a complete opposite.
That's how I am on cognac. On Hennessy, it's like it's either if I'm with my guy and we're having a good time, we're gonna have a good time. But if we have if there was an issue earlier in the day, I might snuff him.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't like cognac. I get very angry. It's either that or really sad and cryy.
So given the same scenario, what you do if you was on vodka?
On vodka, I'm chilling. It's the same with tequila for me. I'm chilling. Like, the most that'll happen if I drink too much.
If y'all got into an argument, let's say y'all got into an argument earlier today, whatever happened with the rule, you still mad.
With vodka and tequila, if I drink too much of it, I'm just throwing up. Like, I'm focused on trying to get sober 9 times out of 10. Like, I'm not even, like, in any type of mode of, like, fighting or fucking. I'm straight throwing up and trying to, like, survive through the night. You know? Which I'd rather it be like that than, like, blackout, I'm fighting the whole club, or, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like even bourbon, like I go to cigar bars, cause I only hang around like older dudes, like dudes who way older than me. So I go like cigar bars. So we'll have like some bourbon or some whiskey, like some makers or some turkey red or something like that. You really?
Oleg.
Yo.
Are you drinking?
Yes.
Hey, Oleg.
What's up,
What are you drinking?
Today I'm drinking Japanese whiskey. It's in my
Shout out Japanese whiskey.
This one's a good deal because it's at Costco now. It's really good stuff. It's like $75. It's not too expensive. $80.
That's not bad.
It's
But
really
it's
good.
expensive. Japanese whiskey is more expensive here in the state of Tennessee. So I've never bought it, but I drink it. I've drunk it on every occasion that I've been to my friend's house who do buy it. So yeah, and that was literally last weekend.
Hell yeah.
So I love Japanese whiskey. It is so. How can I say this?
Japanese whiskey is shout out to Oleg for that, bro. Like, yeah. Shout out to him for that.
I love it. I want to thank you, Oleg, for enlightening the people on Japanese whiskey. Because the American whiskey, to be quite honest with you,
It's good too, but I think it's just too sweet. I think like it's
Japanese
bourbon whiskey in America is very, very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta get good shit.
It's more smooth.
You gotta get shit like Yamazaki or something like that. Like Yamazaki is fire if you can find it. Like I don't know what town you in already, but
I'm in LA. I'm in LA.
Yeah, so y'all got all that shit. Here, y'all right there by the Pacific or whatever. So y'all got all that shit. Y'all got better shit than us right here.
I'm pretty sure Chicagoans know all about the motherfucking liquors upon liquors. But I don't know where.
Japanese whiskey, bro. I'm on that, bro.
You make me go to the liquor store this weekend and get me some Japanese whiskey.
Yeah.
Let's see, look what you done did. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I mean like bourbon,
Try this one though. Did you see the one I posted?
Oh, you posted it. Hold on.
It's one back. Yeah.
One back.
And if you notice, it doesn't have an age statement, right? Usually if you spend $80, you'll get at least a 15-year. But a Japanese whiskey is so fucking expensive where even a non-age statement whiskey like this is like $80.
Yeah, I mean when I fuck with Japanese whiskey, I usually fuck with Yamazaki, and yeah, it's expensive. It's like at least out here it's like $150, $160 like for a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's like you sit there with the bottle and it's like, yeah, this is high.
If you PTR, this is the.
Bring up still.
Hibiki. Is it Hibiki?
Hibiki, and I just transitioned to Cape. This is one of my favorites.
Bring up still.
Fennec is the old.
It says Peru.
Yeah. It's the biggest distillery owned by a private family. It's really good stuff, this Glenfiddich. All ages, the 12 or 14, 15, 18, 19, 21, amazing.
Oh. I like this one.
He's talking about that harmony. You talking about the harmony, Oleg?
This one, if you PTR, you'll see the Glenfiddich.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, God!
I'm sorry. I forgot I was off mute. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's cute. I love that.
I'm so sorry.
This is Scotland whiskey. Scottish whiskey?
Bring up shy.
Yeah, I don't really know that. I've seen that before. I might have had it before. I just don't see that as Japanese. That yeah, there is more like Irish or Scottish or whatever. But
Irish is good stuff too. Red breast. Have you tried red breast?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
I love red breast.
Let me take a picture of this. Hold on.
I have good bottles in my PTRs, but they're like all the way back there. Like I have some good.
I go digging for some bottles now.
This, never mind.
Don't. And I'm sleep mad at Trump for not shining more light on our amazing astronauts that just went to the motherfucking around the moon and literally back, and it was a flawless flight except for that damn toilet. Right. They did exactly what they needed to do. Everyone worked together, the whole team, crew, and staff. Like, I'm so proud of our nation. I'm so proud of our motherfucking hemisphere for motherfucking doing this shit. I'm so proud of our astronauts. I'm so proud of just human beings. So proud. So I'm mad that Trump just shined more light on them because he was too busy talking about Iran and shit, but whatever.
No, he was probably mad that the main pilot.
This nigga still here? Where's my cash app?
Look. He was probably mad that the main astronaut was a black man. And I actually like studied up on those pilots or whatever, like the main two pilots.
Yeah, what's his name?
Like he was probably mad that a black man.
What's the pilot then?
Who said like
you studied it? What's his name? Oh my God. Hey, Ole, is this white L? Is this a big?
What happened?
White L? What is this?
What's YL?
The white L that you have.
Oh, the white ale, the Allagash.
Yes.
That's very good beer. You went through, you found that one, huh? That's a good one.
It's for whites only.
Damn, just like the tequilas. The tequilas I posted, I highly recommend.
I'm taking a picture of all the tequilas at Burger. Just so you know that.
You guys just know this guy named Adam Locklear, bro? This dude is a bomb.
Adam Locklear? Locklear?
Yeah.
You know Clubhouse?
No, I was like X, that's like hella viewers and shit. He's like a liberal dude.
What's his name?
He's a liberal dude. Like, what does that mean?
Like, looks through his worldviews look through like a lens of loosey liberal leotards.
Yeah, leotards are like. What are you talking about?
Like leftist.
Okay, so say libtards, not leotards. You gotta put your word correct.
Why can't I just use them all to describe the same people?
What's a leotard?
It's like what their masculine men wear.
No, we were simply trying. The nigga Coco was trying to say like we just accomplished something. huge or whatever.
Oh man, he dropped the ball with who the
no, we just dropped something big, but like, and a black man piloted that shit, but like,
that made you feel good, huh?
It did.
It made you feel like you accomplished something, huh?
I accomplished something, but to see another black man accomplish something so epic, that made me feel good. Like, so, I mean, I know you used to fucking with these racist ass crackers or whatever.
I wish you read niggas' name.
But pick the glove up, nigga. Shut up. All right, but anyway, like to see that brother, like I actually studied on that brother or whatever. Like he showed that like we could do it too. Like y'all not better than us. Like he did the greatest pilot in the history of human. So period. Nigga black man, period. We just went up there. Now we're gonna see who's gonna go up there next once they actually land on the moon. Again, because you one of the niggas who probably don't believe he actually landed, but like you have no idea how big of an accomplishment that was what these people did.
Yeah, I think it was a great accomplishment. Hey, Oleg, I think Trump's gonna pardon this dude, the special force guy. Huh? The guy who died on the yeah.
I mean, he done pardoned a lot of criminals anyway, so.
No, I think if you just kind of look at how Trump rocks, right?
He's a criminal.
Just a little bit. He's made certain comments where it's like, fuck it, like, why don't you guys just go ahead and go? Like, he's kind of like a pragmatic person, right? Where he's like, if you can take the opportunity and you can win, go for it type person, right? So then the person asked him a question about, like, this market thing, right? And his response was just a little, it was like, well, who did he bet on? And then that was like, oh, to bet that you guys are going to do this or do that. Oh, good, then he was betting for the right team.
Yeah, but I mean, but
he's like, well, who cares, bro? It's like these, like, bro, you won't make him, how I'm shooting this up. He looks at these types of poly-market type of, like, social media platforms as, like, get-rich schemes. And he's like, if any American can take advantage of these types of things, why the fuck not?
Because he's a scammer. And I don't think.
Why would you think that's a scammer?
So, like he's been charged multiple times throughout his life, from the 80s up until now, of being a scam artist.
Did we already go through this already, bro? Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, so you keep bringing up.
Fast forward this shit. You still owe me $97.
You owe me. You owe me. But
bro, you literally said that he was going to say he's going to go back there and look at little girls in the locker in the freaking
he said that. He said
no, he didn't.
Like, what are you talking about? But
he said that there's beautiful women.
If you see a 14-year-old girl as a beautiful woman.
Why would there be 14-year-old girls at a freaking woman's beauty pageant?
Because that's what happens. I don't know if you ever
14-year-old girls at Miss Universe?
Sounds like Epstein's beauty pageant.
Right.
You have to be 18 and older.
But anyway. Like these niggas who stick up for these pedos.
I mean, but anyways, man. Yeah, that's what I thought, bro.
Y'all stick up for these pedos and you talking about pragmatic. Like, Trump is not pragmatic. What are you talking about?
He's like, look at these people from other countries scamming America. It's about time America gets him back, bro.
Okay, so
it's only federal crimes, right? It's a wire.
Yeah.
Bro, he's trying to
keep the money too, I guess.
And on top of that, like, even if
$1,000 down.
Even if you take it back, even if you take it back to the 80s, even if you take it back to the 80s or whatever, like the government sued him for housing discrimination. Like he literally would put seat like a white man.
What happened to that case?
He settled. He settled because he knew he was a racist. Just like his daddy was a racist. Like you can look it up. Like goddamn,
bro, you be talking a lot, bro, and you don't know.
Bro, I've been cooking y'all niggas all night, bro.
So how about this one, brother? So what happened was they put in a complaint, and then Trump countered with $100 million lawsuit, and then they both settled without taking any liability or any fault. and they just like went forward and said, yeah, we're gonna do this and do that, and whatever.
Do you even know what that means?
Yes, no fault. Yeah, no fault.
You're just saying words, but you don't know what that means.
It just means you give no fault. Next point.
Oh, gosh, this is horrible, bro.
Well, I don't know why you think nobody here can speak or think, Gotham, but people here can speak and think. So you need to just stop assuming that, oh, it doesn't mean what you think it does. Maybe ask him.
Yeah, there's a 400-page document that was declassified about 10, 11, 12 years ago about this specific case. The FBI put it out there. It talked about how they had witnesses and they settled out of court, and then he dropped the suit, or they dismissed the suit $100 million when he was retaliating back, and there was like absolutely no fault. Like,
what about the Epstein file? What about the Epstein file? What about the Epstein file?
If you lose on 10, why would you think we would entertain 11?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, what are you doing?
You don't know what a lot of things mean, but do you mind if you just like allow us to just carry on with today's business, bro?
Yeah, y'all keep going back to Trump stuff. Y'all keep going back to Trump.
I don't know, man. I think Trump's a pretty cool dude, bro. I think if you're like, hey, man, I can really like do this or do that, he'd be like, go ahead and go do it.
Samoa, are you black, bro?
What does that mean?
Are you black?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Oh, you are black.
Are you questioning my blackness?
No, I'm not questioning your blackness. I'm saying, are you black?
Yeah, I'm black, bro. Anything else?
Lord Jesus. What?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Not too much on Gotham, okay? Not too much Samoa. Be nice.
I don't know what's going on with this dude. Come on, man. I thought we were having a good like moment and educating one another.
No, we were chilling until you came back and you jumped on Trump.
But do you remember when you came in here talking about being smart and intelligent, and then you said that you were intelligent and then lacked the actual like demonstration of the intelligence that you said that you were? Do you remember that?
He
like
was
when you struggled at the 1 yard line?
He was very intelligent, Samoa. I don't look. You ain't gonna look.
Listen, he gave us what he meant by intelligent and by smart. I asked him, so are you intelligent or are you smart on the topic that we're about to discuss? He says, I'm intelligent. I said, cool. So then you should be able to do these things. And he says, well, that was just a word salad. So then I had to talk to him like he was 3 years old. And then he was like, what does that word mean? And I was like, what the hell?
No, I never claimed that I was like me sitting on stage saying I'm intelligent. That sounds kind of weird or whatever, but I was just talking about the distinction between intelligence and being smart. That's all I was talking about.
Bro, you literally said I wasn't that smart.
No, I never said
What's that?
Nigga, when we were telling you about the language model assessment that we were doing on the IQ, you said, well, you know, you're not that smart.
So why do you want to fight, bro? Like, we get this shit. like, calm down. God.
What the hell's wrong with this dude, bro?
Oh, crap. Now, Samoa, you need to tell your administration to just chill out with the intimidations of them using, Department of Justice and the FBI to try to accomplish their little agendas and missions. Tell them it's tired. Tell them that it's late. Tell them that it will never work. And just tell them to actually focus on America and America first, and making sure that American citizens are being safe, are being secure, and are being able to not only live, but also sustain ourselves as we live in this world that we know.
So I got one question for you,
I just want you to call them, because I know you can do
it. I'm texting them right now. Yeah, I'm texting Trump right now.
Let's see. Okay.
But they're actually 2 hours ahead of me right now. Well, yeah, I'm gonna text them anyways. But let me just ask you this. So Tulsi Gabbard declassified the first impeachment, the one with the perfect phone call, right? With the Ukrainian. Remember that one?
The Ukrainian.
Yeah, the Ukrainian president, Zelensky. Remember that? The phone call that they impeached him over the first time in his first term?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so she just declassified the document where they just made it up. The Democrats just made it up. They had a whistleblower that didn't have first-hand knowledge on anything.
Who's the whistleblower? Who's that?
I would have to. No, she did. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, like look it up. So then, so type in Tulsi Gabbard files for criminal referral. One's on the Inspector General, and then the other one is on that whistleblower dude.
Yeah, but also Chelsea Gabbard got caught in Georgia, like stealing election results from years ago. So like Chelsea Gabbard is not a legit person.
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that the DNI, the Department of National Intelligence, whatever, community, whatever, right?
Yeah.
That she was accompanying the federal government in executing a federal warrant to acquire the ballots or whatever, right?
She's a spy. She's not supposed, just like the CIA. They're not supposed to be operating in America.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's correct.
Wait. Hold on. So she's the head of all of the intelligence communities. Like, there's one intelligence community,
she's a spy. She's a spy, bro. She's not supposed to be operating in America.
She's supposed to be in the government, right?
Thank you, Gogo. Like, these niggas don't know how this shit works. Like she's not supposed to be operating inside the United States. Spies are supposed to operate overseas.
So of course she would say that the Obama files or era files would be false or a narrative to try to blah blah blah. Get the fuck up out of here, Samo. You playing right now. You playing.
All right, so this is her title, right? And tell me what you guys think this means. Director of National Intelligence.
Yeah, she's a spy.
And when did she become? Wait.
Yeah, go ahead.
When did she become director?
Yes, from Donald Trump appointing her earlier this term.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got you.
Okay. So I want to make this clear.
So continue.
Yeah, he thinks that the director of national intelligence is abroad, like an active spy.
No, she is.
Yeah, she is. What are you talking about?
She is. She can Trump can appoint somebody like a criminal or a spy, and then hello. Trump is a criminal. He's a thug. He's a coon. A coon and a con. A coon and a con.
Always has been
being a criminal.
Right.
Maybe we need a criminal in charge.
Hey, I'm here for it. If we can have thugs and criminals running the motherfucking government, hello, let's stop acting like.
So it says 18 intelligence, let's say associations, whatever, right? Yeah. And then the DNI, everybody reports to her. She reports to the president. So she's the step in between all 18 intelligence agencies. Like, for example, Radcliffe is the CIA, FBI is Kash Patel. So they all report to her, okay?
Exactly.
Right. Go ahead. She's in an office in D.C. She's not going anywhere. Right?
What do you mean she was just in Georgia not too long ago.
Right. Hold on. Right. She's in the administration, right? So that's like saying that, like, you got Kash Patel, you got Radcliffe, you got all these people that are directors of their respective agencies, right? And she's like on the top over there. And this guy said, no, she doesn't do anything domestically. That's what he said. But anyways, let's just move away from Gotham. But yeah, like if you look at the declassified document, that's what he said.
No,
yeah. He said like the CIA, like she's abroad, like internationally, like looking like 007 or something like that.
I would let Gotham explain himself some more.
That's what he said.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Wait, did you say that?
I said what?
That she's like a spy outside of the country?
No, I didn't say she's outside of the country. Of course, she's a part of the administration, but she's still a spy. She's head of intelligence.
You said, like the CIA, her jurisdiction isn't here, it's abroad.
No. Listen. So listen, please. What? Like, take John Ratcliffe, right? He's the head of the CIA. Intelligence agencies outside of the FBI, they're not supposed to operate inside of the United States. So what the fuck are you doing in Georgia looking at voting rolls? Like you can't
who told this guy that?
No, it's literally footage of her doing this.
Listen, if the FBI director reports to her and the FBI director doesn't report to the CIA or any intelligence. Wait, brother. FBI is the director of
FBI domestic.
The DNI is the director of national intelligence, right? That means the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, is one of those intelligence agencies. Report to her.
But what is she doing in Georgia? Looking at
assisting the FBI to make sure that all the intelligence gathering is being.
What does national intelligence have to do with the FBI? FBI is the
because they're a part of the 18 agencies. They all work together.
Listen, bro. I don't. Sometimes y'all need to be talking. And y'all
you
don't
think the FBI is working on all the agencies?
No, of course they work for them, but the FBI operates in the United States. The FBI basically.
And they report to her.
They are basically national cops. She's a spy. Like she's a spy. How
does he not get this?
No, how do you not get it?
If the FBI director reports to Kelsey Gabbard, the DNI,
okay, but
then
what
that means that
answer my question some more.
A part of what she is so part of her job description is to account for the domestic affairs of intelligence and how they overlap with intelligence that's international or like foreign.
What is the United States intelligence doing going to Georgia, going through old voting rolls?
Yes, securing the elections and the intelligence or the hacking
that's not her job. That's not her job, bro. Like, you don't understand. Like,
brother, you don't know what her job is. I just told you what her job is.
Bro. Jesus Christ. No, she's supposed to be working on terrorism overseas.
No, you're wrong. She does it all. It's all 18 agencies. All 18 intelligence agencies.
Y'all trouble. Y'all wow.
Hey, like Gotham, like if you are the DNI, that means the FBI and all other 17 agencies would report to you.
What does national intelligence? What does national intelligence have to do with Georgia voting law? That has nothing to do with it. You should be working on like the overseas terrorism and shit like that.
Oh, this dude is an idiot, bro. I just told you. If the DNI has the director of the FBI reporting to her, obviously what's happening domestically is a part of her portfolio.
Bro, listen. Her job is intelligence.
Alright, come on, man. Like, bro. This is getting stupid, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like,
send shit, bro. Just look some shit up, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's not comfortable. You clearly don't have that. But and like Mike, I don't want to insult you like that, though. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think you understand what her job is. Her job is to worry about protecting America from outside terrorism, outside threats to the United States, not domestic. She's not in the FBI.
This guy can't answer my question. Why does the FBI report to her?
Why does
the FBI report to her?
Okay, so you can say the same thing about the CIA.
Yes, they all report to her.
Yeah, but those are two different things. So those are two different things. It is illegal.
All right, this is getting sad.
It is illegal.
I'm gonna play Justin.
Yeah, it is illegal for the CIA to operate inside the United States. The same thing with national intelligence. Now, if you want to talk about the NSA, that's something else. But like I don't. Y'all Trump supporters, bro. I swear, because y'all hilarious. God, dude.
This is bad.
My thing is, it's all about, right, how you use your role. It's all about how you use your position. We have an executive branch, and the head of the executive branch that has placed certain people in roles like the DNI. And instead of using it how they are normally used and supposed to be used, they are used to further a completely different agenda. Now you can talk about what Gabbard declassified. You can talk about her giving those documents to the Department of Justice, which is really not, again, right, what is the role is supposed to be used for, to try to go back and retroactively try to say that a president that you see how Samoa just lived. You see how Samoa just lived.
No, because I cooked them, bro.
Yeah. There's no escaping the pure foolery of the current administration and those that try to speak up or try to uphold the agenda that is currently being rolled out from the administration. I mean, you're just looking very cowardly at this point. You're looking very suspect. You're looking very domestic terrorist-like. Jokingly, hee ha. Because I of course I don't want to say anyone is a domestic terrorist, because that's a very serious accusation. So, but just saying, it's tomfoolery. Just as me being the employee that I am, I have literally seen what the current administration is doing with weakening our protections, our workplace protections, and our unions is literally happening in front of our faces right now. No shade, no tea. And I'm not going to say too much, but it's a lot going on. And everything that was in Project 2025 has already been enacted or set in place to be enacted.
Right.
And for people that don't acknowledge what's happening and don't acknowledge that as being true, because they were in fact the persons that probably voted for the bullshit that's making this happen, instead of them holding or being accountable for themselves, it's a complete gaslight. So,
Yeah, I mean, Coco, the only reason I brought up, DNI and the CIA was, of course, DNI and the CIA are part of the executive branch. but they're not supposed to be operating inside of the United States.
Who's not?
Against the DNI and CIA. They're not supposed to be.
The CIA is different. Look, the CIA is foreign, right? But they also do wet work. They literally kill people in the U.S. But the DIN was established after 9/11 because the 9/11 Commission report stated, even though we have all these agencies, they weren't sharing the data and there was intelligence failures.
Right.
So the DIN is, like as Samoa said, is an oversight. Like they put a cherry on top of all the intelligence agencies, and then every president, from what I remember, every president has strengthened it. And during Trump's first administration, he made it like a cabinet position. Obama gave it whistleblower protection. Bush did something too. So it keeps becoming a stronger and stronger position. I don't know why you think they can't do anything domestically.
No, I mean, because Oleg, I think when you talk about the Bush administration, then you got to bring up the Homeland Security Administration. You got to bring that up. So like, you can't compare FBI to intelligence or whatever. FBI, they are basically just like the cops. They're not like the CIA.
Well, the FBI actually has techniques that in some ways are better than the CIA's because they get more practice. It's just domestic. The FBI has crazy branches, bro. And they train together. The CIA trains the FBI, FBI trains the CIA. There are different skill sets, different missions, you know.
Yeah, I would just say, no, you're not incorrect about that. I'm not saying you're incorrect about that. I think because I told so directly what people misunderstand me say. But the FBI and the CIA are not the same thing. I've studied what happened in September 11th. I was down there when the North Tower was Trump. I ran from I ran from 3rd Street up to Canal Street. Like I saw that shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Like so I know about this shit. But you can't compare
why do you sound like you're in a North Korean submarine?
Because I'm outside smoking, bro. I rolled up here. I can't enjoy my marijuana. Fuck out of here, Ole.
So when Somal left, somebody suggested he ran away because he could not continue with the discussions. Now he's back, so maybe he didn't run away. So he's here now.
Let me go back to my clubhouse. Hold on, I'm on Facebook. Hold on, wait.
Yo, Coco, get on Facebook, bro.
So he's here.
Somebody ran away?
Yeah,
Samoa, you ran. Why did you move around while you run when I was talking?
Accusation.
No, because I played this. Yeah, I played it. So fuck out of here.
Here we go.
Gosh, this is bad shit.
Here we go.
Listen, guys. Some of us just happen to know more than others, and I think that in this community we could all share to just be on one accord. And I hate to be the guy to break the bad news to some people, but sometimes you're just not on the level. But anyways, Coco, what were you saying?
Here we go. You know, when we talk about, like I said, certain roles, like the DNI, think of them, whoever it may be, but in this term is Goldberg. I'm gonna call her Global.
Yeah, Tennessee, and then it was Radcliffe, and then it was
but there's two different things. Radcliffe and Tosi is just two different things.
Yeah, but
Radcliffe
think of the DNI
the first term, and Telsey's the second term. Like, what are you talking about?
So let me just hold on a second.
Yeah, what's up, Ollie?
Yeah, good. Let's not get kind of start swinging in the weeds. I think there were two assertions or two claims that were made. One was the role of DNI, and the second is this the business of FBI and CIA to have some domestic operations? Those are the two things. The first one, those are the two things. The first one, Samal is absolutely correct. And in order for me not to hear my verbiage, I will just read it to you what is. So this is a question I asked. What are the responsibilities of DNI Department?
Wait. Before you do that, let me just say what I was going to say, and then I'm going to go with throw it right back to you. And I will be very quick. The role of a DNI is to basically be like the coordinator or like the strategist to help make sure that the national intelligence and the advice that is given to the president in regards to global threats, and that correct information is given to not only the president, but also make sure that all of our national intelligence departments or organizations are sharing information, and we're all on one accord, right? So that was what I was going to say is the role of a DNI. The role of a DNI is not to go back and to go back to certain administrations, particularly it just so happens to be Democratic ones, because they did something to a president that you currently work for, because he said you need to go. It's not meant to do any of it. It's meant to share intelligence on global threats. Okay. And I'll end it.
There you go. Let me just go back and thank you. What you said is partially correct, but not entirely. So I asked a question.
Oh, but no, that's what ChatGPT said.
Well, okay. You said you were going to speak, and you did. And then you said you're going to go on mute and let me talk. Is that okay?
You can talk.
Okay, thank you. So I know I could have told you in my own words about my understanding of the responsibilities and roles of the DNI in U.S. But I wanted to be a little bit more precise and go to the source, and I can tell you exactly why I got it. Here's what it says. So the question I asked, what are the responsibilities and roles of DNI Department in the United States? So here's the answer. In the United States, the Director of National Intelligence, DNI, and the Office of DNI, ODNI, are responsible for leading, coordinating, and overseeing the entire U.S. intelligence community, in parentheses, IC, intelligence community, and for providing national level intelligence to top decision makers. Next, the DNI serves as the head of the U.S. intelligence community, providing overall leadership and direction to the 18 intelligence agencies, including CIA, NSA, DIA, and others. And with this, the ODNI, the Office of DNI, mission is to lead intelligence integration, ensuring foreign military and domestic intelligence are effectively combined to protect the homeland and U.S. interests abroad. That's the first point. The second point, the reason the FBI, CIA, and other DNI are involved in activities in the United States, because you're not working in a vacuum of a foreign land and then our homeland. There are terrorist activities, both politically and from terrorist activities that they have sleeping cells. As you well know, they do horrible things, not even committing acts of terrorism. They also money laundering. They do all kinds of shit that the FBI, coordination with CIA, are involved, and by extension, entails the DNI involvement in overseeing those operations against the United States government or the people. So they are rightly, and they ought to be involved in the domestic activity as it relates to the security of the United States, as a whole. So separating the two and saying here's one bucket, United States, and then you've got the foreign thing that there's no connection between the two. That's just entirely incorrect. I mean, how could you possibly find it?
Let them finish.
Well, thank you for that. I wanted to say something else. So anyway, those are the 2 points that I wanted to make.
But Ali, you gotta understand. Like DNI, that came right after Homeland Security. That's 2002, 2007. With CIA, we're talking about 1947, 1946, shit like that. Like it goes way back to that. Like the DNI is, yeah, they oversee a bunch of intelligence in the United States for that. But all I was bringing up is the fact that Tulsi Gabbard, who is the head of the DNI, what the fuck is she doing in Georgia looking at photo rolls? You know what I'm saying? Like that's corrupt completely. Like she shouldn't even be thinking about that. She should be thinking about domestic terrorism, international terrorism. What are you doing researching Americans? Like that shouldn't.
Does the NSA observe the United citizens?
I'm sorry.
Within the United States, does the NSA observe United States citizens?
No, I'm talking about voter rolls.
I'm asking you a question. Does the NSA observe and surveil United States citizens?
The NSA, yeah, they do.
Yes. Is the NSA a part of the intelligence network of the federal government?
Yeah, DNI is part of that, but that's not DNI.
So it would be within her privy and scope of work to surveil and observe activities in the United States, correct?
No, I'm not saying that's not.
It's just yes or no. Your reasoning and your rationale is extremely motivated. And no, Fago, you know I love you, but yours is also a little bit of motivated bias here. If it was a democratic, if it was a bias.
No, because everything
let me tell you why.
Actual factual.
Yes, but let me tell you why.
And what
if the director of intelligence... Fear what? No, I didn't say fear.
Oh, I'm going to say though, hello.
I said motivated and slightly biased, right? So if the director of intelligence was a Democrat and they were observing and surveilling voting patterns and influences that were on the 2016 election that showed that Trump had Russian ties and Russian American citizens helped infiltrate voting systems to get Trump elected, we would all be cheering and we would all understand that the DNI, Department of National Intelligence, is what? Both foreign and domestic, right? But it's only an issue because it's a Republican. It's a Trump guy.
No.
I say this is a Democrat. Your guys' logic and rationale is flawed. No, Gotham, I'm done with you. You didn't understand that the director of intelligence has
You just tried to call me on something that is completely untrue. And what nothing to do with
your motivation. You're motivated.
No. Wait, hold on one moment, okay? Because me as a federal fucking employee, I see the shit that's going on in front of my fucking face.
That doesn't take away from the logic.
I see, no.
You're getting
emotional. I see what the administrative branch, wait. I see what the administrative branch is doing, and I see what they're targeting, and I see the exact agenda that they're accomplishing. In this very day and time.
Motivated reasoning.
So, me being able to talk, and I believe Tulsi wasn't she not committed to something?
A what?
Was she not committed to something? Wasn't she convicted of, or like, she was convicted of something, was she not?
They all be
Wait. Was she or was she not? Was she or was she not?
No, she's under internal investigation.
When was it?
She's under internal investigation.
She was under internal
Stopping
investigation.
a whistleblower.
For stopping a whistleblower.
Yes.
For stopping a whistleblower.
No. So who got her under investigation?
Her own department.
No. Oh.
That's how that works.
So Eminem, what are you talking about?
It's called checks and
balances. It just so happened that she happens to get the role that is investigating her.
No, she got the role. Stop the whistleblower from. That doesn't matter to the question you're asking. This is what I mean by you're motivated.
Gotham, you can't weigh in on this because you're very basic.
I'm
not conflating. You're getting emotional.
But you're not going to do with I'm a very neutral person. I'm able.
As am I. I'm not neutral. I'm actually also biased. I hate Trump, but I don't let it sway logic and rationale, man.
So how am I swaying my motherfucking logic?
Right, because you guys are using that the director of the intelligence agencies is investigating Georgia voting as Trump overstepping his bounds when it's not. It's within the privy and job duties of the director to do so.
Yeah, no one does that.
National Security Agency, NSA, FBI, CIA, Department of Defense, Homeland Security, all of these 4- and 3-letter agencies are under Tulsi Gabbard. All these agencies include domestic agencies.
She isn't a fucking boss. The DNI is not a fucking boss. They're a fucking coordinator. They're like a strategist. And she's not the boss, bro. She's not the boss. She's just the coordinator of them all. She's like the central strategist of them all. She's not the boss. She's not the boss.
She's the director.
I just read it.
No, she's not. She's not
literally
the
the
director
director.
of
That's
them.
her title.
That's just her specific title. Her specific title.
That's
her specific title of DNI is being the central fucking strategist and coordinator for all of our fucking national intelligence.
Which
But
includes
she is not
domestic
the boss
intelligence.
of all of them. She just helps basically make sure that we're sharing and seeing the same information, and our fucking intelligence doesn't have any weak lines in it.
Okay,
So that statement, she will be in charge of the investigation.
She is not the boss, though.
It doesn't matter.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, she's in charge of the department. She's the director.
I just read
But
that.
she is not the boss of the CIA. She is not the boss of
she's
the
above
FBI.
them.
She is not the boss of the national security. They just report to her what they have found. But
Yes,
she
who
is
do
not
you
the
report
boss
to at work?
of them. They have the records of themselves, Dog. Thank you, right?
Yes, and all their chiefs report to who? They report to Tulsi. She's the
They
director.
report their intelligence. But the DNI can't fire somebody in those fucking departments.
The DNI can make a suggestion to fire somebody.
The DNI cannot fire somebody in the FBI.
The DNI can make a suggestion to fire somebody.
But they cannot just say, hey, you're fired. Leave now.
I didn't
It's a whole
say
fucking
that.
process. As a federal employee, I know that shit. Thank you. Thank you.
You're
Thank you.
welcome. You're
So
crashing
she's
out
not
for
the
no
boss.
reason.
Why are you talking while I'm talking?
Because you're crashing out. You're literally crashing out.
Because you're saying shit that I didn't fucking
crashing
say.
out.
You're saying shit that I didn't fucking say.
You're proving
And
my
when I
point.
call you
Keep
out on the
going.
shit that I say, you don't want to be called out on
You're
the shit.
proving my point.
You're proving my fucking point. What the fuck are you
Samoa
talking
was
about?
right. Samoa was right. He should have left. I should have left. This was stupid. You're proving my fucking point.
Well, at what point was that Samoa? Yo, so now I'm tell you Samoa.
I'm
What
not
fucking
Samoa.
point was
I
that?
assure you, I'm not Samoa.
I don't give
The
a
point
fuck
is
what
that
the
you're
fuck was that.
motivated. You're biased in your reasoning.
You're really
You're
pissing me
biased
off
in your
right now.
reasoning.
You're
I'm not
really
saying
pissing me
anything
off.
for
Let
you
me
to
calm
be
down.
angry.
Let me calm down.
What am I saying for you to react this way, Coco?
Let me calm down. Let me calm down. Because, Haga, you're saying shit, for one, that I didn't say. I don't know who you're talking about, but I didn't say what you're saying that I said. Now,
What did I say you said?
You said what?
What did I say that you said? What did I accuse you of saying?
For
I
one,
didn't accuse you of saying anything, by the way, but I want to hear what you have to say.
for one, you're saying that I said like, her going to Georgia is saying that Trump is out of his league or she ain't even spy.
No, that was the retard to your
I
right.
did not specifically say that. Now,
Yes, I said that was Gotham.
The only thing that I brought up was her going to Georgia. I didn't say she wasn't supposed to be there. I never said that she wasn't within her job in doing so. I just said something to the point of what Samola said. And I was like, well, she was in Georgia a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago. That's all I said. That's all I said in regards to Georgia.
So can I?
I didn't say no. So I didn't bring up Trump. No. I didn't even bring up Trump.
So
wait. I didn't even bring up. I didn't even say anything of that.
Okay, that's fine.
Why are you talking now, Ali?
All right, what are you talking for a long time?
I don't really give a fuck because people say something that I just say.
No one said you said that. No one said you said that, Coco.
It's just Coco. Hold on a second. So let me just summarize what we were saying. There were three claims. One was the roles and responsibilities of DNI, which I gave a definition for it.
And I did too.
Well, Coco, hold on a second. Just hold on a second.
Okay.
We can go on a second. Second,
at this point, I don't really give a fuck. But you can keep
that's
talking.
fine. I'm not just necessarily do not have you in mind, but I just want to summarize what is my understanding. There are three claims or issues.
And what claims? Are you saying claims that I made?
No, in general. There were in general. There are three things that were discussed. One was or is the roles and responsibility of DNI, which I read back to you. Second, that CIA and other intelligence agencies, they have no business participating in domestic activity.
Who said that?
Well, somebody said that.
Hold on, wait.
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck said that? Because I'm sure the fuck
Coco, I said that. But
let me finish.
Yes, we called him out first.
Yeah, let me just finish. Coco, my comments are not necessarily directed at you. Let me just finish anyway. The second was the comment that I made. Yeah, those intelligence agencies absolutely have every obligation to make sure that the foreign influence, particularly in the political arena, is not going to impact, false, fake social media stuff by Iranians, by Russians, by other people who have an interest to impact and affect the election in the United States. So those are the roles and responsibilities of the FBI, CIA, other organizations, making sure to understand how these operators are working and reveal them and arrest them. And so that's that is what, this is just one area. There are many other areas that these intelligence agencies, they have to do activities in the United States because the things, they don't work in vacuum. They're related, okay? The third comment is, can the director of DNI fire someone in CIA and FBI? As Eminent correctly mentioned, for example, the President of the United States never fires directly, let's say somebody reporting to a director in one of the agencies. He actually directs the director to fire someone. Even Trump doesn't fire anyone directly himself. Now, the directors, he can, but not the people reporting to them. So, let me just finish on land. Okay, land. So, Coco, in a sense, you are correct that the DNI leadership, particularly, she is not going to fire anyone directly, but they have a great influence and say about who is going to be the lieutenants in those types of organizations. They basically communicate their dissatisfaction to the head of the FBI, CIA, and the rest of it, and therefore the director of the FBI, they have the prerogative to make a decision to fire a person or not, but most often, frequently, they do fire the person because the DNI director has a great influence and in terms of how these agencies operate. So those are the three issues. And I just wanted to kind of tell you my understanding of it. If you feel differently about it, just that's fine. I mean, we just have a different way of looking at it.
Well, listen, sometimes don't smoke on now, and I just go over your head. Of course, Tulsi Gabbard is the overseer of pretty much what 15, 16 intelligence agencies in the United States, whatever. Of course, whatever. As far as you're talking about firing, that's like you saying Trump can't just directly fire someone. Yeah, you can. You can't just fire Jerome Powell. you know what I'm saying, like the head of the Federal Reserve or whatever. But he can't directly fire someone. That's false what you say.
No, it's not false.
But here go the thing. Yeah, she's an overseer. Tulsi Gabbard is an overseer. But at the same time, she's the top of intelligence in the United States, whatever. She's a fucking spy, like I said before. Like, she had no fucking business down there in Georgia looking at photo roll.
Bro, if she's the director of intelligence, the NSA is under her scope. What are you talking about?
No, I understand. No, you know.
How could you understand that and then call her a spy and say she has no right to work in the United States?
You gotta stop talking over me.
So the NSA can do internal audits of citizens, but the DNI is not going to know that information.
Why would the head of intelligence in the United States looking at photo roll? That's not her job.
Because it's a national security threat.
Nah, how so? Explain it.
If there was voter fraud, if there was voter fraud and constituent influence and funding,
which is not a thing, but voter fraud.
Which is not a thing that the Democrats pushed with the Steele dossier. That wasn't a thing.
Major voter fraud that's been proven wrong all the time. I mean,
how did they prove it wrong? Wait. How did they prove it wrong? 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 Through an investigation, right? Wait. No. I'm not asking you. What they proved it wrong.
I'm trying to answer your question.
No. You're not following. You're not following. This is going over your head. I think you smoked too much.
No.
How did they prove anything wrong through investigation? You're definitely not.
Let me answer.
It's very fucking simple.
I can't answer.
They did an internal investigation in the United States.
You asked me a question and I can't answer. Yes, they did.
Okay.
They did.
Who oversees that investigation?
Congress.
So Congress members were going and investigating voter fraud investigations.
Yeah.
Okay. So your senator is going out there and going to polling places and doing all of these things. Your senator is the one that's looking online and tracking Facebook data.
I'm talking about Congress people, whatever. Senator and Congresswoman and men are two different things. So like.
What department was Mueller a part of?
Mueller, he was the head of the FBI at one point. I think that was the Clinton administration.
All right, who does the FBI report to?
And hold on, ask me a question. Let me answer.
Who does the FBI report to?
Mueller led the head of the first referral of impeachment for Trump. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said you're a Democrat, but you don't talk like a Democrat. You talk like a Republican.
Yeah, that's fine. No true Democrat. We can do that fallacious reasoning all day, bro. We can go fallacious reasoning.
Was Robert Mueller a Democrat or a Republican?
That doesn't matter to this conversation. Nor did it matter to you to point out that I don't sound Democratic enough.
You asked me about...
I asked you a pertinent question. Mueller led the investigation. He was in charge of the FBI. He had to still report everything that he found to one, the Congress, to two, the Supreme Court, right, and the president at the time, and then three, he also had to report whatever he found to the Director of Intelligence, because they oversee both domestic and foreign intelligence issues. It's very fucking simple. 2 + 2 = 4, bro. She is the director. So if there's any investigation happening on U.S. soil, she needs to be privy to that knowledge. So she has the highest fucking clearance, both for domestic issues and foreign issues. So your initial premise of that she shouldn't be operating in the United States is fucking stupid. It's fucking motivated. It's biased. And that's why I pointed it out. If it was the reverse, and Mueller reported that, there was interference, and then the DNI then started more investigations and they went deeper, you'd be clapping and cheering. Because you would say, look at that. Our intelligence agencies are doing their job. You wouldn't be here saying, oh, a spy can't work in the United States. She's in charge of the FBI. She's in charge of the fucking NSA. She's in charge of the fucking CIA. They all have to report up to her. They all have to report all their findings to her. And it's 18 separate agencies. Agencies that do what? Fucking track Facebook posts of U.S. citizens. And Facebook groups of extremist groups like fucking the Proud Boys or fucking Antifa. Right? All these things are tracked and they're reported to who? The fucking DNI, who then makes sure that, the CIA is also seeing that there's cables coming in from fucking Russia hosting events in Tulsa, Oklahoma, a Facebook meetup for Antifa, and then they're doing the same thing across the street for a fake Facebook meetup for the Proud Boys, and people are going there and civil unrest is starting. If the CIA doesn't report that to the fucking NSA, then we have a big fucking problem. That's why the position was created of what Oleg brought up. There was disconnect. We were hearing through cables. We were hearing through even foreign intelligence telling us, hey, we intercepted this. There's something that's going to happen. We don't know what. Topher Black at the time, who was the head of counterintelligence, was saying, hey, we have all of this fucking information, but we don't know what's going on. Can you please fucking tell us, NSA, who's coming into the country? Hey, Department of Defense. Oh, hey, fucking FBI. What information do you have? A little too late. 2 towers fell, 3 buildings fell, and the Pentagon was hit. And 1 plane fell in a fucking field because they didn't have any connectivity. And that's why this role was created. So they oversee both domestic and foreign intelligence. This is her job.
But not
She's doing a fucking job.
But not criminal though. Like the thing is, the DNI main job regards foreign intelligence. I'm not saying that she may not, because obviously she's a director of national intelligence, so she kind of has to make sure that she knows everything. But the main thing is for foreign intelligence and foreign threats to use the information that she gathers from the 18 agencies that report to her to make sure that we don't have any foreign threats in regards to foreign intelligence or whatever have you. Now, in nowhere in public record, and this is why I bring up Georgia, nowhere on record in the history of the United States has, since the existence of the DNI, ever personally went down and investigated federal election results. Ever. That's never happened. And I'm not going to sit here, and that's why it kind of pisses me off. Y'all keep on saying, oh, but that's her job. I'm not going to sit here and y'all act like that's normal. That's just not normal. That's never happened from the DNI before. So DNIs don't normally do that. It's normally focused on foreign intelligence. And I'm not saying that they don't. Why? Hello? Somebody's on mute. Hello? I'm not saying that they don't deal with domestic information and domestic intelligence. But the DNI personally going to a location to where federal election results that have been archived and counted about 15,000 billion times, and still no proof of anything. And the DNI personally goes.
Okay, we got it.
That's never happened before.
Let me tell you where I agree with you. The business in the Constitution, the business of running the elections, entirely in its totality, is the responsibility of the states. And that is why you see so many different methods, difference of people voting in various states. So that's something that we agree with. Now, in terms of in Georgia, you're absolutely right. This accusation of Trump that there were some election fraud in Georgia, particularly regarding the county, that is nonsensical, because I believe the voting was counted 2 or 3 times. Not a single evidence was found that anybody voted in a way or not counted the votes correctly. So it turns out to be the election fraud in its entirety which was claimed by Trump, it turned out to be another thing. 64 different courts actually they looked at it. Almost every one of them entirely says the accusation does not have any merit even to be investigated by the court. So I'm agreeing with you. Now, the only and I think this is an overreach by her actually to do what she's doing in Georgia. Now, the only reason that she says that she can is possibly because potentially the influence of the foreign operators into the elections in Georgia by influencing the voters to vote, one way or another, which may prove something here. But I do agree with you, it's an overreach. It's something that she is better off spending her time doing other things that this country ought to be engaged with, particularly during the wartime, than going to Georgia and trying to take a look at the election results, why they were not in favor of Trump. That is idiotic. That is stupid. That is not the best usage of her time. So I do agree with you. So the only reason that she has is what I told you. It's basically if there is a claim that some foreign entities influence the voting process, even if you find something like that, that will not negate people voting. We all get influenced by different things. So if one is stupid enough to get, you don't even have to be stupid, you could be even intelligent and fall into trap of believing certain claims on social media being made by the Russians, by Iranians, by North Koreans, and then you're going to fall for that, and that changes your voting. Well, the blame is on you, but your vote counts, no matter how you decide to do it, unless you deliberately participate in voting in a fraudulent way, in a way voting twice or whatever you do, which is not correct. So I do agree with you, substantially, but nevertheless, we are mixing up we were talking about roles and responsibilities, and then now we're talking about, it seems to me that you disagree, but for her participating in this Georgia voting kind of situation, and I think her actions are completely motivated by her political direction and kissing her boss's ass. I fully agree with you in here. She should be going back to Washington and do something else instead of involving in something that's already proven over and over and over that in Georgia there were no election, counting of the election, of the votes, they were not correct. So I do agree with you, but thank you for your comments.
Yeah, to be clear, I also agree with that, Coco. I think it's a waste of American money. Just like how Kash Patel is wasting a lot of America's money by constantly flying to New York and eating at Cipriani's, right? I'm not in disagreement with that statement. We're talking about scope of practice. It is technically overreach. Well, he loves New York. He loves Cuban cigars, New York, and fucking Cipriani's, bro. The guy loves his fucking pasta and red sauce.
He also loves that stock. He also loves that stock he's flying around with also.
You mean his wife?
Yeah, the country singer, yeah.
He married?
That's his wife, bro.
No, that's not his wife. That's his girlfriend.
Why is she a thought?
Oh. Because first of all, why in the fuck are you spending taxpayer money flying this bitch around like who no one knows? Hold on. Let me get it out. You wasting taxpayer money flying this guy around who no one knows, this country singer, who the fuck cares about country music? And then at the same time, you are the main person who was hell bent on releasing these Epstein files, and you've seen the files, so you know Trump is in there. You know he's in there playing with little girls. And you haven't released the shit. Kash Patel can go there. He can burn in hell. Pat Bundy, like all these people in this administration, they can burn in hell. Like y'all protecting pedophiles, bro. Like in front of our face.
You know why this is dangerous?
Bro, like I can't see.
You protect the pedophiles. There's nothing you did the last 4 years when you were in power.
You know why this is dangerous, Gotham?
Nothing.
Like this type of fucking rhetoric is dangerous.
I'm telling them the truth because it's like I told them the last 4 years.
Okay, never mind then.
And the last time.
Wait, Hawkeye, what you say? What was you talking about, Hawkeye? What?
No, dude, this type of rhetoric is dangerous. This is why we failed when we had a fucking shitty case against Trump. There was other angles and avenues they could have taken for the Russian collusion, but they chose to go with a very weak angle. So it's the same when you argue, right, with Republicans about anything. The first thing they point to is the Steele dossier, and it was a failure. It was a rush job. And the same thing happens in conversations and debates, right? You have to be solid in your debates so the opposition can't poke holes in it. We rushed the Russian collusion case, and that's why we lost it. We had a history prior to even the Steele dossier. There was a book written called House of Putin, House of Trump, right? And it's a great book. You guys should read it. It's written by a guy named Unger. He's a really good investigative journalist. And he lays out.
I read it.
Yeah, he's a writer for, I believe, the New York Times and the New York Post. He's a great, very intelligent man. He's written a lot of interesting books. But if you read that book, he talks about direct ties to the Russian mafia. And he talks about direct ties to illegal loan sharks in New York, who then later on became oligarchs and elected officials in the Putin government. Right? So there's a chain of events that we completely overlooked because we were fixated on the Steele dossier. And that's why we lost. It was a fucking moot, stupid point. Just like jumping down certain angles, we end up at dead ends. You gotta make the right turns so you can get onto the fucking freeway. Especially when you're arguing against people who have their knives out and haven't.
Yeah, but the thing, like, he should have said it the first place, everything. Like, I was talking to Nathan and everything else like that. I like Nathan.
Yeah, are you drunk and
shit?
Hello?
Wait, I think it's a nice guy. The real... No, the
what
real...
does that have to do with what we're talking about?
Eminem, let me ask you, Eminem. Let me ask you, like the Steele dossier, bro. I believe that shit, bro. I'm sorry, like it was. That shit was real, Eminem. That wasn't something that was fake, Brody.
There wasn't enough to indict Trump on fucking Russian collusion from just the Steele dossier. That's the problem. That's why Mueller's conclusion and final statement was that there was no criminal charges that he would be able to suggest as the director of the FBI. And that's why he stepped down afterwards.
Eminem, do you think he was lying? Do you actually think he was lying?
Do I think who's lying? Robert Mueller?
No, Christopher Steele. You brought up the Steele dossier.
Yes, I'm talking about the entirety of the investigation. It was not a good fucking investigation. There wasn't enough in the Steele dossier. There wasn't enough in that whole collusion case to pin a charge on fucking Trump. So much so the director of the FBI, who was motivated, mind you, politically, to find a reason to get rid of this guy, couldn't. And that's why he stepped down afterwards.
Yeah, but...
Because he realized he failed. He rushed the job.
Okay, so if you're talking about the Mueller report, that's something else. Like if you're talking about the Mueller report, yeah, Mueller did I agree with that part. He did fail in that. He did fail in that. Nancy Pelosi was in charge at that time, and she said, as soon as the Mueller report comes out or whatever, we impeaching this dude or whatever. But Democrats are pussies, bro. Like I would never be a Republican. I would never side with them and whatever. But Democrats are pussies or whatever. And Pelosi was in charge at that time or whatever. She said, when the Mueller report comes out or whatever, then we're going to try to impeach this guy or whatever. And the Mueller report was basically an impeachment referral. Like Mueller warned, like this nigga Trump is a criminal. He's a fucking criminal. But like, no one did anything or whatever because Democrats are pussies or whatever. But the Steele dossier or whatever, that's something else than the Mueller report.
The dossier was used in the investigation.
We're talking about two different people. We're talking about the former head of the FBI in Mueller, and we're talking about Christopher Steele, who was a fucking spy, a British spy. You know what I'm saying? He saw this shit. He tried to warn people about Trump. Like, this dude is completely corrupt or whatever. Yeah, he's he's not concluding or whatever, but he's colluding with the Russians or whatever. Vladimir Putin, I swear to God, Vladimir Putin got something with Trump. But Vladimir Putin is way, like, 1,000 times smarter than Donald Trump or whatever. I guarantee we got footage of him fucking some prostitutes in Moscow or something. Like, I guarantee you, bro.
So,
Still that's shit. I'm glad you brought it up.
But let me tell you what I think about this Steele dossier here. Probably, I'm not sure, nobody has seen it. I haven't seen it. Somebody has seen it. There are probably some fairly, how can I say, dramatic, drastic, vivid, sexual content in it, in terms of presumably Trump participated in some, orgies or whatever, sexual activities, and I don't want to name them here. Maybe such a thing occurred. Now, that is by itself. And now, because of that, the claim was, by the Democrats and others, that because of that particular exposure, that Trump now is obligated to kind of cooperate or to collude, I can't say this correctly, with the Russians. So Russians, they had actually something against him that could use to influence the politics of the United States toward Russia. That is kind of what you're saying. Now, what I'm saying here, even if there were some sexual, explicit sexual content in the Steele dossier, that by itself does not necessarily make the man to, particularly Trump. I mean, he's so blatant about his, sexual adventures and things like that. I don't think that would have phased him. That would not have would be impetus to Trump to do something against the national interests of the United States or something completely in favor of the Russia and damaging the United States. So I think that by itself, even though something sexual might have been there, to me, it was not important. But again, I'm going to qualify this. Everything that I said is that my own interpretation, of course. I have no more information on it, more than any one of you does.
Right. I mean, none of us have like real information on it. Like, we don't know. But there has to be a reason. There has to be a reason why Trump continues to be business need to Putin. There has to be something. And mind you, Putin, he's a former KGB colonel. Like this dude is smart. Putin is smart as fuck. This is what they did to world leaders or whatever. He has something on Putin that we just don't know about yet. Putin has something on Trump that we don't know about yet. Like there has to be something. There's no, I don't know.
Well, don't say you don't know. You should have some ideas. I gave you one example of potentially the sexual kind of presumed sexual activities of Trump could have been an issue for him. Also, could be some business, relationship that the Trump, corporation had with Russians, and things that they were not kosher, they were not, correct, and some wrongdoings in the business arena might have been another reason for that. But if you can think of something else, just none of us know this, but maybe you can offer something. I'll offer two things. What else do you think it was in the dossier that you're concerned about?
Well, we have confirmation, right, from the Office of the Director of Intelligence and from other high-ranking people who were involved in the Mueller investigation, and they've come out and said that they believe the dossier, I'm sure they've read the dossier, and the allegations that they've corroborated is that, one, Putin and the Russian intelligence agencies were doing political actions, commercial actions, and other things to make sure that people disliked Hillary and liked Clinton more, even though she was not doing much to get people to like her. I think they also came out and said that there was high-ranking officials in the Russian government who had meetings with people from Trump's camp. So those are like confirmed allegations. But the sex stuff and the piss stuff is just internet hearsay. No one really knows.
Right. No, you're right about that part, Eminem. Like we have confirmed, like we had a high-ranking officials who met with Russians, and we have pictures of this, and we have no idea to this day, like what were they talking about over there? Like why were they even there? Like we still don't even know that. You know that shit is incredible.
You had a high-ranking intelligence officer and army or military member giving, for the first time ever in the history since its creation, a paid speech at the FSB headquarters.
Right.
That's fishy, bro. That's fishy. That's not normal. The FSB is the counter to the CIA. The only time these two organizations have ever cooperated is during fucking 9/11, when the FSB was sending cables to the United States saying, hey, we heard something's going on. That's the only time since 1991 the FSB has ever sent anything to the U.S. The other times is that they've been giving gifts to American officials that ended up having fucking microphones in them. And vice versa, we do the same to them. So it is fishy that somebody got paid to give a speech, a lot of money, at their fucking headquarters. Right? We should have ran with shit like that, but instead we ran with fucking piss allegations. Pissing on hotel bed allegations. We had a report done that ended up being inconclusive. Why? Because we jumped the gun on an argument, which is what happens in this room by people on the left all the fucking time.
Or just the left, just the left.
I was about to say it happens with the people on the right too that say really retarded things. Like we have anti-vaxxers that come in here and say the most outlandish shit about vaccines. We've had flat earthers, we've had round earthers. Yeah, bro. Like, and people get emotionally motivated to like win, and they lose the prize. You got to keep your eyes on the prize. We can't keep making right and left turns onto dead end streets. So he's gonna get rid of himself. By the way, I think he's done.
Jacob, you think the left had something better than the piss allegations?
Yes.
Then why didn't they do that?
Good question, Olay. Good question.
Because they rushed the investigation. They essentially gave the right a trump card by saying, hey, Mueller report, you guys lost. God forbid anybody on the left ever brings up Russian involvement again.
But I think that's
rushed.
It's whether it was rushed or not. You're missing my question, right? That's the best that they had, bro. If they had anything better than like random fucking allegations of him getting pissed on in Russia, they would have pushed that forward. But that's the best they had.
Is it illegal?
Holy shit, your mic is bad, brother.
FSB's got
Luca, that mic was...
I'm always back.
Yeah, Oleg's absolutely right. Like, if you guys look at what's going on, if you guys look at what's going on right now, I mean, he wasn't right earlier. He's right now. He wasn't right earlier, but he's right now.
Also, point of correction, I don't think he was getting pissed on according to the dossier. I think he was pissing on prostitutes.
So he was getting pissed on.
He was getting pissed on.
I thought he was pissing on prostitutes.
No, he was getting pissed on.
I think the other way around. The other two important kind of events, the two follow-on events were two things. One is that, when Trump met with Putin, there was no American, translator or transcribing or writing. So he met with Putin, and only the Russian interpreter actually was there. That was highly, highly abnormal. I mean, I don't think we've seen anything like it. Now, the two leaders can talk, but in almost always the American presidents, they have somebody from American who actually takes notes and transcribe the discussion. So that's kind of one situation. The other one was the two, I think the foreign minister of Russia and another individual, they went to the White House directly and had a meeting with Trump. I mean, you may know more about this, and nobody else was there, and nobody understood the reason why these two men went to Trump, and they had their private discussions with him. So those are some follow-on actions that raises some eyebrows, and one could scratch your heads and say, look, what's going on in there?
Yeah, the Russian collusion thing was like a 2-year investigation, right? And it's kind of like if you guys just look at what's going on with what's being declassified, Steele dossier, all the warrants, a lot of the arrests that were around it were not actually connected to it, right? So like when you get like Manafort, you get I think it was I forgot what the hell his advisor's name was, and then the guy with the dog, Roger Stone, and
Paul Manafort and Roger Stone really didn't have anything to do with like the Steele dossier, bro. Like,
that's what I just said.
Yeah, so you're agreeing with that?
That's what I just said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like Paul Manafort and yeah, that's something else, bro.
No, but the fact of like Kevin Kleinsmith, right? Like the fact that the CIA like asks the question or is answering the question. So the FBI says, "Hey, is this guy an asset of yours?" The CIA says yes, and then Kevin Kleinsmith, that's on the Mueller team, changes the response to not reflect what the CIA says, to justify like the pushing the FISA warrants forward or whatever this is, right? So that kind of came up in the dorm investigation. But if you just read the IG report, it's pretty scathing. And that's Horowitz and how he spoke on the many, and when I mean many, I mean the many mistakes that the FBI made throughout this whole like thing here. So
right. No, you're right about that. You're right about
leaking and all that stuff. So
didn't Stone get convicted though?
Yeah, for like something different.
Yeah, stopping investigations and shit.
No, something about threatening somebody. I forgot the figure was about, but I remember the trial. I was like,
but if you sit down and actually read the Steele dossier, bro, like that shit is like it's like a movie.
Yeah, but it was discredited by like 4 different people.
I believe that shit happened, but like I don't think this dude was lying.
Oh, this is horrible. So yeah, like that's the reason why the Inspector General was like, everybody knew that the main source, the Russian dude, was not credible. That the Steele dossier was like not credible. And what they were doing was they would say, "Is it credible?" And then they talked about I forgot what the Hillary Clinton campaign, like their nonprofit was, and then their connection to Clapper, right? But anyways, everybody knew that it wasn't credible, and it was just like smoking mirrors. I forgot the Russian source's name that said that it wasn't credible. It was on the 302. But yeah, the whole thing was gas.
No one ever discredited the Steele dossier. No one ever like legitimately.
Here's the fact. Come on, hold on. Just because the document is been produced by somebody in England and an ex-spy, that does not say to anyone he made things up or not. Is it the truth or not? No, maybe he just made the whole thing up. So because a dossier exists, that is probably a necessary evidence for follow on with this, but it's not sufficient to make an assumption that the stuff in it is actually correct. Somebody maybe made them up for whatever reason they had. Nobody would really...
Well, they pointed out a whole bunch of inconsistencies, right? Like when they had the investigation. But the problem was like the intelligence community were finding flags and ignoring them. Like, there's red flags. Like you could find out the source's name. Kevin Kleinsmith was on Robert Mueller's team. He was the attorney who pleaded guilty. But just look up Steele dossier, and then you'll see that the main source of the person that supposedly was the link is the one that said it's not credible.
Igor Danchenko.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
No, actually, like, it's just annoying listening to you speak because it's just weird for no reason.
No, the bad part is like how late this is, and people are still thinking that this was good.
No, but the thing is, you're talking about it, Godfather.
That's like the book. I don't know if y'all read books like that. I don't know if y'all read books like that, whatever. But like, it's like the book, The Italian Letter. You know, when a journalist found a letter that basically started the Iraq War. You know what I'm saying? Like some of this shit is real. Some of this shit is real, bro. No, I actually believe the Steele dossier. I actually believe that shit.
So here's the problem, Gotham, with Richard. Just because you believe it, for probably some kind of a motivated reasoning or political direction, that doesn't make it.
Don't put me in that category.
No, I'm putting it. You keep saying it.
No.
That's okay, sure.
No, actually, I got them. I think he's great.
I don't know what you're talking about, actually. But anyway, so Gotham, you mentioned this at least 6 times that you believe the dossier is right and correct and giving you the right information. And you say, I believe that. Well, that's your prerogative. You want to do it. But I think the case that people are trying to make, Samoa made some eminent, and I'm adding to that, that is highly unlikely. A lot of the stuff was made up just because the source itself, the origin of the whole thing, the genesis of it, the guy was not credible. And that even this by itself does not mean that he did not tell the truth, but the credibility, your pattern of your past behavior, credibility becomes a large issue when we judge something could be reasonably right or not. So everything that we're saying, it goes against you making an assertion, just that you believe this thing. Well, okay, do it. But it seems to me you're
not saying anything wrong, bro. Like I don't.
No, but you're not reading the report, though.
Hold on. I agree with your point of view, Ali. Like I get it, but you gotta understand, like Christopher Steele, he was a spy. So.
Well, this is wasting of time.
Like he was a spy or whatever. So like the things that he's doing.
But the thing is,
people are never gonna say like, yeah, he was completely right or whatever. So I understand, Ali, but like, I don't think this dude would just come out and lie about something like that.
Well, the FBI, in the investigation, the FBI said it. James Comey said it.
No.
The inspector.
You're really going to talk about like
hold on. James Comey is outside of it. We're talking about British intelligence.
Guy.
Who was over there?
Just relax, bro. So James Comey's the one who signed the FISA warrants for the Crossfire Hurricane. Hold on, man.
And he did a bunch of
bullshit. Hold on. By saying that, hey, this dossier was not used. It wasn't the only thing to validate.
The dossier was weak as fuck. It was terrible.
We're talking about the lying of the FISA court, bro. You can look this up yourself. So, like, the FISA court came out and said, you guys basically abused this path. That's why the Reaps right now are pretty pissed off that they're not putting any type of, like, form on the FISA program right now, which is the secret court. So they said, hey, man, we have more than the dossier, not the dossier alone. And they lied because they knew that as soon as they got into the dossier, everything would crumble. But anyways, man, you're just not... I don't know why people go hard to paint it up just gas, bro. This stuff is, like, out there. It's easy for you to find.
I don't think you know what the FISA is, bro. Like, I don't know why you brought that up.
What a weirdo. Who do you think authorized the surveying of Crossfire Hurricane, bro.
What up, James Comey?
Who do you think authorized the surveying of Crossfire Hurricane so they can spy on the Trump campaign or administration? Man, can we just move on, bro? This is really like killing my brain, bro. This is so stupid.
I kind of like you.
Bro, just stop, man.
Y'all niggas.
You just don't know how things work.
I'm just saying, like, what up, James Comey?
He's the FBI director that greenlit it.
Yeah, and so was Robert Mueller. But like that,
Robert Mueller was a special counsel. Or yeah, can we put a check down, bro? Yeah, Robert Mueller was a special counsel that was appointed by the Attorney General.
You might be dying, bro. What's going on?
I don't know what's wrong with this guy.
Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all
I don't know why everybody has to take turns educating you, bro. Sometimes you just need to just go on mute, bro. This stuff is like 10 years old.
You just keep saying shit. You keep saying words because you know the people in here don't understand the history of this shit. I know it. You don't know what you're talking about.
Guy, it's called Crossfire Hurricane. This is the FBI investigation that needed to get authorization to survey their whole thing, their whole campaign with what was his military?
What some more? Like, what are you talking about, bro? God damn it, bro.
The 2015 presidential campaign that they were surveying. You know, Trump Tower. Who do you think gave him the authorization?
Oh.
The FISA court. That's who signed the warrant.
All right, so who's the head of this?
Just shut up, bro. Just shut up.
Who's the head of that? No, you get mad because I call you like.
It's just so stupid, bro. It's like, what the fuck?
No, I'm just saying, like, who's the head of FISA?
Shut up, bro. It's a court.
Just say it.
Judges.
Just say it.
It's a court with judges.
Okay, name one of the judges then. Name one.
Freaking the Honorable Oleg. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, this dude is such an idiot, bro.
I'm just saying, stop trying to keep this pseudo knowledge, bro. You don't know what you're talking
Bro,
about.
if I'm telling you that the IG, Horowitz, wrote a report,
by the way,
after the investigation, you can look it up. And his criticisms on the FBI is freaking crazy. Then I can say, hey, did you know that Barack Obama on December 9th, after we knew the results of the election of 2016, that he put together this meeting with his intelligence community where he opened up a new investigation in Russia interfering in the election on December 9th, and then boom, all of a sudden, there's this Crossfire Hurricane that emerges after the new report was drafted. Did you see that? That declassified information that was given to us by the DNI, Tulsi Gabbard? Did you read the document?
What about it? What about it? What about
Okay.
What's
wrong with you people?
Hold on. What about it? I'm still here. What about it?
That just means that like there's no excuse for people to not know this stuff when they talk about this stuff, right?
Oh, what's y'all talking about?
See? There you go.
No, so
y'all niggas actually kind of smart, kinda.
Oh, what? That's something like what you said earlier today.
What about the?
Y'all more adjacent.
Simone, why did you just bring up the
I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, I'm pointing out like how all this stuff started, right? So you're given some information back in the day, and then with hindsight, you're given more information with the declassification, and then now it's a better and a more clearer picture, right? So then you see after the election, Donald Trump wins, then Barack Obama goes in and creates this whole inquiry into Russia and elections, and then boom, here goes Russian interference.
You said Obama. Wait, what specifically did Obama do in regards of like?
He instructed the intelligence. So after the election, when he's on the way out, this is December 9th. This is a month and a couple of days. He instructs. Just come on, man. What the fuck is that? All right, so he instructs Clapper, Brennan, his intelligence people to give him a new report on Russia's involvement or inquiry into Russia.
Is there a specific link for this? Or like
just type it in, bro.
Why do I have to do the work? You don't want to get the information because if you're talking.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Somebody says, give me a link. I said, look it up. This nigga says, why do I gotta do all the work?
Because
you're the one that don't know about it.
Let me back him up a little bit.
Bro, you can't do any of this. You don't know anything, bro. Just be quiet.
No, hold on. Calm down. Here's the thing. I don't
know why this nigga want to talk so much when he knows so little.
Someone talk about nigga. Someone brought up Brennan or whatever. Yeah, Obama did know. He did know that the Russians were
didn't know.
No, he did. He did.
Oh my gosh.
But Obama was so pussy. He was so pussy that he didn't alert the American people.
Bro, he's intelligent. This is not what he's talking about, bro.
No, this is a fact, bro.
Just be quiet, bro.
This is not.
Just be quiet.
Fact. No, I'm not making this shit up.
Let me tell you how it happened, bro. Let me tell you how it happened, bro. James called me. Let me just tell you what happened. Let me just tell you what happened, bro. You don't even gotta think.
I'll be sure.
Let me just take care of it for you, bro. Let me tell you what happened. So they knew about the oppositional research, right? So Joe Biden and Barack Obama was in a meeting, and they were made aware in November about this oppositional research that just on that. This oppositional research that Hillary Clinton's campaign was putting on Trump. So they were aware of this. James Comey brought it to light, right? After the election was over and the results were that Donald Trump won, then all of a sudden here goes Barack Obama with asking these guys to go and do this like a report or whatever this is that feeds the oppositional research as the thing. That's what he did. You gotta stop talking so much.
You gotta stop talking so much.
Bro, you just don't know anything.
No, I do. But like, bro,
no. You owe me $97.
Obama, no, you owe me $100. But here's the thing. Obama was.
Why you put 97?
Obama.
Because $3 goes to butt push-ups for psych.
$3. All right, whatever. But Obama was.
Bro, he fell for the same trap as like he says. Donald Trump said he's gonna go on the dressing room looking at teenagers.
Y'all dumb niggas hate to hear this shit. Obama.
You're just not an informed person, bro.
Can I?
Yeah, by you standing by me, you're smart adjacent.
Alright, you took the word adjacent because I used the word adjacent. That was the first time you heard it. What you Googled it, nigga, when I said it, fuck out of here. But Obama was warned.
Alessandro, what's up with your homeboy, man?
Obama was warned about Russian interference before the election. But Obama was so pussy. He was so pussy that he didn't warn the American people. Because he felt like the Republicans.
Well, technically, Obama didn't really run.
My point, bro.
Yes, sir.
No, go ahead. Go talk over this nigga.
Yeah, let me finish my point. I get at you.
I don't know why this nigga taking so damn oxygen in here, man.
Yeah, he was. Somebody brought up Brennan earlier, whatever. Brennan was one of the main people who warned Obama. Like, these Russians are. They're interfering with our elections or whatever. But Obama was so pussy. He didn't want to say anything because he was scared that Fox News and Republicans were going to say, oh, you're trying to interfere in the elections or whatever with Hillary and Trump or whatever. He didn't say anything. And then when he finally made him, like the CIA, the FBI, they all warned him, like, yo, the FBI, the Russians are interfering in our elections. And this shit goes so deep, like, so I'm glad dumb half-wit nigga brought it up or whatever. Like, I don't even know the whole story or whatever.
Okay, Gotham, I'll tell you.
Something I studied. But it's an amazing story. It's an amazing story. Like Obama was just so pussy.
Okay,
like he didn't.
All right, we got you.
A quick submission, really quick. The only thing technically Obama did was did a formal request for a review, but they followed the normal processes in regards to the FBI and intelligence and all that stuff to do said things in regards to Russian intelligence. I mean, they follow the normal processes. I mean, so Samoa, what is?
Yeah,
my question to you, Samoa. Wait.
He could have warned us though. He could have warned us.
Who could have warned who?
Obama.
Obama could have warned us for what?
He could have warned the American people the Russian intelligence is interfering in our election. I don't
think at that time
he knew it. Brennan was warning him.
But at that time, it was 27. It was 16. The only thing he could do, I mean, the president can't necessarily. He can't really do much. He don't want to put out.
I'm not saying
that. Oh my gosh,
Coco.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I'm not saying he could have but he could have at least told us. We didn't see this shit coming. You know what I'm saying? And Obama knew it. He knew it. When he finally came out with a statement, that shit was mid. Obama was so pussy.
Okay, that's fine. You said that 10 times. We got it, Gotham. We got it. Stop it. Okay, Gotham, here's what I want to say. You are
Ali talk.
Gotham, you are 100. Gotham, you are 100% right in everything that you said. Okay, we're just gonna end this and we move forward. Are you happy now?
Yeah, you happy? You happy, little bitch?
Yeah, good. Okay, there we go. Thank you. We're done. Okay, let's move on to something else. Right? It's just getting awfully fucking boring.
That's right. Thank you, Ali.
No, sorry, my French.
It's okay, Ali. Sometimes we need people like you to control them slaves. I can't do it. I can't do it because I'm religious. But you could do it. You're not religious. You could hit the slave. You could rape his woman because you're a Gentile.
What are you talking about?
Okay. So Jacob, I mean, you are so ignorant. You just come on the stage and claim it. No, wait a second. No, that's okay. That's okay. The stupidity of this man by coming on the stage and saying that I'm not religious, that's true. I'm an atheist.
Exactly.
That is claiming that I'll go rape people and do horrible things. On what grounds? On what evidence you make those types of assertions? So if you are a religious man, presumably a righteous man, which I seriously doubt it, you just proven that you are, with all due respect, full of shit.
So look, let me just say this. We know that in the past there was people who believed in God, and all they was doing was getting on their knees, worshiping, picking crops and herbs and shit. But then you had the other group. It was out there eating animals, killing the animals, and when there was no animals, they were eating people. And what they're used to doing is taking what doesn't belong to them. And now that we live in a society where they cannot legally just take, they try to take your will. They try to take your thoughts. They try to limit your mobility. And that is akin to slavery.
Yeah, none of what you just said made sense. But anyway, back to homeboy was doing earlier. Coco, where you at, buddy?
Coco, he's kissing you.
Good conversation. He'll always be these nigga niggas come here talking about the God. God was eating flowers and the moon is near the
here we go.
And fuck out of here with that shit.
Here we go. See, here we go. I told you Cobus to wake the fuck up early, but he ain't say shit.
I was asleep.
So nah, I bet. You know when a nigga keep turning over?
Wow. Bro, like,
nigga be... did you get a good time smoking Chicago? He probably did.
Hell yeah.
See, here we go.
And my mind is working. I just went into 3 rooms starting shit. Yo,
this one you do got, bro.
You smoking turn.
Alessandro, I don't know what to do with that PTR right there, but
you like it? You like it?
She got the best PTR here.
You like it, right? She is cute, right?
Wait,
you know what that is in her PTR? Like, that's one of the best black women ever.
She looked just like her in real life. You want to talk to Alessandra?
No, I don't know. I'm married, but like at the same time, it's a good PTR.
Alessandra, say something to this nigga. But look, Malcolm, are you hopeless?
Am I hopeless or hopeful?
No, I'm saying, are you hopeless?
No, I'm good. Jacobus.
No, I'm saying, are you hopeless?
No, I'm not.
So what's your hope?
My hope is that I raise my daughter to be a great woman, and I take care of my wife until I pass away. And I want to travel all over the world. Like, that's my hope or whatever. Like,
so your hope is based on the consequences of your life?
Yeah. Give me more context to that question.
Don't take it. Don't take it.
I'm just asking, bro. Look, bro, I'm just asking, like, you just said your hope is based on what you did when you had sex.
I didn't say my hope was based on anything.
So what's your hope? What's your hope?
I just want to have a peaceful life, that's it.
I just want a peaceful life. So your hope is based on your comfort in this world?
Yeah, me and you don't think like that?
No.
Oh, so you don't want peace?
Right now, bro.
Let him answer.
Let me show you where you stand. Let me show you where you standing, bro. You think if I wanted peace, I would be asking you these questions?
I don't know. I don't even know the basis of why you asking me this shit.
You don't know where you standing, do you? There's a nigga with a knife.
On earth. Like,
let me show you, bro. There's a nigga with a knife to your throat asking you questions.
Yeah, I don't understand what you asked me though, bro. Like, you asking me some weird ass shit.
I'm asking you, what is your hope, nigga?
Yeah, my hope is that I don't die a horrible death or some shit like that. Like, yeah, like I want peace of life. Like,
oh wow.
What do you?
So look, I'm glad.
Ask me like a well-grounded question.
All right, so bro,
like
you just answered me now. What you just told me was your hopes are set on your fears.
Say it again.
You just told me you don't want to die a horrible death. So your hopes are set on fears.
No, it's not set on fears because I don't want to die a horrible death. I don't think you want to die a horrible death. I don't think anyone in here wants to die a horrible death.
So your hopes is based on what everybody else wants.
Your hopes is based on fear. That's why you're a Christian in the gym.
I just don't. I don't understand.
Because you don't want to go to hell.
No, because there's shit about hell. Like, I don't even know if hell is.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to
like.
You hopeless, bro. You hopeless, bro.
I'm not hopeless. You
just told me you ain't got no hope.
I got a pretty good life, but like.
What that got to do with hope?
Well, I mean, to have a good life, you have to have some sort of hope.
All right, so look, let me tell you something, bro. Hope is based on uncertainty. If you had the certainty, you will have despair.
If you have certainty, you will have despair. What does despair have to do with certainty, bro? Like, I don't think you know what you're saying.
So look, when somebody is in hope, right? They're trying to get out of a certain situation, right? And if there was no uncertainty, then there would be certainty and only despair. The uncertainty is what gives them the idea that there's something better. If there was no uncertainty, it will only be despair. So I ask you again, are you hopeless?
Okay, so you brought up uncertainty, despair, and hopelessness at the same time.
Yeah.
Bro, I think you don't know how semantics work. Those three words in regard to asking me a question, bro, doesn't make sense, bro. So I don't know what you're talking. Maybe you might be smoking right now, whatever. Like that's cool. I'm high as shit right now, whatever. But you're not making sense.
Do you have a hope? Look, do you got a hope right now?
Yeah, everyone has hopes. Yeah.
All right. What's one of the hopes you have right now?
To grow old in peace.
And that means right now you don't have no peace.
No, I do.
I got peace.
I just be on here wild and shit because y'all niggas keep me up because like I really low key. Like I work so much. Let me answer your question, Jacob. Like I work so much and I don't sleep that much, whatever. So I come on Clubhouse, whatever. Cause y'all niggas keep me up. I'm working as we speak. So yeah, of course I got hope, homie. Like, of course I got hope. Like nigga, my life is pretty good. I got a good woman. I got a kid that doesn't irritate me much or whatever. Like, I live in the dopest city in the world or whatever. So I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got a pretty good future.
Okay, let's make it easy.
I'm good. So I don't understand the basis of the question, buddy.
I'm gonna make you understand, right? When a woman gets with a man, she hopes that he would provide for her, that he will protect, that he will be a leader, and that he will take initiative. And there's a level of uncertainty in that futuristic aspect. There's a level of uncertainty. You don't know if he will be able to do that for sure, if he may want to do it, if a variant may happen where he's not able to. But there's a level of uncertainty in that hope. And I'm saying, just as that woman hopes for that, you have a hope in that woman. And there's an uncertainty in that. And that uncertainty is whether she will be faithful. You hope she will be faithful. You don't know it because you don't know what she's thinking. You don't know if she goes to the supermarket, looks at a man and thinks he looks better than him. You don't know if she looks at other dicks and wonders if that is better. You hope she doesn't. You don't know. And that not knowing is uncertainty. So what I'm asking you, brother, is your hopes is based on fears, as you stated earlier. You don't want a horrible death. You don't want her to end up cheating on you. So what I'm saying is you seem hopeless.
Yeah, I mean, like, how you get hopeless out of what I said, like our conversation, like, I don't know why you keep staying hopeless or whatever. And I don't even see, like, why you talking about, like, a cheating, like, we weren't talking about relationships and all that. You asked me about...
Man, this nigga still talking?
Wait.
He just found out that he was hopeless some more. So let him find out.
No,
he's
I'm
hopeless.
saying, like, I got another one of my head. I got another one of my headers coming in, but
I swear this nigga act like he a bad character. Is your head hopeless too?
I got another some more one of my headers. So like, welcome back. But here are the things.
Oh, you talk a lot.
I don't understand the basis of your question.
So this nigga said he hopeless, bro?
Yeah, so look, let me tell you what he said, Simone.
Oh, yeah, tell me what he said, bro. Tell me what he said.
Simone, look what he said.
All right,
okay. Let me tell my brother.
Tell him what I said. Tell him what I said.
Let me tell him, brother. Let me tell him, brother.
Hey, you know this thing owe me $97.
Oh, Lord, so that's why he's hopeless. Look, let me tell you what happened. So I asked the brother if he's hopeless, and he said no. So I said, so what's your hope? And he was like, I hope I don't die, I hope to death. And he was like, he don't understand what I mean. So I said, bro, when a woman gets with a man, she hopes that he's loyal, he's protective, he's going to be a leader, take initiative, and be responsible. And there's a level of uncertainty in that aspect which she doesn't know. And if you was to remove the uncertainty and put certainty, then there will only be despair. So I told him, because he didn't understand it, I said, so you hope that your wife is faithful. You don't know. And
I wasn't talking about my wife, bro. Like, I was talking about peace. I said I want to grow old in peace.
And what do you mean by peace? What do you mean by peace?
My wife, like what are you talking about?
What do you mean by peace, bro?
Peace. Do you understand the definition of peace?
You talking about no bombs?
No what?
No bombs? That's what you mean by peace?
No, I'm not worried about a bomb dropping on my
So what do you mean by peace?
I just want to chill. That's it.
You just want to chill. Can you chill in peace knowing your wife is cheating on you?
I'm not worried about that, bro. Like, I don't think...
No, I'm saying, I'm asking you a hypothetical. Can you chill in peace knowing she cheated on you?
Bro, I'm not about to talk about some shit like that. Like, what are you...
I'm not going to judge you, bro. Brother.
Why would you pivot? Hold on.
Brother, I'm not going to judge you.
Hold on. Why would you pivot to that? Why would you pivot to that? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, bro, that shit got sensitive fast, bro.
I'm not. I'm saying he asked me a straight question.
Oh, man, that shit.
I said I would have been in peace with her. Talk about my wife. They get like, fuck out of here. Like, I know how to choose.
That nigga was like,
Yo, the nigga said, I said, yo, can you chill in peace? No, your wife cheated on you. He said, what the fuck you got to do with it?
I'm saying, like, why are you talking about that, though?
Because, bro, I'm trying to tell you. Look, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why, bro. Because if your hope...
Hold on. Check, do you have a woman, bro?
Bro, I got a lot of women. I got a woman in here right now.
You got a lot of women.
I got a woman in here right now.
Oh, she there with you right now?
I got a woman in here right now.
Tell her, say what up.
Tell her, let's go, what up.
But anyway, like, so is that the woman you're planning on settling down with?
No.
Oh, it's not. Oh, so do you plan on settling down at all with any of your your multiple women?
Yeah, and I plan on settling them down with another.
Okay, so let me ask you, what do you want those women to do for you?
I want them to prepare me to settle with another man's woman.
Yeah, that sound weird, bro.
Why?
You want them to prepare you to settle with another man's woman.
Settle with another man's woman.
Do you understand how weird that sounds, Brody?
Why is it weird?
Because it's mad weird. It's like, so
don't you like women? Don't you like women? Don't you like women?
Listen to what you just said.
Yeah, so let me tell you what I'm saying.
You want a woman to focus on another man's woman, so you can get her. And then if you do get that woman, what you want her to do?
I want her to remind her man of the uncertainty of how he wanted to chill while she was cheating.
Hey, you trolling, nigga. Shut up, man. Fuck out of here. Hey, that don't even make sense. None of what you said makes sense. That's why we're not taking anything you said seriously. You're trolling, bro.
Yeah, bro. Look
You don't know you are, bro. Like, you just said some weirdest shit I heard. You want a woman to focus on another man's woman so you can settle down with her. For what? And you can't even answer that, bro.
I told you the answer.
You and Samoa, y'all the same people, bro.
And that nigga,
Y'all the same. Y'all the same.
That nigga don't even know. He don't know.
Y'all niggas in the same
what the
fucking room
women.
right now.
What he don't know what the women are preparing you for, bro.
You need a woman to prepare you to be a man.
No, I need her. Listen,
like gay niggas, bro. Fuck out of here with that. That shit sound gay.
Yo, bro, you just told us your hope.
That shit is wild.
Bro, he's just helping you on your journey.
This nigga literally just said, "I want a woman to prepare me to look at another man's woman so I can deal with her." Bro,
yeah, because he is trying to achieve the ultimate peace for that man.
Oh, ultimate peace. Oh.
I want to give you peace. I want to give you peace, Gotham. I want to give you peace, Gotham. I want to give you peace, Gotham.
Y'all niggas is weird, bro.
Yo, Gotham,
think about it, bro.
Peace.
Wow, weird, bro.
Gotham, think about how much peace that you'll be surrounded by if you don't gotta deal with no dead weight. He's taking it off your land, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm giving you peace,
Y'all
bro.
niggas, you got no Jews like that, bro. Got it, like, this shit is good.
It all works out, bro. Everybody wins.
Slowly,
I want to give you peace, brother. You hopeless, bro. I'm trying to give you hope.
Think about it, bro. It's gonna be like a massive anvil being raised from you. You'll just be able to like live in your own life, you know?
Yeah, you ever saw the movie Hellraiser?
Y'all niggas be trolling hard to this bitch, bro.
Yeah, bro, you don't want to look, bro. As a man, you sat up here and told us you was hopeless, and that your hope depended on you chilling in peace.
I never said that. Calm down.
That's what I heard.
Yo, Samoa. Yo. Have you ever heard of chilling in peace? Isn't that like resting in peace?
That is.
So what the nigga, his hopes is set on death. He's hopeless.
That is true. He's less of hope.
Not too much of God.
That nigga about to break his phone and get mad at his woman. This nigga about to go crazy.
This nigga be like, oh, you been talking to Jacobus? I don't know. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. I don't know Jacobus. Who's Jacobus?
No, I'm saying, bro. Like Jacobus, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You and Samoa, y'all niggas sound like incels, bro. But y'all hilarious though. Y'all are kind of funny though. I'm pretty sure y'all niggas incel, bro. Like,
and what's the incel?
I don't believe y'all niggas.
Hey, would you rather be a incel with no hope or an incel with all hope?
No, I'm just saying. I just don't believe y'all got a woman.
Incel with all hope. Sounds good.
Y'all niggas be talking weird, bro. Y'all don't talk like real men, bro. Like, y'all funny.
Look,
y'all mad funny to more Jacobus, whatever. Y'all funny, bro. But I just don't think y'all. I don't think niggas who like got women, bro.
That nigga mad.
I just don't.
You know what it is, bro? You know what triggered him? When I told, look, I ain't going crazy. You know what triggered him? You know what triggered him? When I told him, hope is based on uncertainty.
Right.
Because if he was to have certainty, that hope would turn into despair.
Certainty. Wait. Certainty. Certainty. Okay, so certainty. What context do you mean?
Yeah, like for sure.
Wait. Hold on some more.
Well, you just asked the question. To be for sure.
You're a trumper, so I know you don't understand words. What do you mean?
Well, you just said certainty.
No, he said certainty. That's what he said.
Oh, you said certainty.
Oh my God.
You know what it is? He got time out from all that weed. He needs some water.
That is true.
No, I got water here.
Alright, so Alaska.
What do you mean by certain?
Alright, watch this. Alaska, are you awake? Them British people probably sleep. So look at this.
So now you bring these white bitches in.
Watch your mouth, bro. Watch your fucking mouth. Watch your fucking mouth.
What you doing, bro?
You fucking get a monkey. Watch your mouth.
Alaska, I'm joking. Calm down.
So Alaska, look at this, right?
Yeah, that was an apology.
As a woman, right? When a man gets with a woman, he hopes that she will be faithful until the very end. And there's a level of uncertainty in that. He doesn't know if she's going to do it. He doesn't know if it's going to happen. And what that allows the man to do is to act right in the hopes that it happens. But say like if he was to find out that she cheated, that individual would have no hope. He will have certainty. He will have certainty. So bro, that's what I'm telling you. You hopeless.
And then after certainty comes
despair. This nigga's hopeless. Remember that movie? Yo, Samo, you remember the movie 12 Years a Slave? And Solomon. Real quick, let me tell you this. This is my favorite part. Wait, this is my favorite part. Remember the movie 12 Years a Slave? And Solomon Northam told that Mexican black girl, I will not fall into despair. And they were slaves and shit. He wasn't going to fall into despair because he was going to maintain hope. But the woman, she did fall into despair because she realized the certainty of her situation. She gave up all hope, so she became hopeless. And I'm saying Gotham has given up all hope, and he is hopeless.
Alaska, do you understand what this man has been talking about for like the last 20 minutes? Like, what is he talking about?
For some reason, he thought he could talk directly to Alaska, Jacoby.
He's hopeless.
Only a hopeless man would think that. After calling her a white B word or whatever he said.
He did what?
Yeah.
I rebuked him. I'm about to shoot him. I got the gun, bro.
You got the gun?
I got the gun.
You double tap that nigga, bro.
Yo, Gotham, apologize right now.
On your knees. On your knees.
Beg for forgiveness.
Open your mouth.
To Alaska, nigga.
You gonna call her a white bee? You see that pretty nose in her PTR? You see that beautiful bell pepper in her PTR? You gonna call that a white woman, bro?
Bro, calm down, bro. You wouldn't even hear.
She got that Puerto Rican nose. You see that shit, Jacoby?
You don't have to be here to know what you did, bro.
I'll pick her boogers for her.
Alright, so you gonna apologize to Alaska, right?
Yeah, yo, Gotham. I don't want to shoot.
You see his pride? That's his pride. Only a hopeless nigga would have pride like that.
Aries, I like to apologize like a real man. But only a hopeless nigga would be like, kill me. Kill me.
Exactly. Yo, that's crazy.
Hopeless ass nigga, bro.
Gotham. Yo, hopeless is a powerful word. I like this
up in here.
Yo, Coco, you got hope?
Only gay niggas can. I'm sorry, huh?
Coco, you got gay hope?
Let my boy Gotham back up. He didn't mean it. I don't even think. I just think he was generally saying the word bitch. I call it a last.
Oh my goodness.
But Coco, we gave him the opportunity to fix it, and he chose not to.
And that nigga said I was just playing. So that means the nigga meant it.
Oh, so you was talking about that? See, Gotham, bro.
Coco, you believe in a gay God?
Bro, Coco, you heard me, bro. Like, I was just playing with it, whatever. These niggas come up and bite, bro. These gay ass niggas.
Coco, this is who you wanted to come on, by the way. You see how this shit backfired, bro? Should have kept that nigga down.
Hey, Coco,
y'all niggas is
Gotham said ain't something wrong with being gay. Nigga, we gay. So what?
Yeah, we all
gay.
I mean, and I'm not.
I'm American, so
but at the same time, like, Alaska heard what the fuck I said. Like,
yeah, but you were saying we was gay. Like, being gay was a problem or something.
She know I was playing with her. She know.
So you was
like, take what you niggas go.
Yo, Samoa, if
she know we just can naturally say that
Alaska sitting back, she know I was joking on. She sitting back, allowing y'all niggas to like fall all over her, bro. Like, she loving this shit, bro. She know I was playing with her.
Alaska.
I ain't mean that shit. The fuck out of here with that.
Oh, so that was an apology, right? You bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, all niggas was born gay.
Alright. Hopeless ass nigga. Only hopeless ass niggas apologize. Bitch ass nigga.
Coco.
Yes, it.
Nigga, we don't apologize for shit, nigga.
Alaska, what up? Alaska, what up, shorty?
Cocaine.
All of a sudden it's a shorty now.
What's
Earlier it was you white bitch. Now it's a shorty.
What's going on? Cocaine.
Let her talk.
Yeah,
It's okay, I'm literally just I'm so confused.
So Alaska, this nigga's homeless.
Sipping over you, Alaska. Niggas ain't got no women or whatever.
Nigga, you're not even sure if she's gonna be
Here
faithful.
we go. Shut up.
You're not even sure if she's gonna be faithful to you.
Yo, he sounds like a hopeless nigga, Jacob.
He just told us he was hopeless.
He did.
He just told us he wants to chill while she cheats on him.
Y'all mad. Alaska fuck with me. Like, what up, Alaska?
Nigga, you just told us you want to chill while she cheats
Why
on him.
you talking over? Shut up.
Cause you hopeless, bro.
Let her talk.
You hopeless. And I took away your hope. Before you spoke to me, you had a lot of hope.
Hey, is this your guy?
I don't think you know the definition of hope.
Alaska, is this your guy right here?
Like a lot of the words you're saying, I don't think you know the definition.
Is this your king?
This nigga Jacobus, how many books have you read in your life? What's the last book you read, Jacobus?
How to Steal Your Wife?
You don't even have a
Written
bookshelf in
by
your house.
author
You don't even
Jacobus.
have a bookshelf in your house, bro. Like, you probably just sit around and read some. Are you a black Israelite? Like, what are you? Like, niggas like you, bro, are amazing. Bro, like, in the way that you're so ignorant. You know,
Are you this emotional? You go on attack?
Wait, hold on, wait.
Damn, bro.
Let me finish the more, because I already cooked you, bro. Like,
Hey, where do you think Jacobus is right now?
Yo, Jacobus. Name the 8 planets in our solar system.
One.
Yeah, you can't.
Hold on.
Go ahead. You Googling. Oh, you Googling.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you, bro. 1, you are Uranus. 2, I will shove my dick so far her Jupiter that it will make her go Mars until I split her Venus. In fact, I will play with her Plutos. My nigga, it will go serious. I will go in between her Earth and crack the crust of her Saturn. Yo, bro, you don't want to take it there, bro.
Just fucking that nigga just did it, bro. That shit was dope. What the fuck just happened? That nigga just hit him with a punchline. Did we just witness a freaking poetry section, bro? Did we just witness an exotic poetry section? Like, that's what he did, bro. He put that hopeless nigga on mode. What is happening? What is y'all talking about over here? Bro, this dude challenged him. He said, you don't know the 8 planets in our universe. This nigga put it in the scheme, bro. He hit him with the beam pole. Here we go. Where he at?
He's going to want to check if I name him all.
Yeah, with his theory, bro. He hit him with Pluto, Saturn, Earth. Bro. Uranus, pause. Mars, pause. That was a pretty good bar there.
I'm crying.
Just saying.
I'm going to get her Earth.
Well, yeah, that was pretty good because I ain't gonna hold you.
I didn't want to take away his hope.
Well, how can you take away something that doesn't exist?
Well, because let me show you. You can't take away his hope. Yes, you can. Oh, shit, damn. Ooh, I'm about to feel bad. So, look, let me tell you. If you give someone certainty when they have hope.
So, are you done Googling the planets? Are you done Googling the planets?
Bro, he just put it in a scheme,
bro. Boy,
he just named all 8 of them in a scheme.
I got a phone call. Like, I couldn't hear.
Like, you ain't got bars like that, bro.
Okay. Alright, so
Because
cool.
your bars type
Wait. Hold on.
Only thing you know about is being hopeless.
Wait. Simone,
And smoking crack.
You gotta calm down. You gotta.
Here we go.
Look. You Puerto Rican ass nigga, shut up. But look, what's the name of the galaxy that we live in right now?
You're the ball here on all of a
So
sudden.
let me tell you, bro.
This is the song that never ends.
Let me tell you, bro.
Bro, he's trying to answer your question.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. See, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
This is fifth grade shit.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Let's go.
I will suck on her breast until the milk lead to her twat, and it will be a Milky Way until I drink it out her cock.
What again? No, I didn't hear. You said what again? Look,
why you doing this helpless thinker like that, Jacobus? Why you doing him like that, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Took everything this nigga was standing on, bro.
No, I'm just saying I cooked you.
Bro, you talk a lot. You don't know too much, though, bro.
I'm just saying, like, I've been playing with y'all incel ass niggas, like.
You just don't know what you talking about, bro.
Oh, I do. But anyway.
You know what it is, Samoa? We from the Milky Way, he's from the Dookie Way.
The Dookie Way. Jacobus, go sit your ass down. Jacobus, go sit your ass down.
Yo, this nigga Jacobus, he just Googled a bunch of shit. Alright, what's the next galaxy next to us then?
Look at that, bro. He dying right now. The body dying, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I be trying to prove, like, y'all.
Bro, Jacobus stood up to every challenge and conquered you, hopeless.
No, I'm just saying, y'all little insult niggas dumb as shit, bro. Like, y'all just niggas.
You be coming out with all these, like, name calling, but every question you ask, that dude
answers, I'm just saying, like, you can't answer it. You gotta Google it.
Bro, how did he Google it when he put it in a scheme?
Some more, you know you Googled it, and Jacob is definitely Googled this.
Coming from the nigga that didn't even know the astronaut's name, bro. Remember that Coco when he was talking about, oh, my brother did this, and didn't even know the astronaut's name?
He was talking about Neil Armstrong?
Wait, who didn't know the astronaut's name? No, that's why the nigga disappeared for 3 minutes and came back.
Oh my God, bro. Coco,
bro, we know what time it is,
you
bro.
was a witness to this shit. Coco, you was a witness to this shit.
I don't know if you noticed it, bro. There's a lot of smart people in this room.
Both these niggas, multiple times. Like,
see, I think y'all were both making valid points, and y'all were making your arguments very well.
Only one of us. Only one.
No, see,
you have Ole, you have Hagab, you had Ali, you had all these people trying to teach this little hopeless nigga.
The guy you got your call. Actually, Gotham was fighting all y'all at the, actually got drunk, and he was hanging in there and tagging y'all ass.
So all you doing right now is explaining how he got the black eye.
And then
Jacobus came in here. And now Jacobus is getting his kick in.
Y'all want to treat him like no punk bitch. I'm just letting y'all know that.
Come on, but you know that he's not that informed. He's not a knowledgeable person.
He's a very knowledgeable person.
Yo, Incan, can I ask you something?
Oh, here go a knowledgeable person right here.
Yo, Incan, let me ask you something. Nigga, we know you dead, nigga.
Step, bro.
What's your hope?
Here we go.
It's the white. It's great.
I said, what is your hope?
Did you?
You said white hope.
The
greatest white hope.
You know what's so fucked up? I be asking niggas these questions as if, like, they some regular, like, good morning, how you doing? And then I be expecting niggas to say, I have no right to get upset, and I really don't realize that until I'm speaking to people that I fuck with. But when it's to a stranger, I'm like, yo, it's so easy. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing it? And then I'm like, yo, this is not, there's a such thing as nice questions, and this is not nice. No matter, it's a simple, not nice question. Because it's personal. And niggas don't realize that how personal it is. If I ask you what's your hope, most people are not only not conscious of it, they're not prepared to articulate it. That doesn't mean they don't know it. No. You gotta verbalize something that you never verbalized before, and someone's putting you on the spot. Everyone else is like that. God, he ain't asking me. Imagine if I asked Coco, what is your gay hope?
Hello. What is your gay hope? Shit, damn.
That was you.
Fuck.
You play so damn much, bro. You know what's so fucked up? I was forced to exist in a realm where no one's supposed to play. Play what? In this realm of places you don't play. You remember when it told Moses, be careful where you stand this holy ground? Somebody left me there as a baby. And I was playing that. So when I come into this world and be like, yo, my niggas, what's your hope? I'm like, whoa, chill, Tiger. Chill.
Nigga, what your hope? What's your hope? The fuck?
I'm a poet. The last of them.
Yeah, that's not an answer to the question. What's your hope?
Oh, what's my hope? So my hope is that substance will one day rule over all existence.
Get that bullshit answer out of here. Like, this was so good. What is wrong with these niggas, bro? Like, I swear to God, bro. What about niggas?
Here we go. Yo, what you think I would talk to if I got to stand in front of Net and beat Yahoo? You know I'm gonna ask him these questions, right? Yo, my nigga, what's your hope? And you know he's gonna get mad. Cause I'm gonna do what I do to this nigga Gotham, what I do to little cocaina, you know? Yo, Alessandro, I love that. And that's what my Fortnite character look like.
So you real cocaine. So you doing cocaine right now? The fuck going on?
No, that was Coco's feminine name.
Huh? You see, look, the only thing that I've done is mom. So, I don't know about the cocaine.
So, Coco, be honest. Is an asshole meant to be played with or cleaned? So you play in uncleanliness.
What? You, for what?
Look, I'm gonna just say this. All gates are closed except the gates of oppression. And you just told us you play in uncleanliness.
No, because there are clean whistles as well that you play in.
Now, what should we do with a prostitute's wages? Send it back to a prostitute.
Or I'm waiting on the other part.
Right. They ain't no or. They just saying words, bro. This nigga a word sound like king. But like
I was gonna say, well, never mind.
See, Coco, you think you gay because you trolls, but you gay because of mechanical algorithms.
And what mechanical algorithms?
What is a mechanical algorithm? What is that?
It's like an invariant.
Invariant.
Oh my fucking god, bro!
Like a diversion.
Without words, bro.
No.
It look like this nigga on ChatGPT looking up words, like big words. Like, that don't make sense. The fuck is you talking about, bro?
So it's basically patterns that are predictable in a sequence. So
an algorithm is not predictable.
You ever heard of mechanical algorithms? They are predictable.
Oh my god.
You see, Imagine a man who cannot understand what I'm saying because I stand above him like the Tower of Babel.
No, because you're saying words, bro. See, here's what the thing about this app or whatever. Y'all niggas get on here and y'all the pseudo intellectualism in these rooms, bro, be amazing. Like, nigga, I know you don't.
You think I put a spell on you?
No, a spell. Like, what is spell?
He took your soul.
Alright, bro. Like, y'all niggas, it's just so weird, bro.
Wait, what is going on?
I can't wait till my wife get home, bro. Like, so I can just be away from y'all. But like,
look, Coco.
Like, y'all niggas be making up. Y'all be throwing out word salads, bro. And the dumb niggas in here be actually thinking y'all intelligent.
So Coco,
Did he say you can't wait till my wife gets back home so I can have like a mini therapy session?
The fuck?
You gotta.
Yo, it's 2:21 Eastern. Where is she, bro?
You gotta repeat that.
Don't worry.
I told you. He told you he wants to chill in peace, so he wants to chill while she's cheating. Hold on, look. So let me tell you this. I'm gonna put this.
Nah, man, we're stopping this. No. We're stopping this. There's rules to the club, right? And we're gonna stick to the rules.
He called Alaska a bitch.
He didn't know the rules, and he was reminded of the rules, right?
You
guys gotta fucking stop.
No, he wasn't, high God.
Yes, you reminded him of the rule, Coco. You said only gave me consent.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
I was there when he said it.
Yeah, and I was also there when you were talking about his wife constantly. Stop this shit, bro. This is too much. Have some fucking decorum, man. I'm trying to do my work.
Hang on, can I ask you a question?
No, I'm not engaging made up fucking definition.
Yo, Jacobus, Oleg wants to answer a question.
Ask me, bro.
Oleg, that shit is dirty.
Yo, how's it?
Jacobus,
Wait, hold on. My bad. Go ahead, Coco.
You can go ahead.
Nah, I just wanted to know how it went last night after I fell asleep. Jacobus versus God's law.
Oh, that nigga was hurt. I ran circles around that nigga.
I got out the gym, bro, and I just started verbally abusing him, bro. Like, look, I just got like into this argument with him. But you see, at the end, he was gonna respond, and like logically, we just started calling me anti-Semitic, bro. Like straight up, just started calling me anti-Semitic. She was stupid.
Wait, Inga, why was he saying that?
Oh, I just gave him a breakdown of like the reason, like why there's good reason to believe that in Argentina they're like being prioritized in the midst of like I don't know, them eating like donkey meat. Of course, I was like a lot more animated, and I referred to it as Ehon meat. But yeah, Jacobus, you were there, right?
Yeah. Oh, that shit was cool. That nigga needed that shit, bro.
Bro, I swear people be throwing around that word anti-Semitic.
But Incan, you know what's crazy?
Like crazy now.
Wait, hold on real quick. Incan, you know what's crazy? Oh, Oleg, I'm glad you're here. When you said Oleg's famous joke, right? You said that described that nigga. He's not coming in here because he wants to hunt a mighty bear, bro. He's coming in here so I can continue to keep doing that shit to him. And that is profound. That you was able to use that joke Oleg said in that manner at that moment. And I was impressed. That was pretty cool. Now, Oleg, I want to ask you, brother. What is your main hope?
Mountains.
Your main hope is mountains.
Yes.
So let's look at hope, right?
Mm-hmm.
In hope, there's a level of predictability, and there's a level of uncertainty, and there's a level of surety. Okay. And that surety rests upon the consciousness of that uncertainty. And when you remove the uncertainty and leave certainty, with that situation becomes literal and utter despair.
But what are you talking about, Jacob? Like, why don't you just ask him, like, what does he mean by Jacob? Like, what are you talking about? The fuck?
Look, if you have enough faith, if I have enough faith, I can move that mountain Oleg spoke of and throw it into the sea.
You could have asked him, as a man, like, you want to travel to mountains? Because
why the fuck would Oleg want to travel to fucking mountains?
I agree with Oleg. Like, yeah, I want to live in the mountains like once I get older. Like, I want to retire there in the mountains or whatever. Like, he's probably talking about travel or something like that or whatever. You didn't ask him that. You just came out with a word salad. Jacobus, bro, I swear to God.
Yo, Oleg. I got no beef with you. I don't take 12-hour shit seriously. But you could have asked him a question like, what do you mean by mountains? You just Oleg,
the moon is just in the sky for 2 days, and we gotta do it. Fuck out of here.
Yo, Oleg. From what I got from what the brother just said, he wants me to ask you, did you want to go to the Himalayas? That's your hope?
I want to see the Himalayas. I want to see that before I die.
Well, you and Oleg don't got the same hope, nigga.
I want to become a mountain.
Okay, so ask him a question about that.
Now, that is an interesting hope. Now, and this is scary.
He done fucked up Aaron.
Look, you know what? That's a fucking scary hope. Because I don't want to think of that movie Hellraiser. Did you see it, Oleg?
No.
Don't ever watch that shit. Don't ever accidentally, don't even look it up after I'm talking. Oh my fucking God, you better look it up. Look, Oleg, Hellraiser is one of those movies where they find a box that looked like Pandora's box.
Oh, I think I've seen it. It's a horror movie, right?
Yo, I never watched that movie. It's a classic, though, right?
Bro, that movie will make your heart beat too fast.
The first one was good.
Now, Oleg, you get what you want, but you end up getting what you want in a very horrible manner. Yeah. Look, how would you feel if you got stuck in the mountain?
That's it. That's like destiny, bro.
You want that? Like your face to be right there, like
it's not up. I'm destined to become a mountain, bro. Take what you will.
That's your hope, though?
Yeah, bro. In my categories, too.
Okay. It's a little simple hope. It's a little simple. I don't want to
in the ocean.
Oh, like that?
Yeah. I'm gonna become a mountain one day, bro.
Yo, throw my ashes off the Williamsburg Bridge, Jacobus.
I got you.
So when the wind blows, that shit ends up at LES where all them hoes be at that I was partying on.
Oh, you from the town? I didn't know this. Like,
so Adiel, let me show you this, bro.
All them LES hoes gonna get my ashes, bro.
I'm on Delancey right now. I feel you.
Yo, Adiel. Does your hope?
I know you from the town.
Adiel, does your hope surpass this world? I mean, this life?
Can you repeat that question?
Does your hopes surpass this life?
No.
Hey, Jacobus, I got a question for you.
Does that make me hopeless?
No. I'm gonna answer you, Oleg. Let me just show you my favorite trick. I gotta do my favorite trick because women are my weapon. Lady Coco, are you there? Not the gay one, the lady one, the girl one. Coco.
No,
the other Coco.
Throw me off the Williamsburg Bridge. I'll fuck with it, bro. Like that. Whoever said that.
I was talking about the girl Coco. Well, Alaska's atheist. That should not go to court. So look, most people, some of us, we have hopes set after death. Meaning our hopes is after we die, we will exist. We will be new creatures, like heavenly creatures. So while some of us turn into mountains, some of us chill while getting cheated on, some of us will be heavenly creatures playing heavenly tambourines.
PTR check movies. PTR.
I know, that should look crazy, bro. I don't think the eyeball is...
You can't play tambourines.
Wait, I can't take Alaska with me, Jacoby?
So, look at this. Say, like, if you married Alaska tomorrow, and the next day y'all died, in heaven, y'all going to be brothers and sisters. You can know.
Yeah, I mean, she do look Puerto Rican, so...
So, basically, what I'm telling you, brother, marriage is only for this life, and many people put their eggs in one basket.
Damn, Alaska's really my sister? That's crazy, Jacoby.
Not in this world. Not in this world. Not yet. Now you can get all this things you want.
Puerto Rican for real, bro.
Not yet.
Look, Alaska, I'm from the Lower East Side of man. So
Stop talking to her. Stop talking to her.
Yeah, so hold on. I can talk to her. Nigga, shut up. But like, I fuck with Puerto Ricans because I grew up around here. Are you Puerto Rican, Alaska?
No.
Wallahi, she is.
Wallahi, she is my...
You know, if you see Alaska walking down Knickerbocker Ave in Brooklyn, you would definitely think she's Puerto Rican. Let's be real.
But if I see her walking on Avenue D, I think she's Puerto Rican.
Third Ave.
Gotham, like girls who...
Avenue D, Alphabet City, definitely.
It's one time, bro.
Oh,
my niggas got them from the hood. I see you, bro.
Ole, what you was gonna ask?
Do you ever wonder in your dreams, or do you just go from one activity to another? Do you ever ponder the universe in your dreams, or are you an NPC?
Alright, so sometimes twice I tried to do something like that. Recently, I tried to walk on water in my dream, and it was too scary for me to try to do it. And I just had to, I was too fearful, and I had to run to God. So, in another dream, right before I went to sleep, I was like too conscious where I was too alert. And in the dream, I was completely conscious. And where I fell asleep at, in the dream, I got up from where I was sitting, because in the dream, I was in the same place. Mind you, everything is in the dark, but you know how the light is off, you can still see? That's how it was in the dream. And mind you, I was in the dark. As soon as I sat on the couch and looked to the left where the hallway was darker, I felt like a fear of something was coming. And I guess I tried to scream for help, but no sound was coming out, so I started banging on the table. And it didn't work, except the only thing that worked was the banging on the table, and the banging on the table ended up happening in real life. So it seems like in that place, the voice of the spirit is not the same as the voice in the flesh. So whatever you wanted to say wasn't coming out. So I think most people would rather be conscious than in their unconscious.
You think you could tell if you're dreaming right now or not?
Yeah, because it's the sensory input.
What sensory input?
So if I
it's all in your mind.
No. If I could distinguish.
Yes.
No, look. So your sensory conscious is different than the conscious outside the sensory. And I don't think the one outside the sensory is accustomed to doing certain things without the body. Like, it's something limited about it. Like, it can't do some certain things, but the body could. That consciousness with the body can do what that other can't. It's not that it's weaker, but it lacks something.
You're living in a dream, Jacobus. Wake up.
No.
Yes.
Did you watch it too?
You know why you fall
in the wasp and like
you ever Incan, you ever fell in a dream?
Yeah. I used to have lucid dreams or like sleep paralysis, really.
Right. Now, have you ever actually hit the floor?
No.
You know why I think you can't hit the floor? Because the spirit don't got a body.
Yo, I stopped getting sleep paralysis once I stopped smoking weed.
It's nothing sleep paralysis once I.
Incan, if you got stuck in sleep paralysis, Incan, if you got stuck in there, if you got stuck in sleep paralysis, would you feel safe if you saw one of us there with you?
Oh, no.
Why not?
I'd be like, wait. And all you hear, like, you know when you're like in sleep paralysis, you can't make any sound, you just go,
Would it be okay if we can't speak? If you knew you couldn't speak, you would understand that we couldn't speak. Would you still expect us to speak?
Wait, like on sleep paralysis?
You're in sleep paralysis, right? And you know, and say like you can see us. Huh?
No, neither. When you see sleep paralysis. Beyond. And then this is how I knew that I was in like sleep paralysis, because sometimes you don't know, right? This is how I know the AC would turn to a myriad of frogs, all croaking at like different moments, until finally like they all started croaking at the same time. It was like 1,000 frogs just all around my ear just croaking, right? And then all the sounds that like would get like distorted, right? And they would get closer, and then there was silence, right? And then there was just like deep breaths, and like, you know how like, all right, so it may be night, but like there's still the moon outside, and so nothing's truly dark, but there are shadows, right? You know, the way the shadows used to fuck with me, man, like I could swear there was something like coming towards me, and I would just hear like deep breaths, like just like deep inhales, slow exhales, but like violent, like somebody coming out of the water that's been like held under, and then the slow exhales. Yeah, that shit fuck with me. That shit fuck with me.
Yo, y'all know anything about Ohm's law?
What is that?
The law that says that like voltage and like that's why voltage. Voltage. These idiots can't make free power because they took 30 volts and made it 3 billion volts. The current is
V equals I times R. Oh fuck, man! If I gotta learn shit like this.
Oh damn, you gotta be smart.
Nah, bro. See, I'm gonna be blasting Yo Boy, right? And while driving the Toyota for the rest of my life. You want that like eat shit. And you're available in the gym.
What happened?
You be hitting the gym?
No, I'm trying to start, bro. I'm actually gonna join the gym probably next week. I've been shopping gyms. I wanted to go to this one like a few blocks away from my house, but my boy told me the owners are racist, so I don't want to support, get a membership with a racist gym. So I'm probably gonna just join LA Fitness if you have those on where you are.
I go to late nights ones, but I go to Planet Fitness to go to trucker. So like
Planet Fitness, there's none close to me. There's one by my job, but there's too many hood niggas in there, bro.
I'm not recommending it, but since the truckers are like
it's
all
cheap.
over the place.
So
Yeah,
I can't
they're
blame
all
you,
over the
bro.
place, mate.
Yes,
There's just one everywhere you go in the country. So for me, it works out because I'd be everywhere.
Guess who's going to
I
train
hit
me?
legs right now. Go ahead.
Mike said he's going to train me.
Nice.
Wait, Mike? Mike is like
latest.
Yo, do you
like a fucking action figure.
Inkin, do you get shin splints?
Nah, bro. I don't get shit splits, but to be fair, I don't do a lot of running as much as I used to.
Yo, Samoa, you get shin splints?
He get booty splits.
No, when I was younger, bro.
Is there a way to like I tell my boy sometimes I get him and he's like, oh, you just gotta run through them, and I'm like, bro.
Yeah, shin splints. Yeah, they're like little. I think they're like little hairline fractures or whatever. You just gotta
What the fuck?
ice them down or some shit. But
Fucking
painful. You know what you gotta do, bro? You gotta just hop on some fucking research chemical.
he said just use some peptides, bro.
You gotta get up on peptides, bro.
Yeah, drink more.
I got my blood work, bro. I'm clear. I'm about to start blasting trend, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna join LA Fitness just so I could go back to boxing.
Oh yeah, man.
And once I go back to boxing, I'm gonna fuck Jacob. JK.
Me and Jacobus, I think me and Jacobus in the same weight class for boxing.
How much you weigh?
I'm overweight right now, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm more than I usually weigh. I'm like 170 right now.
Really? Bro, that's crazy, bro.
That's pretty
like
light
heavier than
still,
you, bro.
though.
Bro, I'm heavier than you.
I weigh less than you.
Yeah, I'm in shape,
bro.
not bad.
Yo,
but
how much you weigh,
that's
Adil?
good weight.
You
How much you weigh, Bill?
small niggas, bro.
Nah, me, I'm fucking heavy, bro.
Lower ass too, though.
I'm at like 250 right now, 260.
Nigga, bro. How tall is you?
Yo estoy como a 190 ahorita.
I'm 6'2".
Oh, well, you not bad, bro. 6'2" and 250 ain't. You just gotta tone up, bro.
Yeah, I'm fat, but it's not like I'm obese, you know.
I'm about to stand on the weight right now.
I'm
6'2"? Holy shit, I feel you a tall ass fucking watermelon, bro. That's not even right.
Hey, how much you weigh, FDL?
I'm standing on the weight right now.
I'm like at
66.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm at like,
I'm about to go
that's crazy.
too, nigga.
Holy shit, bro. So
I'm at like
that, bro. You need a quarter a day.
I'm like 250 to 260 range.
Yeah, I'm at 260, I think 263.
Damn, that's crazy.
Your boy's almost at 190 right now.
What was my weight, but he's like almost a foot taller than me. That's crazy.
I could get Incan in shape, but Incan lives too far away.
What are you talking, bro? What you talking about, bro? Look, I'm at 190 right now, like almost 190.
Yeah, I could get chunky right now.
If you niggas want to lose
You can't tell me
weight,
that like a big ass chest.
if you niggas want to lose weight, I could put you on the Jacobus diet. You eat when I eat, and you'll lose weight.
I probably got the neck. I got the best
Cheers, crackers, grapes, and cheese, bro.
This nigga eats Yemenese food.
Bro, if you think I'm ever gonna fucking eat some Elba fish, bro,
That nigga eats Yemenese food at 3 a.m. Fuck you.
Kobe probably can't do 25 push-ups. He probably can't do 25 push-ups
right now too.
See, if you eat my diet, you can order food right now. It'd be okay.
Samoa, I hear you're curious. You're gonna start blasting peptides? I hear you that you're curious, bro. I hear the fact that you hear it's not steroids. Seems like kind of vitamins. You've been looking into them, bro?
Oh my God, the shit people take to look black.
Bro, you 170. I ain't trying to look like you, bro.
Bro, trust me, you are. You just don't know what I look like.
I weigh 4 pounds.
I'm cutting the fuck up.
Bye-bye.
I got good genes. What you say, bro?
I weigh 4 pounds less than you.
Word on. To be honest, I don't know how much I weigh right now, but the last time I did weigh myself, I was like 170. I'm not, though.
Yes, you is. You weigh more than me, so you
I'm about to go see. I'm about to go.
I'm in better shape than you, Jacoby.
No, but
when I see you, I'm gonna pick both of you up and run around like I'm like a bank robber leaving a bank with a bunch of money. Like
Yeah,
exactly.
Watch this. I'm faster than you, Egan.
You faster than me?
Yeah, because I weigh less than you.
I got short legs too, bro. I got short legs. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, take the fucking cap. What the fuck? Up on the mountains, bro. Now, if you say like, yo, I'll beat you like hiking, you fuck, bro. You ain't gonna touch me hiking, bro.
How tall are you? I tell you this, Incan. If we had to run across Mount Everest, I'll make it.
Yeah, you need to work out with me. Hey, Jacobus, can you do 25 push-ups right now?
You know what? Let me tell you how much I could do. I'm gonna do it right now. Oh man, this shit gonna hurt. Let me take my shoes off.
That nigga can't do 25 push-ups, bro.
Man, I'm gonna be tired, bro. You gonna make me out of breath. I just heard it smoking. Don't tell Mike, so Mike don't put me on a crazy regimen.
25 ain't even a lot, bro. You can just go downtown and work out with the hood niggas.
Hell no, they black. But look, I'm gonna start right now.
That's why you weak, because you're not purebred.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That nigga struggling at 8, nigga. That nigga struggling.
You hear us? Come on, this nigga weak, bro.
This nigga at 8. This nigga like 8.
I get, bro. Niggas be doing like 5, bro. That's what I'm saying. Some more niggas, I be doing like 500, 600 on a light day. You think I'm lying?
The whole day. Yeah.
See, that's why I'm faster than y'all. Cause
you ain't fast, nigga. You from New York, nigga.
No, but do you do different type, like, there's a lot more engagement, bro. Like, if you can kind of think about, like, trying to do a fly, I see a lot of people's push-up, like, their technique sucks. That's a lot of shoulder.
Yeah, I got good form. No, you're right. You gotta be careful when you doing push-ups, especially when I noticed that too. When I because I'm so strong. Like, after a while, you get so strong that you can hurt yourself because you're gonna have to do so many just to get a burn. So I definitely I want to technique and I do different forms.
Yeah, like,
what you mean?
Like for example, like I have a sand ball or like a medicine ball, and then you kind of like take your offhand, and then you would just try to get your arm all the way out, so you're just doing one arm push-ups. And then you're able to lean.
I do that. I don't use no medicine ball, but yeah, I do, bro. I got some push-ups that I'm telling you, bro. I got some weird ass push-ups. I learned some of them. I learned them from this old head, and because when I first started calisthenics, this was probably about 12 years ago. He was just telling me that you gotta do different kinds of push-ups to hit different kind of muscles in your chest. A chest ain't one muscle. You gotta turn your hands and shit different ways.
Yeah, and then you got to get your elbows kind of closer in to where like your chest is actually being exposed. I watch a lot of people when I'm at the gym, and they're doing their little burnouts, and you can clearly see that their delts are way too far forward, and you can see their body moving. Like everything should be moving as a unit. Like your body should be locked, and you should be able to press up. You see people's like butts hanging up in the air, or their chest is up, and their butts all the way down. You kind of look at them like, what the fuck?
Why don't you do MMA some more?
Oh no, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, no, he don't want John Jones. He can't fight nobody but John Jones.
No, like I mix it up, right? Like I do some hand shit. I do because we're in kind of like this big ass club where there's a lot of different MMA sports, there's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, wrestling, and I got a background in wrestling, grappling, and shit like that. So we throw hands and have fun with it, but it's not something that I would go above and beyond to do.
No, yeah, that's what I meant. Like train MMA, you don't like not actually compete. But,
of course, yeah, bro. Like boxing training, like we do a lot of foot positioning, pattern recognition, pivot points, explosive, like as far as like technical shit, sandballs. Like there's a whole bunch of shit that we do, and we jump into different like periodizations. Like Psych and I talk about it sometimes. As far as like how you're able to stack the programs, and then you kind of move into certain classes. So you're just well-rounded. You kind of understand leveraging points. Shit's pretty fun. It keeps you kind of engaged. You don't get tired of going, bro.
How many pull-ups can you do some more? Like if you start
15.
Well, that ain't bad because you heavy as a bitch.
Yeah.
Word. That's good.
Yeah, but right now, like I just do sets of 5, weighted sets of 5. Pulls, squeezes, holds, iron horses, that type of shit. Like I try not to get as many reps as possible because that shit can fuck up your shoulder.
Yeah, like you say, you gotta have good form, bro. When it comes to any kind of working out, but especially calisthenics, bro. It's hard on the what you call it, the cartilage and shit. If you ain't doing that shit right, and it's crazy because you get so strong. If you get so strong that your muscles be stronger than the bones in your body. And I know that sounds weird, but that's really what be happening.
It's the tendons that go because the muscles become so strong, and that's the cool thing about like being able to pull and understand your limitations or like getting like full range. But when people try to get more than their muscles allow, then something's gonna snap. It's the little shit like your rotator cuff, your levators, or your the hell's that shit called? It's called your supraspinatus.
That's why I tell people be careful with
the bicep tendons. Oh, the diamonds is the main ones that I do. Are you talking about push-ups?
Yeah, push-ups. I just tell people to be careful with them though. Like they good, but if you don't do them right, they can fuck you up.
Yeah, and people need to kind of like focus on the muscle that they're trying to use. Like not just worry about the movement, but make sure that the right muscles are engaged to do the movement. Like if your arms are blowing up and you're doing push-ups and you're supposed to be doing a chest workout, your hand positioning is probably off.
Right. Yo, so my cousin started working out with me. It's been about a month and a half. He's 6'5", 300 plus pounds, right, when he started. In like 5-6 weeks, this guy's down, he's 290, he said. So he's like 20 or almost 30 pounds down, bro. I've been working out hard for 6 months, and I've lost a total of 14 pounds.
Congratulations, bro.
Lost almost 30 pounds in 5 weeks, bro.
No, but he has more to lose, though.
Yeah, he probably got water weight, too, so he gonna drop that shit.
Probably. Yeah. It's muscle memory for him, though, because he used to play a bunch of sports in high school and college. He hasn't lifted in years.
Once you've been built one time, your body always remembers. You can always kind of get in shape quicker.
Hell yeah. And his power's not gone either, bro. He's pushing heavy weights for like coming back after like not lifting weights at all for almost a decade. He's pushing really heavy weights.
Bro, I was so happy about my son, bro. Like he had his PR today. Dude, he hit 275 for 2. I was like, good looking out, man.
That's good. How old is he?
18.
How old are you? Oh, okay.
Dude, he's a beast. 275 at 18.
Yeah.
He's not even like fully physically mature.
Wait, he benched 275.
Awesome.
Yeah, he just benched 275, right?
Nice.
That's how I know I grew up around.
Yeah, he was super stoked, bro.
Is he your height, Samoa, or is he shorter than you?
Nah, he's 6'2". Or 6'1".
Okay.
6'2".
You know, I grew from like maybe I was in the fives when I was like 18, and then from like 18 to 21, I like shot up. So you still got time.
Yeah, probably to like 22, 23.
Yeah, he's a big boy, but he's super stoked. 18 years old. You know, these kids now, they want to put everything online.
He's hitting people's lifetime PRs at 18, man. That's sick. Congrats.
That's how I know I grew up around some Olympians, though, because there's no bullshit. When I was playing JV football, I had homeboys who was 14, 15 years old benching 3-something. And they weren't that big. Motherfuckers like 5'8", 180, playing running back, but with the strongest of just strong niggas.
Dude, you see them calisthenics kids that like, I don't know, they weigh like, I don't know, like in pounds, but like kgs are like 60 kilos or something, so like 140 pounds or something. And they're benching like 3-4 plates.
That's my physique. That's what got me the strongest in my life. Calisthenics got me stronger than lifting weights.
I just don't want to believe it.
That's crazy, bro. Like, imagine the ceiling that they have. Like, the potential of how heavy these kids are going to be able to lift when they get
as long as you don't get hurt, you're right. Like, the thing is, don't get hurt. Like, most people, when they getting strong, they end up getting hurt along the way. If you can keep training and don't get hurt, bro, you'd be surprised how strong you can get.
There's a guy from the UK. His name's something Baker. They call him the Gym Reaper, and he's like, I think he's got like a 320 kilo bench. It's like over 700. He benches over 700 pounds, and then but he's got a training. But he's like 180 kilos or something. He's like some super fat guy. But he's got a training partner. This guy called Mike. They're from the UK. They're from like Birmingham or something. But this guy called Mike's like some short white guy, is like 5'8", 5'9" or something. He's 110 kilo, and he has a 300 kilo pause bench. It's that unreal, and like obviously the famous one between the two of them is the Gym Reaper guy, because he does dumb shit like he can incline with one hand, I think like 4 plates. So like he literally does it with one arm, and then he also does this dumb clapping shit where he'll like with 3 plates basically he can bench, throw the bar in the air, clap, and then catch the bar. Well, anyway, he does all these gimmicks and shit. So he's the famous one, but his training partner is the real specimen. Like he's benching 3 times his body weight.
Are these guys clean though?
They probably is, bro.
Say it again, sorry.
Are they natural? Like, are they on anything?
No, of course not.
Okay, because that's fucking insane.
Double guy, he's fucked his body. He's got the most insane acne from
Yeah.
I can't remember the stack he's on. He's on something like intense stuff.
You can get strong natural, but I do know once you get into a broad spectrum, it's rare. But I'm telling you, I know some strong natural motherfuckers, bro, who don't take nothing. They just blessed, bro. And to Timothy's point, 5'7" to 5'9" is the sweet point for real strength. Like, I really think these niggas be the strongest niggas in the world, bro. I've observed a lot of dudes that me and other dudes, we be way stronger. Cause like you said, if a dude weigh 270 and he benching 300-400, that's not really strong to me. But a nigga that weigh 150 or even 170 that's benching 3-something is a monster.
No, 100%. It's 2 times your weight. That's fucking crazy work, bro.
Yeah.
I had a buddy in college. He was the worst. Like, he had no form in lifting weights or fighting. But if he landed one punch, it was over. This guy was so freakishly strong. And he was a short guy, too. And he would always instigate the fights, but he would always finish them, too. He got fucked up because he doesn't know how to fight. But if he landed one punch, it was fucking over. The guy had like hands of stone and insane power. He would come to the gym with us in like the worst fucking bench form, and he was lifting heavier than all of us.
That sounds familiar. That's dope though, cause this my theory anyway. A lot of dudes, well, I ain't say a lot of dudes. Some dudes can fight, they just don't know it. And what I mean by that, like they'll get in a fight, they very strong, and when they get hit, they don't be hurt or nothing. It's just they ain't got no technique. If you get what I'm saying, so they might take a lot of hits, but the hits is not hurting them. So if they ever learn form, they'll be unstoppable.
Yeah, that's the Deontay Wilder. It's a curse and a blessing.
Yeah.
Bronze Bomber had those killer hands, but the form was fucking horrible.
He's just really like as a person, he's really dumb. That's like the issue.
You talking about Wilder?
It's part of it.
Yeah, like, as in, he just like he had the physical like athletic talent, but he just wasn't a smart guy. And then also you could tell he's like even more broadly he's fucking stupid because then he's like Donald Trump. He like fired his coach because his coach criticized something about him. I can't remember. He fired that guy, the white guy.
I think we should get into another sport anyway. That's just me though.
Now, at this point, what is he gonna do?
But he's a good guy though. That's not so bad. Like,
He cool, but I don't think he should. I think he should do something else. And that's a great question, Hack Up. Like, what else could he do? I had to think on
to the show fighting, bro.
No, he used to play basketball.
You say he used to play what?
He used to play
He was a ball
basketball.
player, yeah.
Before he started fighting, he used to play ball, and then his daughter got like cerebral palsy or something. So then he had to try to find something that was more, financially lucrative. And then he started being a training partner. I think. So he started. I think he went amateurs, went Olympic. Like as in immediately as an amateur, was obviously during that period. There was like a dearth of like, top quality heavyweight fighters in the States and in the UK. Like, during the Klitschko era, like.
Yeah, he's too small to be a heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? And that's the thing. Hell yeah, bro. Because, bro, the reason I'm saying that is because though he got a decent frame, you're gonna it's like being a heavyweight ain't like being no welterweight or nothing. You might be in there with a dude 70 pounds heavier than you. And there's a lot of heavyweights that's just a lot bigger than him. They might have guts. They may not have no six packs, but that's what's going to hurt them. And I think he's just too small to be a heavyweight, bro.
No, but what actually hurt him was boxing. So it wasn't size. Like, when he met size, like, what's that guy? It's that nigga that looked like the Abomination. He's like South American or something. I forget, we knocked him out twice. I forget that guy's name.
But South Americans are abominations.
No, the guy who looks like Abomination. I wish I remember his name because he's old as shit. Remember, he's like 40. But, it's the boxing that killed him. It's Tyson Fury's the ability to box that killed him.
Yeah, but it's the size too. Like, I agree with what you're saying, right? Because Fury is a decent boxer, but it's because he's so husky. When he hitting you, he hurt you, bro. And it sounds weird, but I'm telling you, bro, he too small. He's too small.
They did their best Ronnie Coleman impression, like screaming like lightweight police about to hit some fucking squats.
Damn. Squats be hurt.
Baby.
The recap from squats anyway, like that third day or that second day after you done did a lot of squats, that shit hurts, bro.
Bro, that second day, bro, I fucking hate leg day, man. I fucking hate it. Like, it's cool, nice.
Niggas, people, I hate, like, unless you're a girl, I hate motherfuckers. I love leg day.
Oh, yeah, bro. Fucking, yeah. It's like, you're not special. You're not nice at best. Like, there's a higher credence of you being a homosexual. Like, that's just like...
100%. If chest day or, like, back or something ain't your favorite day, you're gay. Like, fuck.
I like the lats, bro. I like the lats. Look. Like, I like lats because it gets painful, right? Because, like, you know that the reward is going to be, like, the equivalent of what Red Bull has been promising you. You know? But, like, legs, like, I get it. They're important to the physique. They're great. Yada, yada, yada. But, like, you feel like shit. Like, you feel like shit. Like, nothing. There's no other weight activity that just kills the shit out of
It's
me.
like cardio, isn't it? It's like you're doing cardio plus some hard ass workout. Like,
that's why I just ride bikes, bro. That's how I get my legs in. I just ride the mountain bike.
I know. And plus, you know, it's like, obviously,
you ride bikes? You're on Strava. Let me show you me generating like 1,000 something watts, bro, in a fat bike. Give me a second. Bikes are super competitive about bike riding. Like,
I got a sensor
you got a bike in your truck?
No. When I used to do local, I used to get into it, and then I lived by like a college, so like LSU, and so like there's a bunch of like biking places, so they're like very contested. Louisiana? Yeah, like they're very.
You're from Louisiana?
No, I'm not from Louisiana. I live in Louisiana, unfortunately.
Yes, he is, bro.
He's from Louisiana.
He's a Creole black. That's what he can do.
He's like one of the few states. Like, I've never been, but I really want to visit. Like, one of the few reasons I want to come to the States.
Really? What you want?
In New Orleans, like the food in New Orleans is meant to be like the best in America.
Oh yeah, it is. It's the best. Like, we're about to have crawfish season. I do like myself some fucking boudin, some gumbo, dirty rice. Yeah, I really love that shit. I know I make crawfish too. Like a crawfish boil. I just something that I know living there.
You know what a sensor GT is?
Do I know what?
A sensor GT. That's the kind of bike I got. That's the kind of mountain bike I got.
A sensor GT? Listen, bro. It's myself, but like I'm on Reddit. A very popular bike. But not a popular bike. I have a very like infamous is not the word either. I have an abomination. I made an abomination. And the reason I made it is to like maximize wattage. I think you can even find, I'm not saying you should reverse search this, but this is.
Is it an e-bike or what?
Fuck no, bro. I took a Mongoose Malice, which is a bike that's like 60 pounds. It's a fat bike, right? Has like these big old tires. Then I took out all the gearing and I put like road bike gearing on it, like 52 teeth gearing, like 10 teeth gearing in the back. So the amount of torque that's necessary is like insane, right? And mind you, that when the wheels spin, I'm like accelerating not a road bike disc. I'm accelerating a fucking fat bike disc.
Yeah, I get
it. The frame is like 60 pounds. And so like even the wattage is like heavily underestimated when I move at this speed. And I ended up getting like twice overall in like this like very contested route that was like there for like 11 years in a bike that's like 3 times the weight of like the number one guy.
Yeah, it's souped up though. No, I get what you're saying. That was a good job. Yeah. You got good gears in it. But no, that's a good setup too.
No, I'm saying like that bike is heavy, and what I've done is put like 52 teeth at the front and like 10 teeth at the back. Like that's really insane gearing for that bike. That's like it's not that beneficial. You should have gone with something.
I get what you're saying.
Give me a second. Let me just post it.
Yeah, my bike like a $3,000 bike.
You can zoom in. This used to be a Mongoose Malice. You could I guess you could Google it. How it's supposed to look originally. And then I just switched it out. I switched out a bunch of stuff. I put like a different bar on it to be able to like weight down. I'm trying to make myself aerodynamic in that bitch. Yeah, just PTR.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I'm about to set up the squat rack. Yeah, I posted on Reddit and they got like.
Where were you at, gym?
Yeah, I'm at gym right now. I wasn't. They go in the gym a lot.
But you were saying that your gym doesn't work. It has Smith machines.
Yeah, but this is one of them that does. Look, I'll show you. This is like one of the like rare Planet Fitnesses that does. They don't always do, but.
Wait, what do you high bar or low bar squat?
Like, do I high bar?
Like high bars, like
Yeah, I know, like right your traps. I think
it's on top of them.
Yeah, I think. No, I think you know what? Fuck. Let me load up the scroll bar right now.
You need to wrap
Yeah,
your
like
knees,
the ankle
bro.
flexion. Like, do you?
Can your knees go like far over your toes? Like, can you ATG?
I have short legs, so yeah, like my squat.
He's a Mexican, bro.
315 like that's good, to be honest.
Yeah, but I do 350 on like the grass though. Can you grab this, please? Well, that's that.
Do you use knee wraps though?
No, I don't.
You should
use a belt sometimes.
I'm about to say you should start doing both, even though it don't hurt right now. For longevity, just start using some form of compression.
Yeah, I use sleeves. I use sleeves, but you should. Have you ever tried squat shoes?
No, I actually bought them for my cousin though, because he was in my girl's cousin. He's like into like Texas high school football. You know, like they're just fucking beefed up.
Every piece of equipment I bought just to try it out, like just to see like figure 8 straps, just all that. Every single thing I've kept, and now it's indispensable. Like, I can't train. Obviously I can train without it. Like when I went on holiday, I didn't bring any of it, but having trained with it, it's like, okay, now I get it. Like, it's not just a gimmick. Like, it does.
The torso rigidity on a belt is crazy, dude.
Joe, I just bought a belt. I just literally bought the first time.
I'm putting one on right now, bro.
Dude, I'm so excited. I'm doing back today, so I'm gonna go deadlift today, inshallah. After work, like I'm so excited about this belt. And you know, do you guys know, Tough Wraps, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know, like when I first used to watch, I don't know, like the fitness influencers, like strongman, the two big ones were SPD, like, and Tough. For some reason, I don't know if like Tough size happened or something with a company, but I don't see that shit anywhere anymore. Like, no one wears Tough Wraps anymore. And they used to have a UK. What's the term when you have two companies? I don't know. They used to have like a UK company as well, but they've since closed, and that's only SPD. Like, SPD controls the market, it seems. Yeah. But fucking, I managed to get a Tough Wrap belt because most of my wraps and my sleeves are tough. I managed to get a Tough Wrap belt from fucking a 10 mil, like a double prong, but it's not one with the fuck you call that, the lever and shit. It doesn't have that. Because obviously I can't find any of those for sale in the UK. But
do you wear gloves or you use chalk?
Well, to be honest, because I don't really lift that heavy, I've got chalk, I've got liquid chalk, and I've got raw like blocks of chalk. But I barely use chalk nowadays. Whenever I use my wraps, that's good enough, kind of thing.
Word.
But no, I've never worn gloves. I've got fucked up calluses now. I can't use gloves though. It feels weird.
You gotta have the right one. I get what you're saying though. Everything for this, but I use if I use gloves, because I be gripping a bar, like, you feel me? But I just use like
calisthenics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I use thin ass like work gloves, shit with a little what you call it? Well, basically some gripping shit in them.
That's that gel shit.
Yeah.
No, ain't no gel shit, nigga. But that's put on your own self, nigga. But on another note, though, like, you don't want to be in a situation where you do go to jail and you're not in shape. You just fragile and then you gotta go through that. You don't want to go through that.
You know why, Timothy? You know why, like, there's male violence in jail?
You mean handicide?
Because of oppression.
Proximity.
I don't know the reference.
Lying today, it's like telling us why it's not femicide, it's just proximity.
The niggas be arguing sometimes. I feel like the whole conversation today was kind of like, it wasn't even it wasn't a controversial definition that people were proposing. It's like,
you kill a woman. What do you mean? How dare you?
Do you know what? I'm actually starting to like Samoa's dishonesty to the point where it's like kind of fun to test it out. Like each time you test it out, you're like, wow, you know, what's that? The anime sound effect, like, wow, wow,
Wow. Yeah, I know what
wow. Like, you know, like, every, I wish I had like a button, like a soundboard. Every time he does that shit, just like starts spamming it. Wow, 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 wow.
You have this conversation on Discord?
Yeah.
Hey, Timothy, you know who C.T. Fletcher is?
Yeah, the goat.
Yeah.
Is he still alive? Fuck, I feel bad. I ain't even checked in on him.
Yeah, he's still good, bro. Yeah, but I don't know if it's true, but I heard Cali Muscle died. But CT, I ain't watch him that much. I used to watch CT Fletcher all the time.
I ain't gonna lie, that Cali Muscle nigga broke my heart. He married a white girl and he got his eye color changed.
Oh my god.
Nigga,
you see those eye color change videos? I've always wanted like neon toxic green. Gets light blue like everybody else. It's exactly the color you wanted.
No, but
easy on the white people.
But it always like, this has changed my life. Like, how? It's gonna make you blind. Your life.
Yo, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Yo, I got my blood work back, MC.
Oh, for the peptides?
Yeah. Yo, I'm good. I'm start blasting trend, bro. Oh, fucking bloody go.
Do you eat a lot?
No, right now I'm eating like, I'll tell you exactly what I'm eating every fucking day. Every day, 6 scoops, fucking ISO 100, protein, and like 2 shakes. And then like I'll eat like something that has like 500 calories.
3 scoops a shake?
No, like, yeah, 3 scoops of shake, bro. It's the only way to do it, man. I just
like 90, what's that, like fucking 90 grams
75.
of protein a shake?
75 grams per 3
shakes. 25.
Yeah, per 3 shakes, yeah. Per 3 scoops.
Yeah. Isn't that, I forget what the thing is, but isn't it like you have to consume like 50's the limit or something, or then it's wasted?
Nah, that's like, there's like a lot of like science showing that's like not right.
I've kind of always thought, I mean, to be honest, I don't think I've ever in my entire life gone a whole month hitting 200 grams of protein plus a day. Like, I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah, I never used protein in a day in my life.
I'm so lazy. Like, when it comes to diet,
I'm eating 180 or 190.
Huh?
I'm eating 180 or 190.
Wait, you're talking to us or you're squatting?
Yeah.
Don't fart, nigga. You worry about the fart.
I have to jump off. I have to jump. You see when I'm like when I start getting real spazzy, like I'm on the app, off the app, on the app, on the app, off the app. That's when I'm at the gym. It's like some lifts, I just need music. Like it has to.
Hell yeah, bro. To get in that mode, especially.
It feels like that, but like now I don't do pre-workout. I got me off the caffeine.
Yeah, you drink Monster?
No, I used to do like pre-workout. No, Monster is like light shit. I used to do fucking the devil's anus.
Hey, nigga.
Like, yeah, like devil's anus fucking juice.
Do y'all be jumping
like goes? No, but it'd be like a
anus juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that jump rope gonna help you, bro. Especially while you ain't taking them calories and shit. It's gonna help cut you up, and it's gonna help keep you agile. Like, it's one thing to be. You want to be agile. You don't want to have that weight and can't move it around.
Yeah, I'm trying to get muscle while I lose weight. So like,
the jump rope gonna help.
Yeah, like my cardio is like decent. Like, I can legit keep my like heart rate like in the 180s, 190s for like 2 hours. Like, no problem.
What percentage are you trying to lose?
I don't really have like a goal in weight. I just want to like my muscles to pop. I want to look big. I don't want to look like I got fucking deflated.
Percentage-wise, what do you think you're at now, and what do you think you're trying to get to?
I'm not sure what I am now. I'm trying to get to 25 or 20%.
You're not gonna have fucking abs at 20%.
No, but if I'm under the right lighting, look, I just want abs.
Right lighting is crazy.
Yeah. I just want, like, okay, listen. the more I go, I'm starting to rethink the stuff. That like, I want abs where I can, like exhale all the air out and then just flex the abs. Not with a spotlight underneath.
You still need to be roughly about 15 for that though.
Are you dead ass, man? 15?
Yeah. I mean, there's a rule of thumb where people say like whatever body fat you think you want, you always need less than that.
Especially for abs, bro, because abs is, especially for your physique, abs gonna be, they attainable, but it's gonna be hard to get as far as your body fat ratio, unless you're doing a lot of pull-ups. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the exercises that can help you, but it's gonna, or you're gonna have to implement some fasting. You're gonna have to have a dry day where you just don't intake a lot of water. You don't motherfucking eat shit, because it's hard to expose the abs, bro. Of course you got them, but it's hard to have a body fat that's low enough that they're exposed.
But you have
to like, the thing is, have like a higher body fat percentage, like I want to say like 30, 35, right? You can still see like my lats, like in my back, like they're like really clear. Like you can see like
because you have big lats.
Yeah.
That's true for most. Like a lot of people who train are fat, but you have to realize as well, like it is a genetics, isn't it? Like you see some people, whether it's their metabolism, wherever it may be, have really small waists and really low body fat, and they functional and healthy walking around like that, and they eat a pretty healthy diet, as in their appetite sort of is consistent with their physique, right? And that's like just the way you gotta think about it is like they're just like taller than you or something, like someone who just has like a clear genetic difference that some people think is advantageous. That's what they have, right? You can fight, like depending on how your genetics are and what your lifestyle choices are, you can fight to get down to 10%, like a bodybuilder or for a photo opportunity or something like that. You can fight to get there, but bear in mind it's going to be excruciating maintaining that. Where there's going to be some other guy with a six-pack who's living his best life, like eating what he wants, whatever. Yeah. Sometimes you have to realize that, look, what's better, maybe you could get yourself the photo opportunity. I'm actually doing that now, so I get it, like, just getting down low enough to see what I look like. Oh, shit, that's how I look at 10% with muscle, right? But what I would advise and I want to do for myself ultimately is I'm going to find the healthiest, happiest, sort of lowest body fat percentage I can find. And if that's 18%, so be it. You know what I'm saying? If it's 15%, lovely. If it's 20%, I'll deal with that too, kind of thing. Because you want to be in like the healthiest range and then living the lifestyle that you can actually maintain, rather than some extreme diet to get down to 10% and then blow back up to 30% to catch up on everything that you missed.
See what you mean? Yeah, I think so. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I can tell from hearing you speak what kind of physique that you need. I can tell what kind of workout you run for the height that you at. You need to be doing a lot of shoulder workouts. You need to be doing as many pull-ups as you can, because that's what's gonna spread your upper half of your body, like up underneath your arms, along your rib cage and your shoulders. You need to spread that out. Keep doing like them heavy leg days, but that's what's gonna help you distribute that weight. If you 190, being that you short, you just want to get real wide in the shoulders, and that'll also help you snatch your abs.
In the Matrix, is it me?
Bad, bro. Because
yeah, he's in the Matrix a bit.
No, my bad. But that's basically all I was saying. You want to be wider. You want to do exercise.
I'm pretty wide, bro. Like,
yeah, that's good.
No, like wide. Like you mean that V tape or wide?
Yeah, that's
just not gonna happen, bro. Like,
no,
like your average indigenous Andes guys. Like, we got like SpongeBob bodies, bro.
No, but that's right, though. You just gotta do the right exercise. You need to do wide grip pull-ups. This is the shit you need to be pumping all the time. You need to do shoulder work, because that's what's gonna spread you. Because if not, that weight gonna sit at your midsection. You gotta distribute that weight. It's not gonna distribute itself.
How many times a week do you do lateral raises?
Me, Just once a week.
Yeah, I do them like 4 or 5 times a week. Like something like I've gone training weeks and I do 4 days on, 1 day off. Yeah, I've gone training weeks. So like let's say two sets of 2 cycles. Let's say So that's 8 weeks. So that's 8 days. Sorry. So eight out of 9 days. That's how you should look. Sorry. Yeah. 8 out of 9 days. Or 10 days. I've gone 8 out of 10 days finishing my workouts with lateral raises, and 2 of those days I do 2 lateral raises. So I think we're talking about roughly in a week. You're saying. So you're saying in 10 days I do it 12 times. That's how. Because remember, I don't know if have you ever felt fatigue in your side delts?
No, until I started like proper delts. Like until like really started like isolating them, like looking at all that definite part, like I think it was more my arms getting tired and my delts. But like recently I have felt like some fatigue in them.
No, I mean like DOMs. So like next day, like you felt fatigue.
Nah, to be honest with you, nah.
Yeah, and that's the point. That's the reason that they're such a hard muscle to hit, because there's so many stabilizing muscles around your side delts that even though you're gonna hit them when you do isolation exercises, it's not gonna be like that much stress. Where like while you're recovering, you're gonna feel the pain. So that just is a green light to go again. Like if you're not getting any DOMs, you can just keep doing it and spamming them. Yeah. Front delts get hit pretty much on any push exercise, so you don't really need to do iso work there. You can if you like enjoy it and shit, but you don't need to. Rear delts, again, you less so than the front delt. So on a lot of back days, a lot of like rowing exercises, that kind of stuff, you're going to be hitting your rear delts anyway, if you're doing a rowing motion. But then at the same time, you can iso them, because obviously you definitely don't want to miss out on them for the 3D look. But the side delts, they're the ones that get hit least from all other exercises, shoulder press, all this type of shit. So you should just spam them. And if you notice, side delts.
Side delts, okay.
So like lateral raises,
like the one with like the dumbbells leaning to the side.
Yeah.
Alright,
basically gravity pull-ups, basically with weights. But that's what I'm saying though, because when you're doing it right, some of these muscles that you want to see, you ain't even developed yet. So before you can isolate them truly, you got to develop them first. And I know that's how I had to go through this. It was certain muscles that I didn't even have, bro. So I was literally starting from scratch trying to. But once you get them, then you can learn how to squeeze them and really isolate them. Like you can do your chest already, but you got to develop them first.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, my shoulders are like they're not my strongest or anything, but they're probably my best asset. And it's interesting because
let me guess your ethnicity.
Right, no, I legitimately enjoyed shoulder workouts. Not like my favorite, you know what I'm saying? But I just enjoyed them. Like I didn't, and it's like, and then like I go into overhead press early, and that's been like a staple. And even though it's like kind of dangerous and it's high risk, low reward, it's just fun. Right? So I like it. So I've always done it. And then because of that, all the accessories I like. And then there's this Asian guy, no homo, whose physique I like. He's like some tall Asian guy. I can't remember his name, but he's like one of these he runs as well, like one of these like combo athletes. I don't fucking know what they call them. And then hybrid, that's it. No, he's not CrossFit. He runs and he's a bodybuilder. So I don't know. Well, his shoulders are fucking nuts, and his V taper looks insane. And you realize that like someone with really wide side delts, and big lats, they could have like a 35-inch waist, and their waist can look smaller than someone with a 28-inch waist.
I am spamming that shit.
Yeah, because it's contrast.
Exactly. Because of the things that's like side delts, having big shoulders basically and big lats.
Yeah,
the illusion of the V taper. That's
what I'm saying. He can get wide, bro. Wide grip, everything, bro.
Like I'm already pretty wide. Like my torso is like 60% of who I am. I'm dead ass. Like We're supposed to have big lungs for the mountains, and my legs are short, given the fact that like long legs would suck, for the mountains. So yeah, I guess I'll just like
if you build
spam
it,
that shit.
if you build your lats and your side delts and then you cut body fat, it will then it will proper exaggerate it. Like you'll look.
Exactly, it'll snatch that shit.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of young. I mean, I started training seriously. I think when I was like. In 2019 is when I got back into the gym. I started training once when I was a kid. Then maybe for like a few months with my pals and stuff, we used to go into the gym. Then we fucked that off. Then I came back to it when I was I don't know, like 26.
Did you just say your pals, bro?
My pals, yeah.
Oh shit! No, I just ain't heard that phrase in a long ass time, bro. My pals.
No, I know it's like an American phrase, but then English, like proper English people say that as well. Huh?
Yeah.
When do you think we'll start saying whoops to daisies?
Toodle pip.
Poppycock.
Listen, how much are you squatting now?
Huh?
How much?
Not much. Right now I'm just doing 225. So I'm doing right now.
What, like paused or something?
What do you mean?
Pause? Pause.
Yeah. I haven't been. I'm just doing for like four sets. Sorry, like 3 sets, 4 reps each. I've been going to the gym like every other day though. Like yesterday I went to the gym. The day before that I didn't went to the gym. I really don't have it like planned out. It's just like I work out whenever I can.
As in as in because of your job, you're not allowed.
Yeah. I don't know when I'm going to be like tomorrow around this time. I think I might know, but I don't. If we're going to really like plan like what's going on.
Don't you get to plan your own stops?
No. Not for this, no.
Oh, because you like have to meet deadline, like you have to be somewhere.
Yeah, and some of them are like secure, so like they definitely wouldn't give me knowledge of it until the moment.
Isn't that dangerous then? Because it's like if you're tired, you can't just stop and sleep.
I can always deny the load, right? And there's always like guap and stuff, but they won't give me like. I run teams, so if I'm tired, my co-driver can drive.
Oh, wait, do you drive with someone else?
Yes, with my wife.
Oh, nice, mashallah. Wait, she doesn't. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, she drives. Yeah, she drives
for a minute. Yeah, it's not the same Saudi Arabia. No, but the reason initially when you said I drive with someone else, I was thinking, what? So someone else hears you fucking arguing about clubhouse.
Yeah, sometimes once she's like woken up and like told me like shut the fuck up, please, like for the love of God.
Type shit.
Wait, so the cabin in the truck has to house 2 people?
Yeah.
Is that like bad? Is it like worse?
The UK ones are smaller because they have to comply to different laws. The cars are bigger. Yeah.
Is it like? So wait, how much are you guys home?
Depends. We do 3 weeks on and 1 week off. Right now we've been on for like 9 weeks out.
Well, just to get the money up.
Yeah. Mine was at a crash drop.
Wait, so 9 weeks you've been living in a truck?
Yeah.
I mean, he got it made though. He got no disrespect. He got in-truck coochie. Everything that he would go home for would have been a truck. So he's straight.
Living in a truck for 9 weeks. That's like.
I mean, it ain't that bad for me because I've been nomadic a long time, off and on. So I'm used to it. I guess it depends on your comfort level. Especially being that you got money, it makes it more comfortable. You get what I'm saying? So you can.
Yeah. I guess if you're grinding, it's like.
Listen, man, like. Completely understand, like, to the degree it does suck. And the peptide, like, mood regulation has definitely been, like, keeping me away from thinking of that. To be honest, but they pay decent enough for it to be, like, well worth it. Like, I look at it as a video game. Like,
That you're stuck in the parking lot right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's totally just different from Planet Fitness. That's why I have to do Planet Fitness, man. If I go to like another gym, they won't have like a parking lot as big. Like Planet Fitness just happen to be like strip mall because like there's one target people that like went out and ate a bit too much, you know, or splurged, and they think why not spend $15 on my health, right? So they're always around these other commercial areas, and so like coincidentally, it's great to park your semi in, even the fact that you take up like 10 or 11 fucking parking spaces, you know? So, holy shit, dude. I'm fucking winded from that shit. The other thing is, like, I consume way more water lifting weights than I do when I'm on, like an hour and a half just doing pure cardio. Like, nonstop on the arc train.
That makes sense, bro. Cause you basically, if your muscles is like a rag, and when you lifting heavy weights, you basically wringing them out. You pushing all the water out on them, so it's gonna be like that.
Okay. Destroyed right now. Cool. Compound movement done. Now we're gonna do the fucking hack squats. Then
Can you do hack squats after squats?
Yeah.
I only do hack squats. Like my only squatting movement is hack squats.
So you can do like pure leg day, or you're just like, or you're like.
I can literally tell you my leg day. My leg day is I go abductors, adductors. I do the.
Oh yeah, I maxed out that machine.
No, I don't do it for like to train my hips or my glutes. I do it just to warm up my hips, because if not, then it will hurt when I squat. Then I do the lying leg curl. But I don't go heavy. I just do like a few sets just to warm it up. And I do leg raises for, again, just a few. And then I just hit the hack squat. But I basically like pyramid. So I just go up. I go up by like 5s, just give or take, depends on that. Really, I just want to I just want to warm up my knees and my hips. Like trying to I'm deep, like I try to touch the bottom, and then I'll go up to like sometimes 3 plates, but it just depends how I feel on it. Sometimes it's like it feels like a waste, like I'm just doing it for the ego. And then once I get there, I just pyramid back down, sets of 10. But I try to make my foot placement lower each time, so I get deeper and deeper and deeper. Like my knees go over my toes until my heels come off.
Jesus fucking Christ, really? Are you serious? It's gotta fucking stop it, bro.
But I only do hack squats. I don't do barbell squats anymore. It's like a waste. Oh, and then obviously fucking audios to that.
Are y'all good at power
right now? No, I didn't do power clean.
Yeah, power. You gotta have good ass technique to do power cleans, bro.
I just train like a bodybuilder, to be honest. That's
word. No, I mean, nothing wrong with that. I was just asking.
Yeah, no, but all the functional shit, like plyometrics, the box jumping, all that shit looks cool, and obviously it's good for you. And I probably will transition to some other kind of training at some point, but right now it's just what I enjoy is just, you know, lifting heavy shit.
Brute strength type shit. Yeah. That's the thing.
Like, I don't know, are your quads big?
It used to be a lot bigger, bro. It used to be like, I used to have like pretty big quads when I was doing the fat bike shit.
Yeah,
if you're bro, I can't go straight to hack squat right now. Holy shit, I think we're
the hack squat's kind of useless though. Like, if you care about quad development, then you kind of waste. Like, you should really just start with hack squats. If you don't care, then and you want overall kind of like leg strength, then carry on with the normal squats, because if you think about like, you need when it comes to the big compound movement, you want to have the most energy for it. So like hack squats and normal squats are kind of redundant. If you want big quads, then you should probably start with the hack squat or pendulum squat or something like that, because that fixed range of motion is going to put a lot more tension on the quads. Like, you're going to use a lot more stabilizers when you do like a barbell squat, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, I kind of like, because I used to do like fucking a barbell squat, and then all my accessories. And then I bought the shoes, and again, barbell squat, and I feel a little bit more in my quads. I was like, yeah, this is nice. And I remember I started a couple times for whatever reason, my lower back hurts. I was like, oh, I started with a hack squat. Dude, if you come off a hack squat and your foot placement's really low, the pump you get in your quads, you don't need anyone to tell you. From the first day you'll feel it. You're like, yeah, I can't. Like, if you care about quad development, you're like, yeah, I can't go back to normal squats. It's like, well, you can do it obviously for like ego and it's fun and shit like that, but it's not even I don't even think it's doing like 60% of what to your quads what the hack squat would be to, or hack squat or the pendulum. Any of those fixed range of motion machines, or like a leg press even. Put squat shoes on, yeah, and do a deep leg press with like low foot placement. Like there's not like a squat will never get that kind of pump in your quads.
Okay, I'm gonna try that out.
You already said you followed Jeff Nippard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just they'll fucking. Most of what I'm telling you is just shit I got from them kind of guys. And what's the name of that fucking Zionist Nazi? Mike Israel.
The fucking race realist, bro. Fucking race realist.
He's a beast, though.
He's a beast, bro. But like, he's into a humiliation show right now. He's just like, holy shit! Like I've seen the guy who just got on the show. Yeah, no. There's that PhD thing, and then you had like this random like guy get on, just beat him like in every fucking lift, bro. Like, and like.
He can only bench 100 kilos or some shit, innit? Yeah. No, but that's because this nigga mad insecure. Like he got some surgery to remove the fat from his
wings because he's been using too much fucking growth hormone.
No, but then just because he was a fat bitch, like, before when he started this shit, he was fat as shit. And then
it must be the genetics. Must be the genetics.
It is, though, because, like, he's even saying that you know how there's, like, I got a mate like this as well, who's like, dude, he's not skinny, but, like, he's shredded, like, his abs are always showing, yeah? But when he eats eat a fucking donut, his, like, fucking stomach will just blow insanely. Like, and you can still see the abs at the top of his bloat. It's fucking freaky. Like, it looks so weird, yeah. But he has one of these like abdomens or rib cages or something that like has this protrusion. Basically, it has this resting protrusion or something, right? And it's the same with the Israel guy, but he obviously was fat as well, and he like looks like a Oompa Loompa. So his looks like a crazy belly, even though he has abs and he's kind of shredded technically. So he said he wants to get his fucking ribcage bent back or something.
What the fuck? It's like that guy, Manson, the one I thought.
No, but this is what?
To suck his dick?
I think that was like a lie. I think it was like a myth.
Yeah.
But I agree. It's similar. And I guess Mike Israel does love to suck his own dick, so yeah.
He does. Bro, the fucking PhD file? You know, there's like, all that shit dropped, bro. I will start watching the Greg Duchetti's shit. Usually this guy is
Greg Duchetti.
Yeah. This dude is just shitting on him nonstop. It makes my day, man. This makes my fucking day, dude.
What's fucked up about that is like, what's kind of dope for Mike, credit to him, is like, he got cooked on that. But niggas still fuck with him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people still, like, you still know he's talking mad sense, even though he's like
even though, like, they've been shitting on Jeff Nippard and all that. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I'm like, yo, I'm not feeling the pump, I'm like, what are the best muscle raisers? I ain't looking for none of the guys doing the fucking expose. I'm looking for, like, Jeff Nippard or Israel, you know? Like,
yeah. But I do think that, like, there is a sense in which I do kind of agree with the old school guys who hate the science bros, where it's like, dude, it's a tried and tested method. It works. Just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, just do the thing that works. Like, fucking. Although people have been ripping the Arnold, you know, that Arnold press recently, saying like, I've never done it. You know, the shoulder one.
Yeah. The trend machine. The trend machine. Yeah.
I guess you can't get a coach. You know you can get an online coach though.
I asked her. I think I might just like send in my fucking date and be like, getting a blood test as well. Like, can we hop on like TRT out of our? I'm willing to do these some D-ball, bro. I go hang out in Mexico for a bit. Get some Mexican supplements.
I think I might get on TRT at some point, like in my 40s. But right now, like I can get strong. Like when I eat and train hard, I get stronger. So I feel like I don't really need supplements right now.
I don't pay for like Strava premium anymore because I just don't fucking do Strava. I mean, I do bike, I mean. I used to put some decent fucking numbers out, dude. I used to put some decent numbers out on a fat bike. I gotta really like biking.
No, I'm not Indian.
You're not Indian? Is that who mainly does that over there? Over here's like dentists.
No, they like deliver food though on them.
Oh my god.
No, like, can you imagine, like, you know, the Tour de France or something, like, if you entered some, like, Indian, like, DoorDash cyclist or something, and he fucking just cooked everyone.
Just cooked everyone.
All these, like, nah, you know, someone needs to do a meme like that.
We had an Ecuadorian that won the Olympics, like the biking thing.
Was that when you're from Ecuador?
Yeah.
But you're like a real Ecuadorian.
Yeah. I mean,
not some like European.
Well, see, like that's where Ecuadorians will be like, no, we're really like descendants of the Spanish crown, but not like with our first like indigenous. But yeah.
Dude, there's this rapper. I've only ever heard one song from her. Yeah, she's a trans indigenous rapper. Oh my, dude, she's got the hardest song ever. She's like, I'm trans, I'm on indigenous land. I was like, no, bro, she's cold, bro. Nah, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like the coldest shit ever. Like, I don't know if she made another banger, but that one, hold on, let me see if I can find it. That one tune is a fucking banger.
A banger.
A banger, dude.
Unless you like North American, then 3:36 in the morning. I'm starting my day. Woke up right.
Is your wife? So what? You're driving today?
Yeah, she's gonna go take a shower after this and go to sleep.
Wait, she's gonna sleep and you're gonna be awake?
Yeah, her drive.
How many hours?
Getting like 8, 9 maybe.
You're gonna drive for 9 hours and then what? Like you chill or you just hand it over?
It depends on you. I chill, then hand it over. Sometimes you go straight to handing it over. Or do the peptide videos, see what's the craziest stack I can run. It like convinces me that lock rights would not get cancer from what I'm about to do.
Man, good luck. Wait, so for that 8 hours where you just chat shit on Clubhouse, listen to music, that kind of shit?
Yeah, watch videos, catch up on random shit. Yeah.
You can't watch videos in that drive, no?
Yeah, who's in his hell, bro? I'm in a very high truck. Like,
is it like empty roads? Is that why?
Sometimes, like, look, I have to involve my peripheral vision to be decent enough.
Nah, I know what you mean. I watch videos from time to time. But I guess the only reason I'd say it's a bit different is
I won't watch it like when I'm going through the streets, but in the highways, yeah. Like, usually it's empty. Like, right now, it's gonna be empty. And to be fair, I don't just stare at videos. Like, yeah, watch videos and videos.
Do you get to hang out in, like, different cities and stuff? Like, as in, or you only ever pass them through?
I used to. I used to, like, hang out in California, hang out in New York. Sometimes, like, 3 days. I used to get paid while those days were there. But now I don't. But I get paid, like, quite a bit more, though, to be fair.
Wait, but is so for instance, like when you drop off a load, it's like you have to go to another one straight away.
Sometimes, yeah. It's only by the load, so it pays. So it's kind of like optimal.
If you get like, but technically, because you're with your missus, like you could go to like fucking, you could have it drop off a load in Miami tomorrow, and then just like stay there for a day.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of dope, no? That's actually kind of cool.
I've done that before. Nice. Sometimes like we'll see some nice cities. I can ask for like off. They'll be like, yo. He's like, yo. I get a picture. And then explore the city. Is
it intense?
Nah, dude. This shit's easy. Like I can't tell you how easy it is.
I mean, do it with your missus.
No, like for the first like couple of months, I was like, yo, oh my god. But like now, it's like, to be fair, she's like always accepted like I'm partially autistic, you know. Well, cars and shit though. Yeah, just partially. Man, I think it's government benefits. That's like was the hardest part for her to get over.
Huh?
That partially. Not enough to get government benefits. It's just it was the hardest part for her to get over.
But Nathan diagnosed you as full autistic.
Who autistic? Oh damn.
And I'm diagnosing you as fully gay. What's up, bitch?
God damn.
I'm back. Yeah, no, yeah. Got you off guard, didn't I?
Yeah.
Bet you didn't know I was here.
I did not.
Oh, that's why I did, brother.
Surviving. What about yourself?
No, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Just shut down the shoulder night. Man, let's look at that one.
You know what? I didn't actually realize we missed you so much until just now. Like, you know, it'd be crazy on this app where sometimes you forget motherfuckers ain't here, and when they come back, you're like, oh shit, that's why this place wasn't the same.
Yeah, you know, I had to take my talents away from South Beach.
South Beach, this is Cleveland, bro.
Yeah, this is leaving South Beach, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, your boy, oh shit. What happened to your boys, gang?
Oh, I've been singing.
Huh?
I've been singing.
No, last week you didn't see your boys lose to City.
Who?
Arsenal.
Oh, do you know what? No. They was fucking playing so horrible that game. Like, to get the bank back return kick was fucking crazy. And you know what? They earned that L, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Cause it was sloppy all game. Like, it was just, oh my God. They wasn't really coordinated, bro.
Like, do you in America, do you have the phrase, like, bottle it? Like, if someone bottles something, it means they're, like, through it. Like,
yeah.
You know, if you throw away a lead or something.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we just call it throw it. Yeah, you probably just threw it. And then, but they was up, and then, like, what? It was terrible.
Yeah, but before that, they lost, I think they lost, like, 3 games in a row.
Yeah.
Bournemouth.
Didn't they lose the Sporting too? Like, who the fuck
moved the
Sporting?
They drew, but everyone was hating on them because they were like, it was such a shit game. Like, it was like 0-0, and it was just shit. Everyone hated the game.
Yeah. Well, better luck next time. I mean, fuck, but to lose to Man City, I can see if it was Man U, but like, who the fuck is Man City? Like, bro.
Y'all are about to beat you up for the title, bro.
Well, man, if they win the fucking title, I'm gonna be so mad.
Is this your first time back? Just in like, since your last time you were here?
No. I've been back before. It's just these niggas didn't see me.
Oh, like you weren't on the Apple?
Yeah, I was on the app. I've been in other rooms. Yeah, I've been in better spaces, man. Been taking care of me over there. I've been kicking ass in the Trump room. I've been all in the fucking Iran, Persian rooms and shit like that. Modded and shit. Talking shit to these niggas. Anyway, yeah. They keep pinging me over there too. They want me to stop in. Let me.
Wagwan, Wagwan.
Yo, you niggas sleeping?